All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Talking Watches. Today is Sunday, August 31st, 2025, and this is episode 1627. For those who are new here, my name is Tim Wright, and I go live every single day at 5 p.m. New York time for 3 hours. On this channel, we break down the latest watch news, explore brand new releases, host collector and industry interviews, and sometimes even cover events live as they happen. Because this is my full-time job, I need to keep the LED lights in the background and the microphones running. So I rely on this community to make sure that happens. If you like to guarantee your question or comment makes it onto the screen, you can send a super chat. We have memberships that start at $4 a month, and for $10, you get to join an exclusive WhatsApp group where the conversation keeps going 24/7. I think my audio was a little bit too loud, but there we go. We're gonna just cut the audio. Become members, guys. That's what I'm trying to say. I call it grifting for super chats, but honestly, that's what allows me to bring you this show every single day. Quick complimentary wristwatch check. Tonight, I'm wearing a Doxa Sub 300 with the aquamarine Tiffany, quote unquote, color dial. Fun fact, Doxa introduced the Sub 300 back in 1967, and it was one of the first purpose-built professional dive watches designed with input from Jacques Cousteau. The bright dial colors like orange and aquamarine weren't just for style. They were chosen because they remain legible at depth underwater. The aquamarine variant has become the real collector's favorite, especially in this Tiffany color. Very quickly, I want to recap. Yesterday, we had a fantastic session where we asked the big question: are chronometers even worth it? We broke down COSC, metas, and the Rolex's superlative standards, and more with some really interesting takes from the chat. Shout out to the chat as always. And then we took a look inside Alangi Unzuna factory, thanks to an incredible video by Time and Tide. But tonight we've got a special guest. So I want everybody to please clap in the chat. We're going to be joined by Chiara Nardo. She's a watch designer, creative director, and founder of CN Orologi. You can follow her on Instagram, and make sure to bookmark the website in your browsers. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link in just a second. I'm gonna bring her on in just a second, guys. We've got the last thing. She's gonna be with us for about an hour. Maybe we can try to keep her longer, but you guys have to behave and send some good questions. Okay, I expect really good chat participation from everybody. And at 1 hour, we'll open up the panel. Maybe we'll have some of our regular guests on the show join in and have some questions for her as well. And then we're going to dive into the wine. Okay. Tonight is a wine and watches episode, as everybody knows. We're going to be having Primitivo, a bold Italian red, full bodied wine that packed with dark fruit and spices. We're going to sip it, review it, and talk pairing notes in honor of our guest. And speaking of our guest, Kiara, Nardo, welcome to the live stream. We're live on Talking Watches.
Hi everyone, ciao a tutti. Thank you so much, Tim, for having me. And I'm so excited. I'm a bit nervous, and I'm reading already some nice comments here from Patricia. Thank you so much, and thank you for the welcome. Thank you for having Primitivo di Manduria. That is one of my favorite wine. But even if I'm a traitor, because I'm drinking spumante right now, so I went for a bubble white wine, Italian, of course. It's a blend between Pinot and Chardonnay. But we are going to enjoy a nice evening tonight. Thank you so much, everyone.
We're gonna have a fantastic time. My chat is actually quite already familiar with your watches, but it's always incredible to meet people behind them because
Thank you.
I have huge respect for entrepreneurs and people who are trying to do something and create something new. Um, so just to quickly introduce maybe Kiara, before we go into your watches, uh, tell us what watch are you wearing tonight? Let's start with the most essential wristwatch question of the day. I did my wrist check. Let's see what you've got there. You've got one of your creations.
Of course, I'm wearing one of my CN. It's an Italiano, the new collection, not ready yet, but I will deliver it in October. This is a preview, 39 millimeters, so it's a bit smaller than the previous collection, and the dial is in marble. The name is Bianco di Carrara, and the collection is the Pietre d'Italia. That means the Italy stones because Bianco di marble of Carrara, and green marble, and Aventurine, that is actually arenaria, blue arenaria, are stones from Italy. So since my watch is named Italiano, I just created this collection just with dial with stones. So now I'm wearing this preview.
You're wearing
That
one of the
is,
prototypes, right?
yeah, exactly.
Um, when did you get this watch in? Is it living up to how you envisioned it, or this is after a few reiterations?
This is like the
Final.
second
Oh,
the
second.
second song of the family of Italiano. The
Mm-hmm,
first one, it was in 42 millimeters,
mm-hmm.
and the movement, I love the Swiss movement Stellita SW200 because it's the more resistant for the shock, and you can find everywhere like the other pieces. Is a bit like expensive, but is very you're certain that it will never give up on your watch. It's the best quality you can find. And since my watches are Swiss made, because Italian design but Swiss made is a guarantee, I just wanted to put the Selita because it's the equivalent, and you cannot find it anymore, the equivalent of the ETA 2824. That is the automatic watch for excellence, the best one. So
I'm a
the previous collection was the 42 millimeters, and right now I'm showing you the version with the rubber strap.
wow.
And if you see the dial is pretty clean, since my
Uh-huh.
logo is this kind of CN,
Oh
and
yes.
is at number 2. But if you rotate it, look, CN, and if you rotate it, you can see is a 2. So
Oh, it's very clever.
I didn't put it in the middle to leave it super clean to host the personalization. So this one is dedicated to this nickname is Latin, but for example, in this one, usually people also ask me their signature. This one I put
Hmm.
my this is the number one, and this is my signature. I
Wow.
usually Usually clients send me their picture of the signature or maybe their initials, because here in Italy, when you go to the tailor, you have your initials on the shirt just made for you. So I like to personalize the dial. That's why it's so clean, because that becomes something very personal. And the client will talk with me and see the preview, the drawings, and how it goes. Do you like it? And it's something we create together.
Incredible, because it's more difficult to do that than it seems, because the personalization has to go on the dial, and then the hands has to be put on, and then the crystal. In the process, it's like in the middle of the process of putting the
Yeah.
watch together, right?
And
So
guarantee the waterproof, because I have
yeah,
like a sapphire crystal, and also you can also have the option sapphire crystal on the back or closed case back. I don't have any
well,
right now. Closed case back is pretty much like that in the 49 millimeters with the
oh,
cognage printings, and then I will tell you what is it. But right now there's a lot to do, but to say. But this is like, for example, 100 meters of waterproof.
mhm.
So I have to ensemble everything, guarantee the personalization and the waterproof, and I think is a tailor work on watches, but
I've se-
we are
it's very popular to like engrave the watches on the back, but that is it's kind of, I don't know, it's always covered up, right? There's really no easy way. If somebody wanted to do personalization, you're one of the few companies that actually do such a request, and you can put the. I know that you've done a special personalization for Sheen's watch, where you put his logo on the dial. So these personalizations, they're not just limited to just words or a signature. It could be also like a little picture or somebody's logo. Let's say somebody has a company and they want to buy their employees watches with a logo. You could do like limited edition of certain number. Is that correct?
Yeah, of course, I can do that, but
Well,
always leave on this area to keep it
mhm,
clean, because my signature
yeah.
and my advice on the cleanness of the style of the watch should be followed. But I can put logos. I realized it personally,
Hmm.
just the
Hmm.
Victorial
The
and Royal.
area.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And
That's a big feature.
I like it. I like it because I think that this kind of watch should be very personal, but it should be durable in time. You
Hmm.
you have to keep it in time life, because right
Yeah.
now. Or I used to draw for other brands, Italian brands of fashion watches, and to me the issue was their watches was not created to be to resist all the time. They all the
Yeah.
time change
Yeah. There's
collection, and
Yeah,
it
there's a
was
lot of a 30
absurd.
meter water resistance watches out there. What is this? 30 meters on Panerai is guilty of this. I don't want to say
No,
anything,
I
but
just
there's other brands too, right? They make these watches.
yeah.
They charge ridiculous amount of money, and it's only 30 meters water resist. So you have, so beyond personalization, the watches offer that water resistance, right?
Yeah, of
Uh,
course.
and
And
what other features? Yeah, obviously it's got a Salida movement, which is
Solera
extremely reliable,
movements,
one of the
the,
best Swiss
the
movements out there.
the thickness and the bracelet. Obviously, the
Hmm.
design. Since I'm a designer professional, watch designer professional, I've registered all the design, and that's a guarantee for people that the design doesn't use pieces already made, like a
Yeah,
pre realizations. And you can see too many bracelets that are too much alike. But
yeah.
you can recognize this kind of design is unique. Look at the bracelet. The
Hmm.
bracelet is registered, and this one. And I wanted to create it because it had to
Wow.
flow on your skin like a second skin.
Wow.
And the for example is scratch proof because all the surfaces exposed are brushed and sandblasted in the middle, and every cut is oblique, like here protected. Every
Oh.
cut of polished surface is protected, so when you use it every day,
Uh-huh.
you cannot see the scratches because the polished part are just on the side, and the exposed surfaces are brushed. And for example, this is like something beautiful aesthetically because he has like a beautiful rhythm to see,
Mhm.
but it's also a
Mm.
function. That's my definition of design. Design should
Wow.
be like a beautiful, but has to be a reason to be there, you know? Everything has to be a reason.
Functional design, right? It
That's it.
there's a reason why these things are this shape. Oh, now I understand. So you've got the brushing on the center of the link,
The
and then there's a
scent,
polish at the very edge, right?
yeah,
Uh-huh. And that way,
exactly.
but
As
yeah, and then the
sandblasting, tree
way they're curved.
finishing.
Wow. Three
All the
finishes on
time,
the
the
bracelet.
change surface, the change the
Mm-hmm.
finishing. So
Okay.
even pretty expensive because it's a beautiful bracelet actually as a
Yeah.
screw. uh, and also in the project, since I am telling you, you should think
Mm-hmm.
when you project. The Look at the back. The back
Mm-hmm.
is very simple. Look, this is very
Uh-huh.
plain
Yeah.
and flows. That means that doesn't
Pull hair.
pinch your
Oh,
hair,
yeah.
you know? Because too many bracelets has this problem for men that pull hair.
For example, this
That's
Doxa,
crazy. I
it
can see that.
it's
It's
so
an
known for
amazing
pulling
watch.
hair.
Many compliments on that watch. I should tell you, but I know that bracelet is like
It
it's crazy.
shreds hair. It literally pulls it out. If I wear it for too long, it's going to. So I already have a line, like a tan line, because I'm
See,
always wearing a
see,
watch.
I
But
can
if I
see that.
wear this, there's going to be not just the tan line, but like no hairline, because it'll just strip it off the hair.
Thanks to the
So
bracelet.
yeah, thanks to this bracelet. But
See, see,
yeah,
I see,
sometimes
I see.
I'm gonna wear it for the stream, and then after the stream, I'm gonna take it off.
But we are in Italy.
But
We say that sometimes for beauty you should suffer.
yeah,
Very
exactly.
much
It's
the
worth it.
saying here, but it's worth it at the end. You don't have to suffer with mine. It's
Yeah.
kind of different things.
I just want to very quickly take a second to acknowledge our viewers. We'll say hello to them. I'll introduce you to who some of these fellas over here are. His Humble Pine. Shout out to Humble Pine. He's a great supporter of this show. One of the OGs. He's been collecting watches for a very long time. Very cool dude. Goldfinger, another great guy, great supporter of the show. He collects independents. So hey, maybe we've got another customer. Carbonator, welcome to the show. Elmo, I don't know some of these people. Some of them I know. Shout out to Ray Ray. That's a good friend of Oshin O'Malley. Ray Ray, he lives on the Rock. You know, the Aran Island out in Ireland, in the middle of nowhere.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy, crazy type of
Wow.
guy.
Is it
Love.
cold there?
Oh, it's so cold. It is extremely. He sent me a video. Oh my God, Kiara, you have to see this. This is you're gonna laugh, man. Some of
That
these
should be
people, you know.
amazing.
Oh
I
man,
suffer cold, but it should be amazing.
let me show you something. It's the worst weather over there ever. Disaster. No wonder he watches and supports this show a lot. Check this out. It's Ray Ray, guys. He's just wild. Okay, look at this. Let me show you. This is on the rock right now. Look at that weather. It's through some
Wow. There's a
window, right?
seagull here.
Yeah, it's a seagull feeding on something out there. He's
Wow.
got a skeleton. that I don't know where he dug up, but it's not a real skeleton. It's obviously aesthetic. But
No, but that's
what a
amazing for meditation, and that's I think it's an experience. How can you
yeah, and
resist for a long time there? It's something you should understand. Just listening to other people that love that and experience, because I'm very curious about different lifestyles.
yeah, yeah. That's why I love keeping it up with Ray Ray because he's just in such a weird predicament. Sometimes he joins us on the live stream. It's always a laugh because he'll be like after a pub with a Guinness or something, or from his garage where he just recently sold his motorcycle. Can you believe it? He had this crazy uh motorcycle. Here, maybe
See?
I can play you this.
Maybe because of the bad weather. How can you get? How
Yeah.
can you do? Can you ride around in motorcycle with that weather or the year? And just take a car.
Hey,
Just
but
make it's cold. It's
you know,
rain.
he's also a super collector, so you know what I'm thinking because this is his collection,
Oh
right?
wow! I
Look how
think
amazing. I think he sold it because he wants to buy more watches. He just
bella.
loves his watches.
He needs another box. How can I keep all the watches
Yeah,
like that? Needs
yeah.
another box. With a
Less
CN, obviously,
motorcycles.
is missing. It needs an Italiano CN, of course.
Mhm, mhm. He's got the Sega over there. You see in the top corner, he's got a Sega, that Planet watch.
See?
He
See?
This one right here. You see, oh, this one right here.
See? That one was the one of, I think Ocean presented it? No.
Yes, yes. He bought it from
See?
Machine.
Ah, that's
Yeah,
pretty curious too. That watch is pretty curious.
right.
It's
It's making
fascinating.
rounds.
See?
It,
See?
and he's got another watch here. This is the watch from movie Jaws. It's the vintage reissue. It
That bracelet also, the look of the case, of course, is like the look is pretty vintage. Even if that ores are different from the original vintage ones.
right. It's a little bit strange. It's
Mm-mm.
right. It's a little bit unusual. But you see, here, let me show because he is Ray Ray. You know, he's one of these guys. You know, that works on the boat. And so that
Oh,
was the watch. You see the movie Jaws from
mm-hmm.
1970s, right? Spielberg. That's the watch. See, it was in the
Ah,
movie. These
see,
guys
see,
tracked down what watch. Can you believe it? When they were
see.
filming the Jaws, they've never thought that people will be interested in finding these watches. And so this company, they basically reissued. They bought
But even,
the rights to the defunct brand because they went out of
yeah,
business, and they bought the
but
rights and
see,
rebuilt it.
great! Wow, that's I got it. But even when they shot that movie, I've seen
Yeah.
it. Even the movie itself was bad. Remember that I've seen a documentary about that movie. That it that after that, then it became a cult
Oh
movie.
yeah.
But
Oh yeah. It
yes,
wasn't
it
very
was a bit
successful.
bad even for themselves at the beginning. They didn't
Yeah.
expect this huge success.
Yeah. Oh, Spielberg is a genius. He's
Wow,
gone
it's
on to make so much stuff,
incredible.
right?
See the best one.
But it's funny that these watch enthusiasts, you know, they track down these watches and they
Mm-mm.
collect them from these different
See,
different areas. Let's see who else we've got. We got Kevin Hawthorne. This is the number one guy in Lakeland, Florida. He was on the news as like city's most helpful person. Yeah, yeah. He was so helpful to so many people. They gave him an award. How's that happen?
wow.
Yeah, yeah. He's just a really cool, nice guy. Shout out to Kevin from Florida. JMB, good to see JMB. New Oshin's Panerai Red Mirror is absolutely stunning. That's an incredible watch. And Oshin is the one who introduced me to Kiara. So this interview is happening because Oshin's uh, connection, and I've been trying to bring on like new interesting guests for the community because we've built such an incredible audience here. All you see, you got Patricia Teague, right? Dr. Bob's, George Varghese in the chat. We got E. Stewart Hall. So many incredible people, and we wanted to kind of talk to the people who actually make the watches happen. You know, like we can all talk about watches, but it's not until you meet the people
Thank you.
behind them that you truly appreciate the craft. JHB, thank you so much for your support.
Thank
DL
you.
Farms, we've got Sean Pashar. Wow, Sean sent us a
Hi, Sean.
donation. Incredible. Let's see. He said that this is how we get paid to do these live streams. If people appreciate the show, they sell donations. Wow, we've got a $50 donation from Sean.
Wow.
He says, Timmy, check your Zelle. Say hi to Kiara. Looking forward to a get together
Ciao.
shortly.
Thank
Check
you.
your text. Sean was just recently in Italy for 2 weeks. He's like number one fan of Italy.
Wh-
Okay,
Where?
he went
Where
down like the
exactly?
coast. He doesn't
Everywhere.
get this. He's got a system. He doesn't book ahead. He gets the car
And
and then
just,
he just
wow,
goes. Yeah,
like
and
an
then
adventure.
and
See?
exactly. So it's totally unpredictable. He could go here, or maybe they drive and they feel like continue to drive, or maybe stop early
See,
this
see.
time, and
That's
then he just
not a
books
travel
hotel.
experience, just experience. It's not as a travel, but it's something behind. It's something more.
Yes,
Bello.
exactly. It's such an adventure. It turns the whole trip into endless possibilities. It's truly a great way to travel, and
Best way.
I think he's going to do a lot more travel. In the next few years, I think he's looking to coming to Italy for an extended trip, and he's a gentleman of class, and he's a collector of many different things. He loves his Italian shoes. He always talks to us about the Italian. He's got everything. He's got the French the cuff, and then he's got the Italian suits. Mixes it up with all different brands. By the way, Kiara, I just want to pivot back a little bit, but I want to know when you're not designing watches, what one passion or hobby uh, inspires you?
Oh, wow. It's it started with art for me in my life. Since
Mm,
I was a kid, I love to drawing.
yes.
And yes, and I end up at the first university I made. It was the Academy of Fine Arts. Then that was my first approach, and I studied painting in Milano, Academy of Fine Arts of Brera, and as an historical environment. But they taught me the mindset. The
Hmm.
mindset is the formament is how to translate a concept in a form and emotion, something another language, the visual language. So you can talk about between colors and other forms. You can translate your emotions in something visible. So that's a mindset, and what I learned in visual perception and all the aesthetic books and philosophy. I've studied sociology, and everything I've studied at university was very useful. And so that remains one of my hobby for portraits or arts in general. Even pianoforte, play piano is one of my hobby.
Oh,
I love music, and I studied when I had like lyceum, artistic. I before university here in Italy, we have lyceum, 5 years of kind of college, but a junior college. I was
okay.
artistic college. I made the two. In the morning, artistic college, and the afternoon, musical college. So I studied piano, and I composed some small pieces. You can find them actually around
Wow.
somewhere, and I use them for my videos in my Instagram. So if you listen to some piano music, it's me, Chiara, my
Oh,
nickname.
that's incredible.
My secret nickname of pianist is Kiara, but it's just an hobby. So after the art, I needed to translate it in something concrete. That there was something
Yeah.
too much in the air, like music and art. And come on, life is
I think
practice.
you're already translating it, right? You're because it's all like in the arts, it's all how you make the money at the end of the day, how you make a living, right?
That's the
And and it
problem.
and it's in yeah. No. But I think that's how it is. Because look, you learned art, you're this incredible artist, but risk, art alone, that's tough, because like what do you do? It's so weird. But you're using your art skills to create a watch company, to envision design, and you've created this business. So this is it. I think, look, if there's kids watching, right, and they want to go to art school, but they still want to make money, it's possible, right? It's
Of course it is,
possible.
but I'm telling you,
Yeah.
not easy at all. It
So
took me almost 20 years. I'm
yeah.
not that young lady.
Yeah.
Now I'm pretty much old. So keep going, and I'm not arrived. This is my
Yeah.
first interview, by the way, in the USA.
Mhm.
So so I'm not arrived. I'm at the beginning. So yes,
Well,
I
it's an
made the first step.
inspiration. Yeah, look,
I made the first step. Keep going. Keep going.
yeah. I think, look, it's a real world application of an artistic skill, and I think I admire you for that greatly, because so many people, they want to do art, but they don't know what to do with it. Then, and it doesn't have to be watches, right? I think the example, there was something about watches that drew you into the design of wristwatches specifically. Can you walk us through that? How did you go into wristwatches? You were doing design, and how'd you
I
arrive?
just it happens that after the Academy of Fine Arts, I was like I got a bachelor degree in painting. That
Hmm.
was more conceptual installation or something, but I wanted to do something more concrete.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
the other passion of mine was jewelry. So I'm saying no. I have to translate this kind of mindset to translate feelings and things in something that is visual.
Hmm.
It has to be more technical. So I went to European Institute of Design in Milano still,
Hmm.
and I've studied jewelry design for 3 years. I studied
Wow.
a lot because my father was so mad at me. So he was telling me like, "Come on, you did nothing yet. What do you want to do with your life?" I said, "I don't know. I'm
What
just
are they
giving you these
expecting? What are these
3 years."
parents expecting? You're doing your own watch company. There's
Yeah.
never enough, you know. They're
he,
trolling
he
you. They're
he
trolling
gave
you.
up already. He gave up already. But he's a
Oh,
good man. I love him. But so I was like studying hard and working hard for that school because it was
yeah.
like my last chance to go in something like important. And
Yeah.
I was the best of my course, so best of my school, and
Mm.
I graduated with honor. And then I started the day after the bachelor. I started to work for one of the huge company here in Italy that is Pomellato. Pomellato as a high class jewelry, maybe a bit
Uh-huh.
niche, but it works a lot even with the US. And if you check, you can
Uh-huh.
find something you can
Pomelato,
recognize.
right?
Pomellato, historical brand from Milano jewelry. And then I started with jewelry. But after 2 years, like Giorgio Galli calls me from Timex Group, and the design office is in Milano. That's Pomellato.
Oh,
That's a
I've
nudo
seen this.
collection. That's pomellato. I
Oh,
was taking care of some collection like Vittoria collection or Pom Pom, and also Dodo collection was one of the. Now is Caring Group. Before was still from this the ancient family Rabolini, the founder.
oh, they
So
got bought out by Caring.
yeah,
Really?
now
That's
it's Caring
big.
Group.
Whoa,
Sì,
that's a big group.
sì, sì, now
Caring is
it's
a
great.
very powerful holder of certain watch brands, right? Let's see.
Mm-mm.
Uh, Caring.
There's Varu Geze is thank you.
And
Ciao, buongiorno Chiara. What are the same of the challenge?
uh, does they have Ulysses Nardine, Jared Perigo, and Jean Richard? G Varghese, by the way, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Buongiorno, Chiara. What are some of the challenges being a female entrepreneur in the watch industry? I can name a few.
You got it. That's a quiet point
Mhm.
because uh, um, it's not easy, but I think you should project and you should think with your brain, not with the fact you're female or male, because we are all people do, and we have everybody brain. It depends how you use it. So
Exactly. I think sometimes, you'll have more kind of I don't even know how do you say it, but like you might have more doubters because you're a female. It might be harder to prove yourself, but you know what? That's just free motivation to tell you to keep going, right? Because like if it's all going well, there's a lot of people that say, "Hey, everything is doing good," and that's not very motivating. It's nothing like some competition to get the blood boiling, right? So when you get these the challenges, you take it on. You just got to keep doing because you clearly have got the skill. The design is incredible,
thank you.
all right? And I love the function that it's not just the design itself; it's function. And love the experience here. The Pomelato, man, this is a serious jewelry brand. Um,
Yeah, but it was the beginning. After that, after 2 years, I was
yeah,
also a bit kind of bored. Like
yeah.
when
Well,
you
it's right. Yeah, you're
need
working for.
challenges. You told
Mm,
I need challenges in my life, and
it's hard.
but I keep going. I don't.
Yeah.
I still ask myself like adapt. I'm doing good. I'm doing great, but I just follow like what my passion and go straight. Because if you listen too much or watch too much around the people, you can get lost. When at a
Mm-hmm.
certain point, all the people are telling you, in my opinion, in my opinion, in my opinion, because at a certain point, you meet a lot of people just saying their opinion, but you
Yeah.
should stay focused. The important things is
Right.
that one.
Exactly. I think that's a really good point. You just
Then
gotta.
I, oh, sorry.
No,
Yeah.
I was just saying. Yeah, you just keep going. You've got. You're celebrating right now your second collection. What influence did like living in Rome and Milan have on your style and creativity?
It was everything necessary, and everything is made by step. Every step
Mhm.
is engraved in inside you, and at the end you watch back and see all the path you made, and you have clear where you want to go, because you like all the pieces fall in place, as you can say. So my
Wow.
was a huge experience, because after Pomerata was still in Milano with the Timex
Mhm.
group and Giorgio Galli, because I was learning how to start to project the watches with the Giorgio. that the design style, the design office design of Timex Group, that is huge group, American group, is in Milano, and the luxury division that holds the fashion brands like Ferragamo and Versace watches was in Switzerland, like Vertime, and this was like working with us. So I started to work on the luxury division of the watches with the Ferragamo and Versace, and also a bit Nautica, a bit Timex at the beginning. And after that, after 5, almost 6 years, and there came up this opportunity to go to Rome, as you told me.
Yeah.
And because my life was great, Milano in that years was beautiful, like
Mm.
a beautiful window on the world. Because Milano is small, but is a metropolitan where all the words come to Milano. Network is easy. You can talk with everybody. You really enjoy life in Milano. And but this proposal came up from Gucci in Roma, and
Wow.
because Alessandro Michele was just arrived there, and it was 2015, and they needed to move on the headquarters in Rome, that was Palazzo Alberini next to Castel Sant'Angelo, the headquarter of the watchmaking, because they had just jewelry inside there. The watch design department was in London somewhere else, and he wanted to move it in the headquarter. So it's like a figure that hold up everything about watches. So
Mm.
I was chosen, and I came over to Roma, and it was like beautiful because every step I made to go to the office, I was living in Piazza Navona next to it. Was crazy. So every step was like pictures everywhere, and but after that was crazy because of tourists, and I wasn't fitting exactly in that city, because Roman people also are kind of different between me and the people, and everything was very different. But you can breathe art and culture, and another kind of Italian history, of course. And
Mhm.
since I have not a main city where I belong, because my parents are Sicilian, from Sicily,
Mhm.
and I was born in Brescia, and then we lived with my family. We lived in Torino, in Bologna, in Monza Formula Uno, with the cars. So
Wow.
we lived pretty much in every city of Italy, and I have no, I'm not feeling to belong to any city in particular.
Mm.
So that's why at the end I called my watch Italiano, because I'm just feeling Italiano. Where an Italian guy asked me, "Where do you come from?" I cannot tell them I come
Yeah.
from this city or another one, because right now, for example, I'm in Genova. I don't know. I'm just rushing around for it, around it,
Wow.
and just love my country. And when I started to travel the world outside of Italy, because after Gucci, it
Mhm.
was like pretty much like the devils wear Prada in Gucci. So I just resisted for almost 1 year, and I
Wow.
came to Milano, because life inside the fashion world is
Yeah.
uh, is heavy. I'm not strong enough to be there. I'm sorry. I can't. It was an experience, because everybody has to admit his limits, of course.
Mhm.
So I came back to work with the Morellato group. That
Mhm.
was for watches, another group, a huge group in Italy, based in Milano, for the design, the style design office. And then I worked with the Maserati watches, and Furla, still fashion watches, but it was like the kind of different challenges. It was even funny, and more environment, an environment more mm, mm, that suits more on me,
Mm.
because was like kind of an office, and that's it, not a
It's an
fashion
incredible
system.
responsibility, right? To work with these brands, and because they've got so many clients, and they want to, I don't know, present certain image, so you have to kind of work within their framework, right? It's
See,
very tough to be creative. You're very limited creatively to
see,
what kind of design they allow you
but
to
a
create.
certain point, when you create for work, you
Hmm.
understand, and when you create for work for other brands, you understand and you learn how to create something that can suit for them, and how to translate their style codes and how can you use it. So your creativity is pretty much infinita. There's no limits
Oh,
to your
there's no
creativity,
limit.
because you are able, if you know that, you are able to use their style codes or generate new style codes and create
Mhm.
like an infinite combining combination.
Infinite
Sorry, my
combination.
English is crazy. Sorry,
No,
my
I
English is
think this is Kiara. No, you're perfect. I think this is a great explanation of kind of what it's like working in the business, and why somebody might want to choose to go solo, and do their own kind of design. I think you've got enough experience, to be able to pull something off, because this is not just about making watches; it's also about running a business. So it's not as simple as just the watches. You've got responsibility for both things, and um, more. I think you're on to your second collection, so that is incredible. And um, it's really cool to hear how your education and where you live influence the creation of this watch. Because this is another thing that people, I think, need to understand, um, that like whichever watches people create, it in it's their upbringing that created the design. And if they want, let's say they're traveling to Italy, this is a great watch to bring with you, because it embodies so much of what it means to be Italian. Because you were like studying and you're working for these companies. You live in Rome. That's the backdrop of how the idea for this watch kind of came about. And,
exactly. When I created the Italiano, and I just
mhm,
created design, declined, and I want just to keep this recognizable design, is because for me represented the Italian essence. Because Italians are like a geometrical, like clean, but also decorative, like very classy and ergonomic, smart on the wearability, and I think it's the essence of the Italianity.
mhm. I'm gonna make a poll. Let's see what the our audience thinks. I wanna ask. It's a bit
There
of
are
a
few
joke
comments.
question, but
See,
what city do you associate? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna read some of these comments
see,
here. Let's do it. I'm just very quickly. I'm gonna make a poll there for them to vote in. Let's see. Let's see what they say, guys. There's a poll live. What city do you associate most with in watch style? Let's get your opinions. And okay, we had Sean. Sean said to Kiara, I was very impressed with the attention to detail, the branding logo, and the overall beauty of the presentation box. She is exactly how I had pictured to be, pure class and fun. Thank you so much, Sean. Sean
thank you
likes
so
this
much.
watch. I think it's incredible. It's incredible what is possible nowadays. Let's see here. Uh, George says, I just opened up a flagship store in South Coast Mazza, Botticelli.
Buccellati
Oh,
is an
Buccellati.
historical jewelry brand from Milano. Very, very ancient historical brand. Beautiful. Yeah,
I
that's
know
art. Very artisanal pieces.
there's so much incredible stuff outside of just the mainstream, because most people they think about like Louis Vuitton, just the really obvious stuff.
No,
Gucci is big.
see, but it worth to change point of view and
Hmm.
start to look for some niche brand because we are right now. If you see around, it looks like all the people are the same. You needs to people needs to came back to individuality. Not
Hmm.
wear all the same stuff. Not wear all the same logos, huge logos. Come on, you need are you not confident in yourself? You need to like confirm yourself with the huge logos and everything. Just back, come back to like niche brands that you
Yeah.
like, that such like are close to you, to your
Mm.
personality. That's my point of view.
Yeah.
No.
By the way, Canadian Watch Monkey, another wristwatch YouTuber that's worth to check out. He's from Canada. He says his auntie in Rome is accomplished artist and also does jewelry.
That's true.
Yeah,
Bello.
of course. Send us
What's the?
the
Send us the name. The
send us the name,
website
send us
maybe
the
or
link.
Instagram page.
Yeah, we'd love to pull it up. I was in the city, Kiara. I'm so delusional. Get this, I was in the city. I was talking to you about it earlier off the stream. How I went to try and get the bracelet changed, and they wouldn't help me. But anyways, I'm in the city, right?
Mm.
And get this. 1 second. Let me pull this up. They tell me that I can't. They're not gonna touch it because it's not their property, and I'm trying to do something that's not allowed to be done. It's like kind of ridiculous, you know. You know what I mean? They don't want to take a risk with it. What have we come to? It's it's
Oh,
first
why?
world problems, right? First
Uh-huh.
world problems. Yeah. We also have tomorrow's show. Okay, that's okay. Joker, thank you for that. We've got. By the way, we've got some of our regulars that are going to join in. Maybe they have some questions or comments about
Uh-huh.
your watch. Sounds cool. Hey, we've got Manny and Sean.
Ciao.
Guys, welcome to the stream. By the
Ciao,
way,
Hello,
Manny.
ciao, ciao, ciao.
Ciao, Sean.
Ciao.
Ciao,
we're
Chiara.
joined by
Uh,
two super
my,
collectors over here.
we are, Chiara, Manny and I are twins, but with different mothers, so
That's
we
right.
jumped
That's
on at the
right.
same time.
That's right. That's right.
How you
Kiara,
doing, guys?
let
Manny,
me
great to
Great
have
introduce
you.
you.
synchro.
Let me
Nice to
introduce you
see you, Sean.
to guys. Kiara,
Cheers.
let me introduce you to these two gentlemen. Sean, he's the gentleman I was talking about that likes to drive around Italy and not pre-plan the destination. He books the hotel room when he arrives, wherever he arrives.
Yeah,
That's the
well, what
guy.
I do is,
And
The
oh my
best.
god,
I have
oh my god.
bookends. I have bookends. The arrival and the departure is set. Hey, the family!
My god, we got a whole family.
Oh my God!
This is unbelievable.
So, can
Wow.
I ask you
Red
guys a
Shovel
question?
Manny
Can
and the
can
wrist chick. Yes,
can I ask you guys a question? Where did you guys abducted Manny from?
unbelievable. These guys are having
Kiara,
too much fun, Kiara.
sorry guys, there's
All
a lot
right.
of noise. I just wanted to jump on in case
Yeah.
by the time I get home, I didn't want to lose the opportunity. I'm gonna just say something
Yeah.
to Kiara. Kiara, you're from Brescia, correct?
I was born in Brescia, see?
Brescia, and you mentioned the other city with the Formula One, obviously. Timmy, Brescia is also is connected with auto racing, the one and only Mille Miglia.
Bravo.
Yeah,
Mille miglia.
absolutely,
Million.
absolutely gorgeous,
Bella.
absolutely gorgeous. Yeah.
Very
Uh,
classy.
Listen, I'm gonna jump off. I enjoyed listening to you, and I will continue to listening. And hopefully, you'll stay on with us till Michaelis jumps on and teach us a little bit about your favorite wine, which none of us know anything about, including Mike. But I know by the time Mike jumps on, he'll be a professor at it, and he will educate us. So on the way to home, I'm gonna stop by and grab that bottle of wine and then explore it and go through the experience with all of you guys. All right. Meanwhile, cheers.
Cheers,
Cheers.
Sean.
Cheers. Cheers.
Wow. There we go. What a gentleman. Because Kiara,
So
tonight,
nice, Sean. Thank you,
tonight,
Sean. Ciao.
I know, but these viewers are just the best. And Sean is a really good friend. Is a great friend of the show. Great friend of Oshin. Just a and just a cool watch collector. We also got Shenanigans, this comedy show, Kiara, that's happening on the side. It's like a side plotline B of the live stream.
I should tell Sean that my one of the favorite my favorite wines is
Mhm.
Taca del Bosco. Primitivo di Manduria for red wine. But if you're looking for
Ah,
white wine with bubbles, Francesco Taca del Bosco. Primitivo di Manduria, red wine, great. It depends what you want to eat for aperitivo, or if you have to eat meat or pasta with a strong sauce. It depends.
there you go. By the way, Manny, we're doing an interview with Kiara. She's got maybe maximum another 30 minutes with us. She's on the time budget. Unless you guys keep her around, I'm not going to be responsible. So let's try to keep her as long as possible. Uh, introduce you to all the shenanigans that happen on these shows, all these characters. Manny, what are you doing? Well, you got kids over?
I have kids over, so nice to meet you, Kiara. Thank you for being on the show.
Ciao,
I am
Manny.
I am currently at the Miami Design District,
Wow,
and
love it.
and I have with me Red Shovel from Ireland, who just flew in last
Ciao.
night. So there's Red Shovel.
Red, what you got there on the wrist? Let's see the wristwatch check.
Show your wristwatch.
Hello, baby.
All right, and
Solid
here we go.
ponytail.
Here we go. Here we go.
Whoa.
Oh, look at that.
That's an Audemars PK. Code 1159.
Code 1159. And here's
In
wrist
steel.
chick with me.
And the wrist chick. Hello, wrist chick.
She's wearing her vintage
Wow.
Rolex from
Very beautiful
1983.
pieces.
That's right.
The
Many
Italians
beautiful
made that
pieces.
watch popular.
That's right. That's right.
And she's Italian too. The wrist chick is Italian. Say something in Italian to her.
For me to say something in
see?
Italian?
No. For Kiara. Kiara, say something to Wrist. Wrist chick hates Apple Watches. She wants to get rid the
Hold on
world
here.
of Apple Watches. Tell her why she should buy a CN watch instead of Apple Watch.
Yes. No
Right?
Apple Watches. Yes.
No Apple Watch. I told you. she
No,
doesn't like
no one in
Apple
the
Watch.
world should have an Apple Watch unless you have a medical condition. That's the only reason anyone should have an Apple Watch.
Medical
Other than
accepted.
that, it's a crime against fashion and horology. That's what I think. Just my opinion.
Boom, there you go.
That's a point of view.
Yeah, I hate Apple Watches as well. Unless you have a medical condition. That's the only exception.
The only reason. No.
By the way,
No, not
wrist
even
chick.
because that's it.
Wrist chick. This is Kiara.
Kiara.
She's a good friend of Oshin, and she's the creator behind the CN watches made in Italy, designed in Italy by a woman, Italian woman.
I'm an Italian woman, and I love that.
Beautiful.
That is amazing.
Wow.
Right? How amazing is this?
That is so awesome. Those are beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Look at this. It's Salida movement.
Nice.
And it's functional functional design.
I love the dial. It's beautiful.
I
That's the
should
new
tell you that
collection.
the crown was also the logo that came back horizontally like that.
I
The
love it.
logo will be always aligned. Check
Wow.
which other watch in the world has the logo aligned in the crown.
Right.
The
That's so
logo
cool.
always aligns. Not even Rolex aligns their logos. They
No,
don't know what
they
they're
do not.
doing.
They have no idea. I don't know why people buy them. No idea. No idea.
You guys, these guys with their shenanigans over there.
Oh, I love that. I have family members named Chiara, so I'm very Are you what part of
Thank
Italy
you.
are you from? I missed it.
That's the problem. Mostly
Oh,
people-
she's from. That's it. That was the story. She
problem.
doesn't
Oh, I
have
missed
that.
it.
Yes, that was the
That's
whole
just-
the whole
No,
I
back
missed
story.
it. I missed it.
No,
All right,
no,
I'll watch
I'm
it. I'll
telling
watch
you,
it.
long story short, my parents are from Sicily. I was
Oh.
born in Brescia. Then I
Okay.
lived in Torino, Bologna, Milano, Roma,
Yeah.
wherever you can imagine, Monza, Bergamo,
Yeah.
wherever in Italy. So I cannot tell you. Now, right now I'm in Genova. So I'm pretty much from everywhere.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Italiano.
My family's from Sicily and the Amalfi Coast, so
Yeah.
Wow,
and-
beautiful.
yeah.
Yeah, and that's cool that you're in Genoa. I met a friend last week, and she lives in Genoa as
See?
well.
I
See,
see. Wow. I
Mhm.
see. Genova is a beautiful city in front of the sea. My heart is still in Sicily. Which you know exactly where in Sicily?
Oh, Palermo.
Ah,
That's where my
Palermo.
yeah.
Beautiful, but Sicily is incredible.
It
It's
is.
incredible.
It is.
My heart, my origins are there too.
Yeah. Well, I think it's amazing that you're doing what you're doing. Again, it's so good to see women in the industry making moves. It's
The
awesome.
crown is aligning. Look at that.
It's beautiful. That is so
Boom.
cool.
Right?
So
And
cool.
the logo, if you turn it, it CN is is a number 2, and it stays. The logo is at that 2 o'clock position.
Wow.
But
That is so cool.
that's very clever.
Very cool.
Yeah, very
you.
cool.
Now,
Thank you.
what are you guys doing over there? What's the plan for the next couple of days?
So we went to some watch stores today.
Yeah.
It's pouring rain right now, so we're undercover. But we went to yeah.
And then we went to Langa. We spent quite a bit of time at Langa.
I almost bought a watch. Not that I could
Nuts.
afford it, but I almost
Watch
bought it.
collection.
It's dangerous. I walked in, he pulled one out, and I put it on, and I didn't take it off for what, an hour?
Yeah.
I just walked around the store. I didn't take it off, and then we went to a few other places, IWC, and
IWC.
so just gonna check out the Miami area. Go do some shopping. We went into Burberry. Timmy, we need an intervention.
Oh,
We
no.
need an intervention.
That's what I've been saying. Red
So
Shovel, he's got a terrible disease.
it's a disease.
He
It's a
he wants to
disease.
dress
You have
up
a
in full
disease.
plaid. That's not. He wants full plaid. And
We
we're trying
walked in
to
the
stop him.
store and the woman was like, "Is there anything in particular you're looking for?" And I was like, "No, because he has everything. There's nothing you can give us that he doesn't have." So, but we still had to go in. And now we're looking at sunglasses. So stay tuned. Just, it's a lot of plaid. A lot of plaid.
Man,
Don't know.
it's just a scarf
chat?
is more than enough. I would say,
Wanna
right, Kiara? I mean,
Like
Who wants to do it?
less is more. Actually, even if I
Right.
have a lot of stuff, I prefer just the usual few things. At the end,
Yeah.
I realized that I wear just the couple of things, and even if my closet is full of stuff.
Red Shovel, welcome to the stream. Listen, this is Kiara Nardo. She's here to save you from your style mistake. She just said less is more, man.
I love
Less
the
is more.
Burberry. I love the Burberry. That's
But-
it.
but-
I need the Burberry.
You don't know what you're doing. She's here to help. Look, this is a professional, okay? You don't have to listen to me, but listen to Kiara, because I might not be a professional, but she is. She's created her own watch brand designed in Italy. It's got
Ooh.
functional design, integrated bracelet, and the bracelet is brushed with 4 types of finishing, and it has a special angle under which it doesn't scratch because
Oh,
the way links are angled. Yeah, it's got a crown that always goes back to the center. Got Salida
wow.
200, interchangeable bracelet. Got a rubber strap and the
Yeah.
bracelet.
Also, the
Wow.
rubber strap is not a common rubber. The
And
American standard ASTM with the fluorine carbon. The name is FKM. There's carbon
oh,
inside this.
FKM rubber. FKM rubber. That's top
Rubber.
grade rubber.
Integrated with anti-sweat, like my drawings with the logo CN. Can you see
Right.
that?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
That's cool.
And the ardillion buckle is made like one link of the bracelet. With the
Oh,
logo.
wow, that's nice.
All right.
That's the like a demonstration that the everything is made on proprietary design, and
Awesome.
everything is registered.
And she just released her second collection with stone dials.
Oh, she did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's got
This one
Italian
is
stone.
Aventurine stones that is born in the 17th century in Venice. This
Uh-huh.
kind of stone is artificial. Actually, it's not the real Aventurine, it's the Arenaria blue. It's like made
Look at that.
side parts of gold and copper.
It's done like the real aventurine dials. Because there's a lot of aventurines that are not really aventurines.
Right.
But this is the original because she
That's
studied gemology. So she knows
the
like all
problem.
the.
That's exactly. That's the white one with the FKM
Mhm.
white
I like-
rubber,
Yeah, I like it with the white. That's
full
nice.
white.
That's
And
the sports watch.
the last one, with the stone also, we have green Alps. This is the sample is new. God, I still have the protection. This is the green Alps. This is a marble you can only find here in Italy. Green.
Right.
This is a gray green. They use it in the church for the floor, for the for the novelty, for really expensive house for the
Right.
floor. or
So is
for
that
the
is that
church.
is that part of Carrera marble?
No, is Green Alps. This is Bianco di Carrara.
Okay.
Carrara
Oh,
marble. This
the
is
Beautiful.
green marble that is
Uh-huh.
different, but you can find here in Italy when you see all the historical marble here. It's very beautiful. So as it was
Beautiful.
another
Mhm.
symbol of my country, I wanted to use the collection for the new collection of the Italian stones.
Right. Right. Yeah, that's beautiful.
right. And that's coming out really soon. The new collection. The new collection is also smaller. They're like the size. So she's got 2 sizes now.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Thank
Wow.
you.
Yeah.
Tim. Thank you so much. So when I met Oshin, it was like the Watches of Italy fair last May,
Right.
and he was coming straight to my table. Like, it was kind of a wind-up watch fair. I've never been there before. I think one day I will arrive to US
Yeah.
to wind-up watch fair. I would like to go. I have other Italian brands that host that fair, and they like
Yeah.
I cannot say the name, but we are Watches of Italy Gold. If you have a chance to come over to Milano in November, 8 and 9 November, there will be Watches of Italy fair, no? And
Oh, it's like the
you see a
Italian.
lot of micro brands, Italian micro brands, very niche, a lot of kind of watches, and I keep you posted, Tim.
Okay,
So
yeah.
you can tell
If
everybody.
anything, we'll see. I already have my whole year planned out. It's so busy. It's not even funny. Look at this. Like, speaking of travel, Red Shovel, what is he doing? This is why he can't come to LA. Now we know what did he do? He went to LA, of course. So surprise, surprise. Tell us about what's going on, man.
We're just
Look at
here.
these two watch collectors. What do you?
We came to see
what do you-
Miami Money. We came to see Miami Money.
Did
Yeah,
he drive you in the Porsche yet?
No, not today.
Not
Not
the-
today. He actually he
Okay.
took the train to get to me. So
Good for
Oh,
him.
yeah.
okay.
Bravo.
Yeah,
With
he took the
that
train.
watch on, this guy
Yeah.
has
Yeah,
no
yeah.
fear. No fear, Kiara.
Why not?
What, what an
So
adventure.
so Kiara, that conference, is it in
Italy.
Genova? In Genoa?
Yeah.
Milano.
Hey,
Right
Milano.
now, you mean? No, what
Oh.
do you mean? The Watches of
Well,
Italy? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be Milano
In
in
Milano.
November.
Okay.
See,
Yeah.
the
Okay.
Send us
first
the link.
weekend of November. I will send you the link. Follow
Yeah.
me on
Oh.
Instagram. I will share all the
I am.
information.
I
You
am.
will find also the Instagram page of Watches of Italy, and there will be a lot of brands. Of course, you will choose which one you prefer. There are so many, and it will be funny.
Genoa, Milano. I'm
Right.
trying to find.
Talking about trains, we have to go.
Yeah.
Or
Oh.
I have to go there, Tim.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll speak to you later. But it's time to catch another train. But we're going on more mystery tours.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
Timmy, I wanted to jump on and say hello with everybody.
No,
because they do
it's great. It's
a
great.
train to catch.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have to leave in about 2 minutes to get an Uber and head to the train station.
Mhm.
So I'll walk with him. I'll jump off and then I'll jump back on
Sure.
as soon as I get home.
Fantastic. I think we got a couple of more minutes here with Kiara whilst you guys go finish up the business, and then we'll do the wine.
Yep, sounds good.
See you soon,
Nice
Manny.
to meet you, Kiara.
Thank you, Manny. To me too. Thank you, my
Grazie
pleasure.
mille.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Grazie. Ciao.
Yeah. By the way, Kiara, this is my wife. We call her the roommate because
Ciao. Ciao. Nice to meet
is
you.
it- Okay, we'll find something. We need to book like a restaurant, and it's hard. We can't get the reservation, so we're gonna have to talk to Oshin to pull some strings for us to get these reservations. I think we waited too long. Oh, by the way, we've got some guests joining us tonight. We've got Mike Lewis. Mike Lewis, welcome to the show. He's our in-house wine specialist, and he runs the Sunday Wine Day live streams. It was with his help that we selected tonight's wine in your honor, by the way.
Ciao Chiara.
Sure.
Ciao Mike. Con la maglia
How are
del
you?
Milan.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And we've got
Hi,
George
Kiara.
Vargas joining us. George, he's a super collector
Ciao, George.
from Los Angeles area. Let's just put it that way. And he's a great connoisseur of art.
Check.
He's got and he's Mr. Bitcoin because he.
Oh, I don't know about
Wow.
that. I don't know about that, but nice to see you, Mike, Tim,
Nice
Kiara.
to see you too, George.
I was just
Ciao, George.
enjoying the conversation. So, can you just be quiet, Tim, and let Kiara just speak?
I'll keep my mouth
Come
shut,
on.
and we'll let Kiara tell us what's next for her company. Where does she see it's going from here? You mentioned maybe we'll see you at the wind up. Me and Red Shovel, who was on the stream just recently, he's the guy that helps me out a lot to produce these wind up live streams. And by helps out a lot is helps refill the drinks. But but I think we're gonna cut it down. We're doing a lot more professional stuff going forward.
It's okay. It's funny. It's funny. What can I
Yeah,
say?
exactly. It's a little bit of a laugh. We're trying not to take it too seriously. It's a silly hobby. These wristwatches. So many things happen because of wristwatches. And these gentlemen, they're great connoisseurs of wristwatches. Mike Lewis has built an extraordinary collection. Someday he said he's gonna reveal it for us. We're still waiting for that mysterious day. But he's got insane watch after insane. George, I actually met up with George in Vegas. We had a dinner together because one of our mutual friends, he's building an app for watch collectors, and we want you on the app. We want to help you build a community of Kiara Nardo watch collectors on Barossa. That would be incredible thing to create. So we'll work on that. So we were at this dinner, and man, George, he killed us. He killed us in gambling. Left everybody else in the dust. It was embarrassing. It
So
was embarrassing. Everybody else lost ridiculous amount of money, but George, the
so I
master.
was listening to your interview, Tim. Kiara, who are some of your inspirations?
Yeah.
To me, the most important is the myth of Gerald Genta, the most important designer, because I love the way he was integrating the bracelet, the cases. I think right now, today, I cannot see any new model that really embrace his heritage in terms of philosophy and construction of the watches, because he has very coherence, like that uniform and the style. The case is talking for real, styling talking with the bracelet, and everything is flowing like naturally in his designs. And still today, the most beautiful design of watches are from Gerald Genta. For example, the most beautiful bracelet in the world to me is the Royal Oak bracelet. Or think about Nautilus, or think about Octo, Bulgari, Octo. Still, there is their flagship watch. Come on, see a lot of watches still the most beautiful still are on the living because is glorious of because of Gerald Gent. So to me was like a priority to create a kind of watch that could be like the small brother of the huge beautiful watches that he made, and they are still in the market. I just wanted to create something smaller, more affordable, something that could be like inspired to them, like a small brother in time. And to be iconic, it will require time. My brand is pretty young. My brand has 2 years, so time will tell if my design will be like a bit inside in maybe in the years of these other designs. But this is my inspiration.
So how did you combine your background in art with watches? How did you get from art and jewelry? Because I love jewelry. I'm kind of a blingy person, so I kind of love jewelry.
Let's
So
see
I
it. Let's see what
appreciate a
kind of a
woman.
ring you got there, George.
Well,
Let's see. Look at that.
this is a one of
Cool.
one made for me, and this is another one of one made for me as well. So
Wow. And can
uh
we see the wristwatch there? Just
it's a
dual wristwatch.
RM 1102.
Jesus
Great.
Very
Christ.
nice.
When did you get this, George?
Well, it
very
was
important watch.
yes, in the history of RM, the 1102 was the one that put Mr. Mill on the map. So it's a flyback chronograph annual calendar, you name it, open work, and just probably the quintessential RM. So,
But the
so
limit of that kind of watches is that you should just enjoy them by yourself
oh yeah,
with a limited people around, because it's pretty dangerous if you go to Milan with that kind of watch.
I probably won't be going to Milan with this watch,
No,
or
just
Venice,
use
or Rome.
SCN, please, to go around. Don't go
Probably
Exactly.
not.
around.
Probably
That's
not.
what was another reason because I created my kind of watches. Something that was good enough, but not that good enough to be stolen. So, no, of course they should be stolen because they're beautiful and they have like a more quality possible, but they are affordable and they're not crazy. They're not screaming I am rich. They're just screaming I'm classy. That's it.
Exactly. This is something that it's still though got all the essentials that a watch enthusiast might want at a really reasonable price point, right? Because it's got this crown, which is, I think, a very interesting complication that the crown on this watch always ends up horizontally to the watch. This is like kind of a cool thing. A lot of people they get ADHD from the crown not aligning,
I
and
should.
then
Sorry, Tim. I should apologize to George because I was talking about his watch, but I didn't answer to his question. So
oh
please apologize. I was distracted by
yeah.
your. But to me, as I said, the mindset. You asked me, how did you end up drawing watches, starting from your path in studying art, then jewelry,
Mhm.
and then watches? Because they looks pretty much different between them. But actually, as I said, is a path. And when I started art, it was like a treasure I kept in my pocket. No? Every step is something that you put in your pocket. Then when you walk in your pocket, your ideas and everything, your ingredients, like started to blend. And then it made your mindset because first arts and the way I studied arts, the way I studied to create and I've learned to create art because as something you should learn is a kind of language you should learn as part of you. Then you learn something more technical about materials and metals and gemology and everything about jewelry and jewelry design, and you put it in your pocket. Then in your pocket, like meet the arts notion, and then you start to learn how to do watches, and because it was more challenging after jewelry. To me, make watches was more something more exciting because have more rules in watches means work more with your mind. It's more challenging and is very stimulating. So,
It's truly incredible, right? Because she created this design completely unique, inspired
see,
through her education of Gerald Genta. Here she's working, creating a buckle, right? She's got a
I
design language
see
that.
this is this one.
Mhm.
But at the beginning, I wasn't that happy with this kind of curve, so I remade. I used to project in a
Uh-huh.
rhinoceros that program in three-dimensional that one. So
Oh,
I
and
drew first drew a hand,
yeah.
then I realized that three-dimensional that is ready for prototype already. If I just because
Mm.
mostly I can uh, um, oh my god, quiet and give the right proportion to be
Mhm.
engineered. Sorry, sometimes I lost
Oh, yeah, yeah,
more or less
right. Because
words in English.
you have to get like all the specs. It has to be everything very precise, right? That's why.
See, The tolerance of the right one. Then the
Yeah.
engineers just put the right screws and everything, but the proportion are perfect because I just keep in mind the movement. The beginning, I know the movement I want to use. Then I create around the watch I want to create.
And everything is Swiss made and Italian designed. Like the best of both worlds.
Kiara, I got a question for you.
See, Mike.
Since you studied art, what period of art do you really like the most? Is it Renaissance? Is it Impressionism? Any particular period?
That's a good question. But to me, the period is when it comes at the end of the 1800, which is the 1800 is the century
Baroque?
or 19th century. 19th century. The Romanticismo.
Oh, so like Baroque. Yeah, Baroque came
after Baroque, we have we have Neoclassico. After
the
Neoclassico, we have Romanticismo, 1800, Romanticismo.
Romanticism, yeah.
And at the end of 1800, there is Impressionismo. That means that you have Monet. When it started, the invention of the camera, it was like a huge earthquake in art in Paris, mostly, because it changed the perception of the view of the people. And a lot of artists in the Salon des Refusés, they were like not accepted by society of the arts because they were like just painting weird stuff to them, but they were just focusing not how to paint reality because there was already camera invented that was producing reality. They just reproduce light, painting on plein air, no open air, light and reflection, and that's beautiful paint, like a quick painting, and the beautiful impression of the lights and the color in that painting. Think about Van Gogh, that came a bit more.
Sure. Well, Monet painted so many different variation of light during the day. How the light affected. Yeah.
It was the trouble of his life, like every artist at a different period. Like people, me in my small life, also I have several different experiences and people, but at the end, you are all these things.
You guys know, you know what's funny? I saw Van Gogh today. I didn't even plan it. I was at the Met because yesterday one of my subscribers sent me to have dinner with the wife, and we went on the way. We stopped by the Met, and they had Van Gogh in there. So I got a chance to see it. It was really incredible stuff. I was completely mind blown the way the shadow and light plays.
Tim, Van Gogh did so many self-portraits. It's unbelievable how many self-portraits he made of himself.
Oh, you know, it's probably because you can't get sued, you know, using your own face or something. You know,
it's incredible. He was so poor, and
yeah, and it's kind of similar even with Gerald Gente. He too worked really, really hard, and he's created his own company, right? And it was an interesting journey. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool to know what your influences are when you're designing something like this.
So, Chiara, from your time that you conceptualized your watch to the time that you actually made it happen? Was how long?
A lot, a lot, because it was right after pandemic, at the
Hmm.
end of 2019, that I registered my logo, and I started the idea. I want to do something on myself, because I'm telling you, I had a huge burnout after working so many responsibility. You team, you told me, yeah,
Yeah.
because taking care a lot of brands, talking with a lot of company, I had a huge burnout, because
Yeah.
stressful,
The pressure.
and most of the time people don't give you the right validation, no, but
Right.
remember, if you just make one mistake, they just remember that mistake and not all your 100 success you had for their company. So there was like a hard moment to me, and I said, after traveling around the world, because I took like a couple of months to just taking my time,
Yeah.
I came back and I wanted to create my brand. It was the end of the 19, and but right after that, there was pandemic, because in
Right.
Italy pretty soon, it was the end of February, so I
Italy
was
closed down like the
closed
was the
down.
first.
And
Yeah.
in March was everything closed in 2020, and I was like alone in my home with the cat, and I started to create my watch
Mhm.
project. And right after the pandemic, I started to try, try to call people and to find the suppliers. But
Yeah.
suppliers was an hard search, because it took me a couple of years, because I couldn't find the right one. I wasn't trust a lot of people, like by phone, or
Yeah.
I wanted to talk face to face. So at the end, the commercial launch of the watches ready on the market, it was January
Wow.
2023, 2 years ago, two
Mm.
years ago.
Wow. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's not simple. I mean, it might seem like but you have to connect, you have to find, first of all these people and connect them. You have to know how to work all this different software. But you've managed to build it all. It's now coming out. She's released her first collection, and now the follow up with an Italian stone dials. Watch collectors, we love a good stone dial. And because she knows the gemology marbles, it's from the region, in Italy, which is like a great watch to get whilst you're going to Italy. You bring home, instead of just something generic, you bring something special, something that
Now,
could,
yeah, Tim,
right.
now the problem is now I'm working on the commercial network, because everything
Yeah.
is I'm doing like a small steps. Everything is
Hmm.
right now. I improved the website, for example, for work to US, that I'm working a lot with the US, and I'm just looking for dealers, and to find out someone that can like keep my watches and show to clients. I want to
Yeah.
be dealers, and like to open on network, no, to
Right.
start up commercial network, even for clients that just before buy want to watch the on trying on the watches, because online they should buy and then they cannot try it. So
Right.
that would be nice to have like shops. So for the future, I would like to have
Yeah, that's the next
10
step,
shops.
right? You
See,
already know where you're going. You're now you're also going to be at a show in a couple of months, right? Where can people find you live? You're gonna be right in the Milano, right? There's gonna be a Milano show, right? And you're gonna be exhibiting there.
see.
This is your exhibition from
Mm-hmm.
May 31st.
Mm-hmm.
You have your wooden boxes with that beautiful kind of a sailing fabric. Watches are very much inspired by Italian classical kind of boats, right? And that's and
Yeah,
hence the grain on the dial. It looks like a teak of a boat.
yeah. That's the tic tac, the wood, the kind of
Mhm.
wood lacquered that from the boat, and
Mm,
this is
teak wood.
my personal profile.
Oh, this is personal profile. Okay.
Yeah,
That's the wrong one. Sorry about that. This is the
no worries.
professional one. I
This
hope it
is a
wasn't the private. Was
professional.
it a private or was it public? Was
This
that a
is
private?
no,
Oh,
it's
I'm sorry.
public.
Oh,
My
oh,
my
okay, cool, cool.
I have nothing
Because I
to
thought I just
hide.
doxed you just so casually.
No, I just wanted to. That's my personal, but it's not that personal. I'm
Okay.
open to other people. No problem. That's nothing scandalous.
Okay. Okay. Good. Because like I got worried for a second there. Because
So,
like
Kiara,
yeah,
what type of stone dials are you making for your watches, Kiara?
yeah.
So I'm using like the white marble. This is the green marble. Is named Verde Alpi, and the arenaria blue that is silicato is a kind of precious glass that a lot of people named Aventurina blue, Aventurine,
The
but
original Aventurine,
but
right?
no, actually, the original Aventurine is different. All
Uh-huh.
this is the one they use everybody, but it's named Arenaria blue. That's what I meant. The original Aventurine cannot you cannot see on the watches, not even on Vacheron Constantin, on the others.
Mm.
It's this one, but it's not Aventurine. It's Arenaria blue. It is a stone that it was born in 17th century in Venice when the alchemist made a mistake, was working on glass. You know that Venice is famous for glass. And
Really?
in 17th centuries, the alchemist, scientists were working, and for accident, like fell something with copper and gold inside this pot with the glass boiling. And they said, oh, and that born an artificial stone of arenaria blue. That is the blue goldstone. If you look, the blue goldstone
Mm-hmm.
is that one.
Mm.
Were used in jewelry too for centuries, but was born in Venice 3 centuries ago.
Incredible.
I like
And
the green. The green looks very nice.
The green is Verde Alpi marble,
I like that
and
a
it's
lot.
beautiful.
That is
Look on the back, the floor is the same marble. I thought
Wow.
look
this
at the
is the
loom. It's got a
marble
nice
for
loom.
very
my
nice.
dog in the back. And the floor here is like marble. The
Look
So
green
how
how
it's
marble. I
many
love it.
pieces of each do you plan to make?
50. I'm doing
Oh,
50 for each color.
wow.
They're numbered, the progressive numbered, and I'm thinking about for another color. Not telling you nothing, but it will be released. I don't know, step by step,
We're
baby
looking
Any,
steps.
forward to having you
and
back on when
any
the new
idea on the
color comes out.
price, real quick?
The price. The other question is the price, because here in Italy we have kind of taxes, so I'm changing the price for the other countries, cutting off the Italian taxes. It will be a bit different, slightly different for you there, the price. Right now it's on pre-sale, very good price, because you should wait until October. So I made a huge discount, and here in Italy is 1,290 with the bracelet, and 990. Sorry, my English is terrible.
That's amazing.
But
Uh-huh.
very, very cheap, because of the
It's right on
pre-sale,
that
very big
$1,000.
discount.
That's a
Very.
very good price. Very good price.
This is
Right?
39 millimeters. Is a different dimension, a bit
Okay.
smaller than 42 right now, and it's not customizable. And
What about power reserve?
the power reserve is Oh God, is the Sellita SV200, the standard power reserve,
I
48.
think it's
Ah,
60.
49.
48,
It's 60,
yeah.
65. Oh, 48 or
Yeah.
65?
48, more or
48?
less.
The liter is usually 48.
But it lasts
Okay.
for real, not other movement that you. It lasts for that hours and then not. See, it lasts for that hours. That nice.
It's a good looking watch, actually.
It is. It is nice. It's very clean.
Yeah.
Very clean finish to it, and you know you don't have to. You can look at the watch and tell the time immediately. You don't have to mess around looking around.
So will
And-
you expand on this, Kiara, and add complications in the future? Is that the goal?
Yeah, I would like to make more variations and a complication too. Maybe for the future, maybe next year, some I don't know, some, or maybe GMT for traveling. Or another thing that is pretty fascinating to me, but a bit old-fashioned, but I like them, is like the moon phase. I like phases, but I have to think them in a special way. So can be with a nice dial, a bit catching or different. I don't know. I will think about it. But seems I'm not just a creative, but right now I'm entrepreneur. Baby
Hey,
steps.
Tim,
That's
Tim,
because
before Kiara goes,
we are building.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, yes, Mike.
Before Kiara goes, I want
We
to
still,
show.
I should have dropped her 12 minutes ago. I promised that I'm not gonna keep her past 1 hour.
It's a pleasure.
I said
It's a pleasure.
we're not gonna
Kiara,
torch you.
I just want to show you
I'm
something.
talking
I don't know.
too much.
I want to show you something before you go because you're a watchmaker and you might. I don't know if you've seen this. Are you familiar with this watch?
Let's
It's
see
called
here.
It's called a monolithic.
The monolithic.
It's by Frederic Constant. If you look at it, are you familiar with this watch?
Bring it closer. You can bring it closer. Yeah, you're careful with the wine.
Oh,
look at that.
Okay, actually, not.
It beats at it beats at 40 hertz. If you look at
hertz.
if you look at the hands, it sweeps. It sweeps very, very smoothly.
See.
80-hour reserve.
Wow.
Now this part here replaces the regulator, which is about 26 components normally. They brought it down to only 3 parts to replace it. You can't see it because it's moving so quickly, the regulator there.
See,
but it moves so rapidly. I just was wanting to share to see if you're familiar with this watch at all.
Can you rotate it, Mike, a little bit?
Actually, no. The design is a kind of like a recall the old design of the old watches, even because the case is cutted like that, and the glass is double curved. But the mechanical is pretty fascinating. But this is something for other kind of watches. Just design. I would never, or maybe never say never, of course. I would love to create my own movement. That's very inspiring, for example, because it's very clean design, but also old style in a kind of different way. So
you're
you
more
can
modern. You have more modern look.
But old style, yeah. And the blue also is beautiful because it's not easy to get a beautiful blue dial color.
And if you look you can't really tell, but if you look really closely, in the middle and where the date is, it's all guilloche.
Guilloche, I've seen it.
Yeah,
then there is like a ring in the ring where the Roman
where the ring is and the center ring is all guilloche.
See, the Reo and the minutes with minutes. Another ring outside. Reo.
Yeah. this ring and then the date ring, they both have guilloche finish to them. I don't know if you can see it.
See, I can see that.
Little bit, you can pick it up, yeah.
Very nice.
Just wanted to share it because I didn't know if you had seen this movement at all and this particular technology.
Even the deployant is beautiful. Look at the deployant with the logo on the other side. That one. Was that the original deployant?
Yeah.
See,
it was a limited production. They only made 810 of these watches. And actually, I was looking this morning on Chrono 24. I couldn't find any at all. So it's kind of a unique looking watch.
Okay.
That Christopher Ward has an interesting brand. It's one of the newer brands on the market, and they've kind of started off making like cheaper versions of popular watch brands, and now they're doing their own tech like that. So hey, it's a very interesting how they've grew their company. It'll be interesting to watch how you work with your designs, which direction you're going to go into, complications or maybe more takes on the dial. We love the marble collection. Can't wait to see the another stone that she's got coming for us. By the way, huge shout out to JHB for $50 super chat. He says, thanks for the stream. Tim, what is the design on the back of the watch? Beautiful. Oh, yes, that's right. There is the Easter egg that the watch has been hiding. There's an engraving on the back. Oh, hey, Sean, that's correct one. Sorry, I didn't see your chat.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it is. Did you buy it?
I got it. I gave up.
No, that was the one. That was the one. I've been trying to text you, but my phone is not going through. Something happened. I don't know.
Okay, all right.
Your phone is not picking up. I tried to get you. That was the right one because I don't even have the right one. Sorry,
But no,
Kiara,
no problem. While I was waiting to at the register, I had my earphone on and I was enjoying the conversation. I have to say to Kiara, since Kiara, your favorite, and you work with Pomolato, and we were talking about Bucciolati, but I see you more of a Pomolato cleaner style, which is, by the way, my wife's favorite designer. Okay, and you have that beautiful gold. It's not flashy, very understated, youthful. If I may even say, somewhat of a contemporary and somebody it's a current design. It's not a past design. With your style and you liking I think you mentioned the impressionist type of era for arts, which is coincides with the Belle Epoque of the in Paris when it was in full bloom. I'm not surprised that your style is in that direction, very clean, fresh, and as George Vargas was saying, the timepiece that you guys had on display, he was saying how clean it is. I'm not surprised. It's beautiful. I think it appeals to a wide range of audience, from young to more mature, but young at heart, and it's timeless. So kudos to you.
Thank you so much, Sean. Your words are breathless. Thank you so much. Thank you for your huge compliments.
Can we answer JHB's question, Timmy? Can Kiara ask that?
What? Oh, yeah, that's right. The Easter egg. Tell us about the Easter egg, Kiara.
What is on the back in this one?
Yeah.
This is Minerva, but actually this is a coniage printings of the 100 lire. The 100 lire was the most famous coin from lire italiane. Before euro, the symbol of our country was 100 lire. You remember the song Mamma mia dammi 100 lire che in America voglio andare? Ti ricordi? You remember? That was an old popular song in Italy. That means that when you had 100 lire at the end of the 18th century, you would be able to go to America with just 100 lire.
Oh my God,
Tim,
that's funny.
translated, it just means
100
America
lire.
the Beautiful.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Very,
100 lire,
very
that's
nice.
the coin.
I like that.
That's why in America, that's why in New York we have the best pizza. Even better, dare I say it, in Italy is because you guys moved over here. You guys gave us your pasta. We love that. I don't know. It's like, is it rude for me to talk about how amazing Italian food it is, or what?
That's a symbol of Italy. And then when I was young, but do you
Yeah.
think that in the time when I was young, 100 lire was just enough to buy a ice lollipop. That's it.
Wow.
Oh, finish. So in 1 century, you
Mm.
able to buy a ticket
Cool.
for America, and after 1 century, just a nice lollipop.
So
With,
Kiara,
100
other than your own namesake watches, what's in your watch collection?
my personal watch collection.
Yes. Uh-huh.
My desire, or in the real life, because
In real
it's
life.
different in my
Real
mind,
life.
or in the real life. No, real life, I have few pieces, but I have this one piece that is not here with me because it's in another home. But this piece is from the 1926. Is an Omega mechanical movement, really, really small. It should be, I think, 11 millimeters, like like a rectangular, 11 millimeters for 19 maximum.
Oh, wow.
And the curved glass and mechanical movement. And you can open it like this, like an ostrich.
Wow.
And it's
So you like vintage watches. So you like antique vintage watches, I'm assuming?
I love vintage watches, but very clean. Actually, one other watch I love a lot from vintage is the first Piaget Polo.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
so clean, so like stripes. Amazing. It's even the bracelet, because he has that cylinder in the middle. It's very clever. And so I like vintage watches more, but in my collection right now, actually, I would love to have also like how can you say Jacques Draw? Jacques Draw is poetical. Jacques Draw, it was, I don't know
I
if
like
still switch
Like
group,
Jackie Draw.
watch group. Jacques Draw. It's like poetical because it's between jewelry and mechanical. It makes all this automation, like a birds inside the dial, so three-dimensional. It's crazy, and everyone different movement. But even the most commons, the collection are super clean. No, if
Yeah.
you are this part
I
with
like Jackie Draws.
Jacques Draw for the new things, it's also something I love.
It's an
Interesting.
interesting brand.
So
Really,
let's just
really
play.
good price right now.
Let's play this or that with Kiara.
This
Okay.
or that,
So,
yeah.
all right. So, Bulgari or Cartier?
No, I'm the worst person. We can stay here forever. I can tell you. That's not my kind of watch. Oh my god. I should answer, really.
You know what? How about this? You
I
can dodge
I
one
don't know.
question.
Can I give a percentage, maybe?
Okay.
How,
Go ahead.
Okay. Maybe. Okay. 60% Cartier and 40 Bulgari.
Oh, okay.
That's
Very interesting.
heresy in Italy, right? Bulgari being home of Italy, right?
See, Bulgari is from, it was actually Bulgari, it was from Bulgaria. It was a Greek man came
Mhm.
to
Italy. Mhm.
but he has like a vision because Greece, from Greece, people from Greece are goldsmith, exceptional goldsmiths. So Bulgari, the ancient, the first one was from Greece, was a Greek man. And then Bulgaria right now is from Rome, but since many years right now is they sold to LVMH. No, Bulgari cos'è? LVMH or carrying some huge group.
Yeah.
Richmond. No,
Yeah, and a big conglomerate.
sorry, I don't.
Oh yeah.
Now
Yeah.
it's
By LVMH.
LVMH.
LVMH has
LVMH.
Bulgari?
I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, turns out.
Hmm.
Acquired in
So
2011 for $5.2 billion.
their style, their office are in Neuchâtel in Switzerland, and
Mm.
Mhm.
certain point we just talk and they told me, okay, we can see if we can like work something together, and I made a project for them for free because they had to do the selections, and then they didn't choose me, but they kept the project. And I said,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
Hey,
Mm.
I
help
heard that.
yourself. No worries.
Yeah, they'll take the design. I heard of like the lady
But
who
I
invented
posted
Louis
it.
Vuitton logo. She
I see.
they
Yeah.
took the design and then like 30 years later they used the design and didn't tell her anything about it. Like, oh
But
yeah,
this is
Mm.
the designer life when they project for
yeah,
others, and that's
yeah.
that's the life actually.
Mm.
But it's okay. I just posted
It's good practice,
the
you know.
drawings.
I think this is good practice. It taught you, what it's like to run business, and
See,
now that you're doing your company, it's gonna be good knowing all those intricacies.
see. I'm
Yeah,
still doing like like consultant, and I teach also in the Richmond Academy and the European Institute of Design in Rome. I was a teacher also, but
yeah,
it's very challenging, but they're very also satisfying being like an instructor for it's beautiful to see how other people younger look at you like inspiring something.
yeah.
It's weird, but it's nice.
Yeah. You're doing fantastic job. Listen, we've been on for 2 hours. Oshin is gonna kill me if I let you stay with us another hour.
Okay,
Um,
2 hours.
so 2 hours. Look, we're gonna let you go so you can have some good night's sleep. Appreciate your time coming on here,
Grazie.
guys.
Grazie, Chiara.
Grazie.
Please give it
Grazie.
up,
Thank you so
Ciao.
much. Thank you for your
Kiara.
beautiful
Thank you so
questions
much.
and your interest. Thank you, team, for having me. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Thank you.
so much
Come
for
back.
joining us tonight. Yeah,
Will
inspiring. It was inspiring to hear your journey from the design studies in Italy to founding your own brand. And I know the audience loved it. We can't wait to see you next on the next one. Uh, before you leave, everybody say goodbye. Kojak, you just missed her. We had Kiara on the live stream. We were talking about how she created her own watch company.
No, I've been watching it, so I just wanted to say hello and goodbye. Until the next time, Kiara. It was very enjoyable watching the interview. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Kiara.
everybody. Good night.
Take care.
Ciao.
Good night.
Good night.
See you.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Wow.
Incredible. There you go. That
Great
was
job,
Kiara.
Timbo.
Under 2 hours. Okay, I did not torture her.
Good job.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Wasn't
I
bad.
thought it was great because we just a couple of weeks ago we're talking about this watch brand with the Sheen, and I was like, hey, let's give it a try. Let's ask if Kiara would come on the stream, and it was very cool of her, very brave, uh, very just really entertaining to get this type of insider stuff of what it's like to start your own brand. So
Very authentic and very genuine individual.
yeah, thank
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
thank you
Good
so much,
get. It's a
George.
good get, Tim. Good get.
Yeah, and it's good to hear different opinions, very diverse, and really good value, right? Like think about it. It's around the price of like where the Tissot is, but you're going to Italy. I would take Chiara's watch any day of the week. For me, um, it's all about the cool memories, and this watch that's gonna withstand some test of time because the way she built it, it's got 100 meters water resistance, Salida movement. Every watchmaker can maintain it. It's all fantastic there. Kojak, what the heck do you have there for us?
Well, I know Kiara's gone, but I was going to ask her for advice as to which Primitivo wine to
Oh,
have, because I have some options.
okay. Um, well, let's see it. Tell us what options are. Maybe I'll send her a text message and ask her.
Well, I think she's in the back room, so I don't know if she can see. She might
Oh,
be
maybe
able
she.
to see. So, but
I
she's
think she's
coming
tuning
out.
out.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see what we've got. Oh,
You wanna get her back in on the stream? Come on, man. Let her.
yeah, you can do if she's available. She can just give me a quick 1 minute advice on Primitivo.
Your curl, Kojak. Come on.
Well, no, it's only going to be a minute. But if she's not available, that's okay. So option. Let me just pan down here. So we have Pazia, which I think
Yeah. Oh,
Pazia, which is the same one
Pazia.
that I think it's the same brand as the one that Mike's got, but it's got a different
It
label.
is. It is.
Yeah. And then we have
What is this?
Palolo.
Oh,
Alolat.
Palolatino.
Palolio.
Palativo.
Palolio.
Palolio.
Palolio. And then we have Villa Santera.
Wow.
It's a nice
So
looking
those are
label.
the options.
This is
The
some
Villa
good,
Don Santerre is
amazing
nice.
options.
Yeah, it's a good looking label. Salmon.
Leon de
Salmon label.
Castries. Yeah. So
Wow.
I don't know if Kiara, if you want to, willing to sort of pitch in, give her suggestion as to which one to go for.
Unbelievable.
This one's got more age on it. This is a 2022. These are both 2023s.
Mm-hmm.
And all from Puglia, I think.
Yeah, Puglia.
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 The why don't you open this one, the 2022, the one in your hand?
This one here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I opened up the Pizzazia, and this is a 2022 also.
Right. And what was your impression? What's your impression?
I like it. I like it. It's opened up. It definitely has very similar characteristics to a Zinfandel because it's supposed to be basically the same grape, the Primitivo. And actually, the Primitivo has been traced back supposedly back all the way to Croatia. That's where it originates from, the grape itself.
Yeah.
And they have been growing the Primitivo grape since the 1700s in Puglia. So it is an interesting. I had never tried this varietal before, but it has as I said, very similar characteristics to the red Zinfandel from California.
Okay. All right.
I like it. It's got flavor. Sorry, go ahead.
No, so are we suggesting I go for this one then?
Yes, let's go. Let's try that.
Or is Tim, are you contacting Kiara to see which one?
You're unbelievable.
It's a question.
No. Look, you know what? I like that middle one. I've seen the pictures of that one. When I was looking for my Primitivo for tonight. I saw that one. I think that was like the premium one. Go with that with the middle one. I don't know about
This
What
is
the
the
about you,
most.
George?
This is the more expensive one. The one with the
That's
What about
fine.
you,
7.
George?
I
What do you-
think that the middle one looks more expensive.
Mike, you can't believe it, but I went looking for it. I went to 2 wine shops here in this town, and none of them had it. So
It's
I'm
hard
just
to
going.
find. Yeah,
It's tough to find. They had everything else, but they didn't have
it
this.
is.
So I'm just going to
This
listen
is
and
the only
enjoy.
George. This is the only one I could find at Total Wine, and Total Wine has a very large selection of wines. This is the only
Yeah.
one they had.
Yeah, I couldn't find. I went to the largest one in my town, and they didn't carry any of it. So
Yeah, it's not a very popular varietal. You know why?
Mm.
Because we have Zinfandels
that's right.
in California, in the United States.
Yeah.
Kiara, I don't know if you can hear us, but
Hold on,
if you
I
could
sent
nod,
her. I sent her a message.
it's okay.
She, that just man, he's trolling at this point. She's
No, I'm
got
not
to.
trolling.
Oh,
I
she
mean,
will kill me. Do you understand? When I come,
which one?
I'm going to. You're not the one that has to go to Venice. I'm the one
Right.
who's going to Venice, and if Sheen sees that we kept her on the stream for 3 or 4 hours because she's coming back, she's not
I'm
leaving.
only asking. It's a 10-second question. Which of these 3 would she recommend? That's it. I don't know what's so it's okay. I fell asleep. All right. Then cards on the table. I fell asleep. All right. Had a nice meal. We had some wine, and I've woken up. And I wish I'd jumped on 5 minutes earlier to ask her in person, but it is what it is. But if she's busy,
got
then
to
that's
sleep.
okay.
No. She told me
No,
she's
it's
got to
just.
sleep. She says
just-
really
is it,
should
is
go
it number
to sleep.
1?
I think we can
Is
convince
it number
her. Okay.
1? Is it uno?
30 minutes.
Duo?
How about this? I'll
No,
ask her.
just
30 minutes.
1 minute. Just 1 minute question. That's all it is.
Okay. Oh, 1 minute.
Yeah,
1
just
minute.
1 minute. It's just like, which one? I need her advice. I need her expertise.
Kojak, open the villa.
Okay, 1 minute. Okay, she said she's going to do 1 minute. Okay, here
There
we
you
go.
go. That's
Kiara
it.
is back.
Don't listen to
Sorry.
Tim.
And we pulled her back in. Catfish.
Oh my goodness.
Guys,
Kiara,
I should go.
that's-
Here is 1 in the night. Tomorrow I should be at office, but
I know it's the
Help
same. It's about
Kojak. He
midnight.
needs your help,
It's
Kiara.
midnight.
come
Yeah,
Gaia,
it's-
Barbaresco. Okay.
Barbaresco. So I have 3
look at this.
Primativos.
Okay.
So Pazia, the one that Mike has.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's the same one as that Mike has that he's opened already. Then we have Paolo Leo.
Primitivo di Manduria. Sempre tutto.
Yeah. And then we have Leon de Castris.
Villa
Villa
Santera, Leon de Castri. Primitivo di Manduria. Okay, this is not Italians.
What?
Villa de Manduria. Yeah,
Italian.
Primitivo de
Italian.
Manduria.
Is it or Italian
Italian.
origins? Original?
Prodotto
Imported
Italian.
From Puglia.
London.
Yeah, from Puglia.
From
No.
Puglia?
Puglia, yeah.
Prodotto
Puglia, yeah.
in Italia, from Puglia. Ok, 15 gradi. Va bene. But okay, I don't know actually. I think the one in the middle is the one I going to. I don't know them, but I think that the one in the middle is the one I will open. Which is the year of these things?
So these 2 are 2023, and this one is 2022.
2022. Still stick to the one in the middle. Me too.
Okay. Thank you very much, Kiara.
You know them already? You already take
No. This is the first time I'm trying it. First time.
Thank you. And please help Sean make the decision. Should he open the bottle?
He's only got
Should
one
he
bottle.
open this bottle or should he open this bottle? Those are your 2 choices. Open or open.
Open or open.
Open.
But
You're
why
muted.
don't
You're
you
muted,
open?
Sean. Sean,
did
you're
answer that.
muted.
But
Microphone.
you need a good meat or a good cheese, very pecorino, maybe beside.
Oh,
I got it. I got the pecorino too. Perfect. Perfecto. All right.
Bravo.
Fantastic.
You did it.
grazie
That's
mille.
the one.
Grazie mille.
Grazie mille.
I show you because
Yeah.
they gave me this one.
Oh, Gaia.
We have at home
Very
Gaia.
nice.
Okay.
Very nice. Excellent wine. Barbaresco.
Now, the question is, Kiara,
Wow.
what kind of glass would you be pouring it into?
They're huge and very clean. Huge
Okay,
and very
so
clean.
so these are the largest ones. I wasn't sure it would be. This is something that's more in the white, but
Wait,
this is something that's in the these. But then,
Ah,
which one of these?
Ooh.
this one, the one on your no,
This
the
one?
other one.
The other one?
Oh,
Okay, very good. Very good.
Careful. Luckily, these are strong as hell.
Let me know.
Thank you very much, Kiara. Grazie mille.
Kiara,
Enjoy
cheers
your wine.
Grazie mille. Arrivederci.
to Kiara, everybody.
Cheers.
Ciao.
Good night.
Best
Ciao.
of luck
Good night.
with the brand. We'll try to support however we can, and we'll see you soon.
Mm,
And
See you
we'll
soon.
it's
see
good.
you,
It's good.
on Oshin's channel, correct?
Oh.
I think.
Make the wine breathe. Make
Yes.
the wine breathe.
Yes, but before you
Yeah.
jump off, I just wanted to get a taste and see how it is. Beautiful, fruity. It's just amazing. Beautiful.
Oh.
Thank you.
Why do you like
Delicious.
it, Kiara? Before you leave, we're all drinking this wine because you like it. Why do you like it?
Because if I have to give a shape to the taste, it will be round. It will be round and cherry and but
Exactly.
it would be plain. It
Yeah.
would be like
It's as if you just picked the grapes and stomped on them and you're drinking it. It's that simple.
Wow.
It's the essence. It's gorgeous.
Wow. Incredible stuff.
enjoy.
Thank you, Kiara, for
Thank you.
your
Thank you.
excellent
Thank you,
recommendation.
everybody.
We're going to make sure that George Varghese has a bottle. He didn't find it in this one. We'll ship it to him, okay? Make sure that he tastes this flavor to understand why you like this particular
I'll wait
one.
until I go to
Primitivo di
Italy, Tim.
Manduria.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Get the best
Waiting
one
for
that
you
they
in
have.
Italy.
Exactly.
Kiara, thank you so much. We'll talk to
Good
you again.
night.
No.
Ciao.
Good night. Oshin is literally going to murder me. What are you doing, Kojak? You're
It's
you're
a
out of
question.
your mind.
What's wrong with you? Come on.
No.
I mean, I didn't come here to troll you. I came here. I'm on holiday. And I decided to come on and join in to give my support
Kojak
to
came
Mike.
on to troll me. Did you just hear him, guys?
I didn't come here to troll me. I'm on holiday.
Which
Come on, leave
means
me
that
alone.
he did. He came
Where
on
are you?
vacation. Look at this guy. Look at that. Oh
Holy-
my God!
What the
Where
hell?
are you?
He's in Charles's castle.
What's Charles's castle? Charles?
It's called
King
Buckingham
Charles.
Palace.
Oh!
Wow.
Touche.
Dude, what are you doing? He's like a member
What?
at Lanesboro.
No, this is not. This is. I'm in the Lake District. I'm in the Lake District. So
The Lake Dude, you know the Lake District? Now, you don't know this because you told me, but that's where Wordsworth, like one of the most important poets in the world. Like after Shakespeare, you got Wordsworth. Him and his like group of hardcore poets wrote all of their major works that completely revolutionized poetry. And that's where Kojak is spending casual vacation. Very nice. And this guy brought props to troll me on the stream.
What be props? I mean, props.
So kudos
Listen,
to you, man.
if I was trolling you, I would have unlimited salmon with me now. Okay.
Oh yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair
Hey,
enough.
every
not-
slice of salmon that I had, and every
Yeah.
bite that I took, maybe every other bite, I was thinking about you.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, I mean, like I mean, listen. If I was
I think
trolling
he
you, I
brought
wouldn't
salmon.
have.
Are you?
I wouldn't have a
You
plate.
animal. You animal. You
I
animal.
read
would
you,
Look at
man.
look at that perfect platter right there.
I wouldn't have a plate of unlimited salmon. I mean, that
You
would
are.
that would be. I'd be going too far. That would be too far. Yeah.
This guy's out of control. He's never gonna live it down. But it was the greatest time ever, to be honest. Those 16.
Yeah.
What was the name of that movie with Michael Douglas and Glenn Close, where she was fascinated with him? I forgot.
Fatal Attraction.
I think that's the fatal attraction for you is to just torture Timmy with salmon every Sunday.
Yeah. It is my job, but it's also my pastime. So do the job you love doing.
Mm.
There you go, Tim. So
I
limited
can't
salmon.
believe it. You went out of your way to get a salmon dinner at 1 a.m. You bastard.
No, I got this. I got this hours ago. It's been stored in the fridge, and the hotel chef said this is what it is. He gave me a key fob to get into this building because it's normally closed after closing hours. So I have my unlimited salmon.
Unbelievable.
So.
Unbelievable, guys. Cheers to Kojak.
Cheers, Kojak.
Good
Cheers
job.
to me.
Cheers, guys.
Kudos to you, man.
And George.
Kudos to you for keeping
How you
it
liking
up
it?
with the shtick.
How you liking
That
the
is
wine, Timmy?
genius. I'm it's loving it. It's completely different.
It is. It's so fruity. Like it's just so good. By the way, Kojak, you're a sick puppy, and we love you that way.
Oh, well, what have I done? What have I done?
Just like you're twisted in the sweetest of the ways. You're twisted.
What did I do?
What did I do? What did I do? Oyster, thank you so much for what did I do? What did I do? Guys, smash that upvote button for Oyster. Hello, Sean, our top BMW support in the watch world. Thank you, Oyster.
Thank you, Osta. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Cheers to Osta.
I got a logo. Look at this, Sean.
Thank you to Osta.
Logo here in the Tim Wright studio. There's the BMW iconic logo. #1 car brand in the world.
Thank you.
Good stuff, dude.
Thank you.
When I was growing up, I did not understand and didn't appreciate like what BMW is. How incredible they are in the car manufacturing field. Man, there's like news that Mercedes is going to be using BMW engines. Oh,
they're trying to sign the contract, the 4-cylinder.
Brutal. That's brutal.
Yeah, they figured it's a lot more palatable for their clients and than a Chinese 4-cylinder engine. What were they thinking, Mercedes, trying to get a Chinese engine in a Mercedes Benz? Not that there's anything wrong with it, but it's just that kind of clientele. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Yeah.
Mercedes make very good 4-cylinder engines.
Well, it's just that they're behind. They need engines, and actually, so that you know, they got issues with some of those cars. With the A series, they use the 4. Yeah. So, but anyways, they're great. It's a great manufacturer. Trust me, I've had Mercedes in the past, and my dad owned one, and I owned a few, and they're great cars. But they put so much into the electric. I mean, just like Porsche. Porsche CEO basically said that they misjudged their strategy. They went too deep into electric, and I think by 2030 or 2035, they were saying that 2030, I think they were saying somewhere around there, they were saying that they were going to go 80% electric, and they found out that the folks still want the fossil fuel. They want the ICE engines. Yeah. They want the internal combustion engines. Yeah. And so their sales were down last year and wasn't. So they basically are telling the clients now that, hey, we still make gas engines. Come and see us.
Wow. I guess maybe it's just still not developed like in a good way.
No, well,
Well,
a couple of things.
even if
First
they
of all,
can, there might not be even
Timmy,
like
Timmy,
possibility.
a couple of things.
Yeah.
First of all, the infrastructure is not there, right?
Right.
But particularly with Porsche, they were selling crap load of cars in China, and then finally the Chinese electric cars got really highly developed, and across the board from affordable to super luxury. So why should somebody pay? I hear when you drive a Porsche, if you and your 911
I
guy
get.
still wants to hear that boxer engine
Yeah.
because
I
as soon
hear
as you
you.
start it up, it just sounds different than anything else out there.
It's like
And
buying an
there's no matter
expensive
how much
sports watch.
electronics, doesn't matter how much electronics you use, it just doesn't sound the same.
Yeah, it's like buying a really, really
Yeah,
expensive quartz
yeah,
watch. Why would
yeah.
you do that? I mean, the
That-
maximum you get is FP and only
yeah,
because it
yeah.
goes crazy
Yeah.
above retail.
And let me
Something.
just say this, just like Kojak, you asked Kojak, why did you do this to have Kiara jump back on and you're going to get me killed by Oshin? Well, you have guests and you have guests. And whenever you have a lady guest that's so charismatic and something to say, you know, it just makes it interesting. Let's face it, guys, if there were no women, it wouldn't be worth living, right? And that's why Kojak jumped on.
Shout out to Kiara.
Cheers to that.
And cheers to
Thank you,
women.
Kiara.
Cheers to women. Cheers to
Cheers to
Mona
women.
Katz.
Amen.
Guys, big shout out to Mona Katz. She's a watch collector from Austria. She was one of the first guests, collectors that came on my live streams to show her collection in like a public manner. And it was so sweet of her. And she's a viewer from Austria, not just a viewer, supporter. And everybody should go subscribe to her Instagram account as well. She collects these pink watches. I don't know if you guys remember. It's so cute. She got this Rolex with pink sub indices. Really cool stuff. So we have a lot of incredible women supporters and viewers. So we want to cheers to
Timmy,
them.
do you know what would be great? Talk
Yeah.
about trifecta the other day with Mike and Peter and you. If you have all three of them, Kiara, Mona, and Oda the perfume on. Oda the
You know what?
what was the name?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I think I just butchered
Oda
the name.
Erica.
Oda
Oda
Erica. Yeah,
Erica.
there you go.
Oda
Yeah.
Erica. It's easy
Yeah.
to mistake names. I've make this all the time. It's just what happens.
They're smart business ladies, and they have a lot to say, and artists and so forth. So yeah,
You know,
great guests.
when we
Great
just
guests.
talk about watches, right? Like, think about this. Look, when we just talk about watches, just in general, it's so abstract. You can't really judge this abstraction of watches because we don't know who's designing these next generation of. Here, I'm wearing a Doxa, right? We don't know who's the person behind it. But I do want to find out. I want to interview Doxa people as well, and this was just a great opportunity. I thought me and Oshin were just talking about it, and Oshin found her, and she made a watch for him that was very special, and that it was just a casual conversation. I don't know. So a lot of people they're reluctant to go on like a social media platform like this, so it was really cool of her to join us. By the way,
Timmy, do you
yeah,
think there's more female watch entrepreneurs in Europe
no,
than there
no.
are in the US?
Oh, in Europe versus US. Good question. Good question. I think it is what we define as entrepreneurship, right? I think United States right now went really heavy into social media, AI, influencer type of jobs, and but Europe they have this education that they really take seriously. Think about it. She started a watch company. That what type of education does that take, right? She studied art, design. She worked for these jewelry houses. Where can somebody uh, do something like that in United States? They would have to do all of those parts at the same time, which actually a lot of people do start businesses in United States, right? It's just done differently with a different type of education. All right, and I would love to support local U.S. businesses. That's why we just recently talked about J.N. Shapiro. Which, George, why don't you have a J.N. Shapiro watch? That's what I want to know. Explain, please, sir.
I've actually started to look into it. I saw on the new Rob report.
Yeah.
They
Oh yeah.
an article about J.N. Shapiro and other U.S. American manufacturers.
Yeah.
So it was a pretty interesting read, actually, Timmy.
It
But yeah,
is.
it's a
It
really
is.
good watch company.
It's incredible. He's doing a really fantastic job. Different, Jan Shapiro comes from a different angle to this watch hobby. He went heavy into the guilloche and mastered the machine. Not everybody can do it. I mean, I hate to break it to you guys. It takes fucking
Can I be honest?
extraordinary amount of concentration.
He's done amazing job. Quality
Yeah.
time pieces. He's young and he just got into it.
Yeah.
I want to see him grow and develop and come up with his own brand, which uniquely his. And I think he'll get there. I think this is a work in progress, and I think one day he'll get there, and I can't wait for that time. At this time, it's work in progress.
Yeah.
Sean and George, what do you think about the pricing on those watches? I think they're a little bit over the top.
Well, that's here. It could be a little bit over the top, but it's not cheap to run that business and run these watches. The quality, I think, is really high, and that's what you're paying for. And when the volume is down, you need to scale up to bring down the price. So when you look at his watches versus somebody else's watches, they're like somebody that has a higher volume. It's easy to say, well, why is he so high? Well, he doesn't have the scale yet. But if you want to see him get to that point that he really is fully developed, and he needs support, right? And thank God there are enough people supporting him. And listen, even if I lived in Europe and I didn't live here, it's always good to have a good selection of watches from every corner of the world. I'm not saying this just because I live in America and I'm an American, but it's good to see an American produce a high quality watch. It's just just like you have the Credo or whatever it's called in Japan, and you have all these other watches all over the world. We need a very high quality watch, just like English. You guys have the Smith, right? We need one in US, and it's just that I think he's still developing, and his design has to be clean and pure. It has a little bit more purification to go through and find his way to the essence of his own style. I don't think he's there yet. I think he's borrowed. You see elements of style borrowed from different maybe areas. I need to see him come up with his own pure design.
Sean, you're right. But the only thing I can say to that is by the time he gets there, then it's very difficult to find a piece, right?
No, I understand that, but here's the deal: if I'm gonna have a banana that's green, I'd rather wait till it's ready for me to eat and enjoy. I don't want to bite into a green banana.
Ah, interesting. Okay, thank you guys for a very interesting take on J.N. Shapiro watch. We're having a really rare opportunity to take a sneak peek into Tim G's lifestyle. This is Tim G's camera inside his house, just to spice things up. Why not?
Do you know what I love in that picture?
Yeah,
I mean, it's a nice setting and all that.
Yeah,
I love that Paris cushion in there.
I actually did get that in Paris like 5 years ago.
By the way, going back to the. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tim G.
No. I'm just listening. Today is a listening day. So.
No, I was gonna say with Shapiro, and quite as I said, I don't want to be a hypocrite, but if I had the financial means to support him all along the way, I would do that. I just don't. So I like to see what he comes up in the future, and if I can afford it, great. But it's really great to see someone on this side of the pond take his craft seriously and develop it. And you have no idea how much I wish him success, and I'll be watching him.
Tim G, I see you have a bottle of wine on the table.
Yeah, you know what? I actually asked you about it on Monday when I was.
Oh, Pinot Noir.
It's actually some Italian wine. I would jump over and look at it, but I don't even know what it is. I'll take a snapshot of it later. It's an Italian wine. I mean, Timmy told me on when I WhatsApp app you, I text you on WhatsApp app. You didn't respond. However, you do respond on that other one that this ex-girlfriend of mine uses, which you're the only person. So I found you, and that's how we started to communicate. Okay.
Now I'm intrigued to know what it is. Where you guys communicate? Is it 18-year-olds and 18 plus only?
Gossip, the back channels, the gossip.
Jesus
channels.
Christ.
35.
Are you
Hey, Sean.
Are you saying that
Sean,
Tim
he
G
found
and
me.
Mike
I don't know how he
Eskimo-
did it, but he found me.
Are you saying
Yeah,
Tim
I
G
found you.
and
I
Mike?
found you, Mike. I found you.
Are you guys Eskimo brothers?
What's that now?
Eskimo brothers.
What's that? I don't even know what that is.
It's when you have relations with the same woman, but at different times.
No. Well, that's an
You become
interesting.
related.
No, I don't. You know, it's funny. I've never done that, and nor will I ever. Okay.
No, not at the same
At the
time.
same ti- at
It's
the
like
same time, or-
you went out with a woman, and then 6 months you finished with her, then 6 months later, it's.
We love the Eskimo
it's not a
viewers
kinky
here.
site.
By the way, we
It's not a kinky
do
site
support Eskimo relationships.
I got it.
However awkward
I've
they may be.
got AP woman, but she's cooking right now. So
Okay.
She's following rule number 3.
yeah, rule 1. No, number 2. Number 2. She's half naked outside, so it's okay. Okay.
What are you doing inside? Go out.
Well, you need a break once in a while.
Okay.
You need a break.
My hats off to you.
The legs need a little bit of a break. We're getting a really special because
No, you're saying the legs need a break. Which one? The third one?
the legs. Exactly. It's every hour. Every hour.
Timmy, I sent you a text. I was at a function last night, and there was beautiful moonlight over the Pacific Ocean, and beautiful. And I thought the picture is not very clear. It was kind of dark, but I thought I sent it to you to share it with the team.
Let's take a look at this.
It's beautiful night out by Pacific Ocean.
Whilst we're enjoying this view, because you guys know Tim G never turns his camera on. He gets a lot of hate for that. So you
know what? I kind of like that. I kind of like that because I enjoy thinking. Like, I mean, no. I enjoy because Tim G to me, I kind of have an image of Tim G. And I want it to be the way I'm thinking he is. So don't ruin it. Don't ruin it for me.
Don't do Andrew Morgan. You know, Andrew Morgan, as everybody knows, the talking hands, right? How many of you guys?
Poor guy. You guys. Jesus.
He's butt ugly.
Oh no! Come on.
We all went through this. It was painful.
Tim G, we're all in glass houses. Don't throw any stone, brother.
I know that pretty well.
We all have this mental image what Tim G might look like. And by the way, like I was told he was butt ugly. And then I was worried, and the next thing I know,
What's
I'm
that
having
got to do
dinner
with it?
with him.
Some people,
what's
some
that?
people have,
What's that got
some
to do
people
with
have
it?
actually, we video chat all the time, Timmy, and then
We video chat all the
Hey,
time.
Timmy,
But I
hold on,
met
hold on.
him.
Tim
I
G,
met him
Tim
in
G and
real
Timmy,
life.
hold on,
Good-looking
hold on.
guy.
I love you guys, and I'm the worst one, but just take a look at the screen. Who is
Yeah,
it? That's
yeah.
why
Oh,
we
yeah,
love
yeah,
each
yeah.
other. You have to be butt
And
ugly
this
to
is
be
why we're
loved.
here
Oh
for.
my goodness.
No,
Whether
go back.
I
No, this is no. You're not showing the full photo. You're not
Oh,
showing
not
the
the
full
full
photo.
photo.
You're missing the whole,
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
most important part, not the watch. I mean, the watch is, but look at that.
This.
That looks
Look at that
great.
build
Yeah.
up, guys.
Look at that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
This is what
Yeah, it
it's
was
called.
just gorgeous.
Reveal.
That's
Sean
absolutely
would
gorgeous.
reveal.
Yeah, it was just beautiful night, beautiful
One of,
moon,
one of the
beautiful.
clearest nights in California without the smog.
Absolutely,
Sean?
it was just absolutely stunning.
Wow,
It's
it's gorgeous watch. Really gorgeous.
It is. It is a beautiful watch.
and we're gonna be in LA, actually.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
Yeah, baby.
George, are you
Timmy, I'm
coming?
listening.
Are you coming to Watch Time Los Angeles?
Is that the one at the South Coast Plaza?
That's
Yes,
it.
sir. Your neck of
Okay.
your
It's in
stomping
you.
grounds.
When is it?
19th.
September 19th.
I'm gonna check that. There's possibility. Let me see what my calendar looks like.
Dude, because we're gonna
Your
do
calendar
a
looks
Watch
like a piece
community
of
dinner.
paper, landscape with a bunch of lines. What do you mean? Are you coming
We
or not?
want to see that watch.
I'll have to look at that. God, I've got
I need
some
to see
stuff
the
going
watch.
on.
It's a weekend.
Oh, South Coast Plaza is like my stomping grounds. It's just a
Exactly. Yeah, they know.
just
They
walking
have a
distance
picture
from
of
my
you.
house there.
They have
Oh,
a
yeah.
picture of you at the Berluti.
Oh yeah. I love that store, by the way. That's a great store. You know,
I remember you saying that.
I ran into Lord back there many years ago.
Oh,
at
no
the,
way.
Lord is local. Lord lives in LA.
He used to. Now I think he's in New York now, isn't he?
No. He lives in downtown.
No, I think he moved. I think
Which Lord are you speaking of?
Timmy
The
knows.
young Brando. Young
Brando is LA. Young Brando is LA. Every night he started sending out video. Oh yes, he's in LA.
Okay.
He has an incredible Instagram.
Yeah.
Where
No,
does
guys, that guy's knowledge of watches goes so deep.
Yeah, oh yeah.
If you want to get educated, and sometimes, I mean, you've been looking at watches, and then he comes out and he starts describing these watches, and you go, "Oh shit, he's right. I never noticed that on that watch."
Yeah.
No, he's really knowledgeable guy.
I ran into him there at South Coast Plaza
That's
many
amazing.
years back. Yeah, he was coming out of an Omega boutique, and I was walking in, and I'm like, "Hey, Lord," and he looked at me and he goes, "George," and we had lunch down there as well, so it was pretty.
Yeah,
nice.
he's a good guy. Actually, he's a good guy.
Yeah, very nice.
Very cool, dude. Very knowledgeable on wristwatches.
Very.
So where do you get the tickets for this watch time event, Tim? Because I remember
free.
there was
Timmy's handing him out. Timmy, you better have my ticket, by the way.
I'll email you.
So I love that they have so many different companies there. Now they have Roger. I think they have what is it? Roger Dubuis there, correct?
Not interested in the modern Roger Dubuis. As much I love you, I love them, but I'm telling you, I hope they just. I mean, we were in Watches and Wonders, and we had a really great. Too bad we couldn't stream it. I mean, they would allow it, but Tim came really late, and we had a great discussion. And they're really trying to make that bridge to his old design, and I hope they make it. But right now, they haven't even poured the foundations yet. I don't think. It's just their collaboration with Lamborghini is too strong, and I think they're relying on that too much, and they need to go back to their heritage. Otherwise, they may appeal to different kind of buyers than the people that admired Roger Dubuis for what it was.
I just I walked in there and they're very friendly, very nice, very open. So and thoroughly enjoyed my time there. So
I mean, I'd rather have an RM than a Roger Dubuis at this time, because you can see that they're trying so hard to have something that appeals to the RM buyer, and you might as well just have the original.
Speaking of RMs, I think you may have missed it, Sean. George is wearing an RM. Can we see it again?
Whoa!
It's a watch worth showing a couple of times.
Holy cow,
Yeah.
brother!
There you go.
Damn.
Oh my God!
1102.
You brought a cannon to a night fight.
Wow.
No,
Knife fight.
I had a funeral. I mean, a wedding to go to last night, so I thought I'd wear it.
Well, but modern day wedding is equivalent to a funeral.
I bet you after the wedding, your watch was the talk, not the bride and the groom.
I know, only like one person knew what it was, so it was.
Nice. So
You see, what's the? You see,
tell us about the person.
What's the bad? Do you know what's the bad thing about what? You know what's the bad thing about that? People that, which is good in a way. People that know, they know. But if people that don't know, they don't look at that watch as, oh, it's a watch. They go, wow, why is that so big? And why does it look like that? You know what I'm saying? But but no, it's an amazing piece. Congratulations. Which one is that, by the way?
It's the 1102 titanium.
1102. Shit.
Yeah.
I'll pull it up. 1102. Oh. Tell us a little bit about it. Why do you really like it?
So back in the day, in 2015, I had a chance to buy this at the boutique, and I missed out on it. It was so I missed out on this one, and I regretted it. And I've always had a passion to find one. So about a year and a half ago, I found one at a retailer with the full box, papers, and the winder that went with it. So it was totally complete. And I couldn't resist, so I pulled the trigger, and it's been in the collection, and it's never going away. So,
can I ask you what the original MSRP was and what the original list and what you got it?
It was about 75,000 back in 2015 money.
And back then they hadn't marked up their watches as much.
RM was not popular. You could get one in the gray. I think if you could find one in the gray back in 2015, I think it was like about 40,000 in the gray, you know.
Wow. And can I ask you what you got it for?
I paid for this with everything out the door. I had to do a little bit of negotiation. I think it was about 150K at that time.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
yeah. Beautiful.
But I think it's a little bit more expensive these days. So
1102.
Back up, because George, this is becoming an icon.
Can we see a wrist shot again? Can we get a close-up wrist shot, please?
This is the watch that put Richard Mille on the map.
Closer if you don't mind.
Popular,
bring no, on the wrist, on the wrist, on the wrist. Yeah, on the wrist, man. That's
you have thinner wrists, but
it
looks a big watch, but yet it looks
beautiful.
Looks good.
No, it's beautiful. No, it's beautiful.
It's not
for some reason, the watches look sweeter when they're on the wrist. I'm telling you.
It does. It looks better on the wrist.
Always.
When you show it off the wrist, it doesn't impress me as much.
No, it's on the wrist. They look better.
It's a love-hate relationship, Mike. You either like RM or you hate it. You know?
Yeah.
Absolutely. There's nothing in between. You know. So
no, you are the love.
No, there's two. Can I tell you something? There's three. There isn't two. There is a love. There is a hate, and I'm more in the middle. It's respect.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Right. I don't hate them. I don't love them. There are a couple. There's one that I put on my wrist. One was Cars and Chronos, which I really liked. And then I think that was the 7201, if I'm not mistaken. And then the 6701 is the one that I really like.
So
but in general, pardon me?
I had a 6701.
Well, how did you like it? And why was it you had? How come you had and not have?
The reason is I had a friend of mine who offered me silly money for it, and I ended up giving it to him for the price he wanted.
What year?
2020, before COVID. It was like January.
Can I ask you how much you sold it for?
You don't want to know. So let's just.
I mean, was it less than 130, 125?
Oh, I had the white gold with the medium set diamonds by RM.
Oh, okay.
So
I see.
It was about at that time. It was about when I purchased it, which was about 2019 early. It was about 155, 160, and I sold it for let's just say it had a couple of hundred, 200 plus on it. So
Beautiful. No, I would have sold it too.
Oh, very nice.
yeah.
Wow.
No, that's awesome.
So he
That's
liked
awesome.
it. It was part of his lifestyle. And
Yeah, yeah.
after
Believe
that,
it or not, on the
so I used that money,
6701.
and,
Yeah, go ahead.
and then I used that to get this. So
Beautiful. You know, at the 6701, as
Nice.
much as people like the titanium and all that, the 6701, I like the rose gold a lot on that
oh
one.
yeah, yeah.
The
it was
rose
very.
gold is just
I
beautiful.
didn't have a choice back then, Sean. So when at that time they said, "Well, we have one for you, and it's the white gold with the medium set diamonds, and take it or
Yeah.
leave it."
Timmy, I have that rose gold on my wrist on the Instagram, going back a couple of years ago.
Let's
And what I loved about it was it was so relatively thin, but it was curved, and it just sat on my wrist so well. And
Was this in
it wa-
Vegas or
no, at Beverly Hills. That was before Vegas. That was before the Vegas get together in October. If you
Mm.
go down, go down, go down, go down, go
by the way,
down.
shout out there to Manny. Manny, sorry
Hey,
for not
Manny, how are
ignoring
you?
you.
Good. How are you? Happy Sunday.
Hey,
Happy
man,
Sunday.
Manny, brother.
in the middle. We're in the middle of
Let's
this.
see. You're getting close. Go, 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 go. You have to go. You have to go. Oh, hold on. Go, 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 go. A little bit more. Go a little bit more. More, 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 more,
Okay,
more.
yeah.
Oh, no. I don't know if you passed. You went too fast. I don't know. Anyways, it's right around somewhere
Wait,
around there.
it's Richard Mille, right?
And it's a Richard Mille. Because you passed. If you get to cars,
Oh,
you passed. You've gone too far. Anyways, that's okay. Don't bore the people. I
Okay,
think I lost track over its that now. Manny, how did you get connected with the lovebirds?
With the lovebirds,
Yeah.
I learned a couple of
You have
days.
to go backward, Tim.
Yeah, I learned a couple of days ago that Mr. Red was en route,
Mm-hmm.
and we were gonna set it up for next week. But last night I said, "Well, let's sync up at the Miami Design District," and I said, "Sure, absolutely."
Yeah. Yeah.
So no, we had a great time. I got there around 11:30 or so.
Too far.
We hit Vacheron, because I know now a second person at Vacheron.
Nice.
So we
In
saw
Miami? That's in Miami?
Miami Design District.
I had no idea they were coming to Florida. Amazing. Amazing.
I didn't even know
for
until like 2 days
everybody.
ago.
That's terrific. That's awesome.
Yeah, I didn't know until
That's
2 days
awesome.
ago. So anyway, we had a great time at Vacheron. We saw
Right there.
There it is. There it is, Tim.
Boom! There we
Yeah.
go. I found it. I found the
Yeah.
Richard Mille. This is like rose gold, but without the diamond.
Yeah.
I
Rose
like
gold.
the
That's
diamonds, though.
You do.
You know what? Yeah. You know, we recently had Pete Mitchell on the live stream. I think George. I think you
Great
saw-
interview. Great interview.
What a
Great
guy.
interview. I agree.
He had few
Great
watches
guest.
with diamonds. Thank you. I wish I could take any credit for that. That was
Mikey.
Mike Lewis.
Mikey.
Mike Lewis.
Mikey did it. Mikey did it.
Oh,
Mike Lewis.
It's Mikey
Mike.
did it. Peter's
Congrats. That was a
interview.
great get, Mike. Great get.
Humble Mike.
What did I do?
Peter Mitchell.
Yeah.
Peter Mitchell.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, this is tasty.
Yeah, it's like
Isn't it good? Yeah, it's jammy.
Carrie.
It's really
Nice
good.
element. Yeah.
I've got
Really
a couple
good.
of things to show you, Timbo. I'll be right back. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I like it.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna go get some pecorino. I have. Let me go get some cheese.
Oh, nice.
The pecorino. Let's go. By the way, let's get a quick comment here from Tim G. How's life going? How's AP girl? Did she put clothes back on? Or is she not allowed to? He's probably not allowed to. Yeah, I think he's away from the.
May I answer that for Team G? No, she did not, but Team
No.
G took off his.
This is camera inside the lives of rich and famous. Okay?
Nice.
Yeah. Look, I love the decor. Orange couch. He's got a bottle of wine on that most beautiful.
Looks like it's unopened. It's
Dining
not
table.
opened.
It's not open.
Actually, that table raises.
It by
It
itself,
raises
it's
to
got
a-
a
it
remote
raises to a
control.
normal table if you want it. I've never used it though.
It's like my standing desk. I
Yeah,
never use it.
exactly.
Exactly. It's one of those things. The lies that we tell ourselves. Okay, here we go. Let's see it.
So, do you want to see what's in this wristwatch
Whoa.
or these two?
Oh my God, we got 3 watches to show you
Oh,
guys
no,
side
I've
by
got
side action.
it may be more than 3, Timbo.
Oh,
Or maybe more than
Wow.
It's like
3.
old times.
Wow.
Let's go just like the old times. We're switching. The switch for the live stream has now been turned on, and I think we're gonna be really having a great time seeing some of these heavy hitters. George is back, and he's not pulling any punches. So we already saw the Richard Mille.
You saw the RM.
What a beautiful watch! I've seen
I had
RMs.
like I said, I had a little wedding to go to, so it had multiple functions. So I switch out every so often. So
Yeah.
anyways, I thought I would bring these out to show you. These are from deep in my vault that I don't think you've ever seen these. But this was back at my home in Orange County, so I brought them over here. So these are very special Daytonas.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful,
You know what
George.
these are?
They look like Zenith Daytonas.
They are both Zenith Daytonas.
That's right.
Yeah.
16528, 16520.
Beautiful, brother.
Wow.
I have to admit, Mr. G helped me find these. These were from my 1998, which happens to be the year I graduated from professional school. So I got both of them from the same year. So, Mr. G, appreciate your help in getting these. And if you're watching, always good to see you, brother. So,
wow.
George, is the silver one white gold or steel?
No, stainless steel, white gold, stainless steel, Manny, and the other one is nice yellow gold with the black subdial. So
beautiful.
Box papers, everything. And anyways, that's just 2 of it. So I think the other, this one, I think, I'm a huge fan.
Extraordinary. Hold on,
right?
George.
yes.
You're pulling a Pete Mitchell on me here. Too many heavy hitters too quickly. I just wanna pause on the Daytonas because
let's pull them in.
That is pull them out. I want to see the Daytonas, the icons of the wristwatch world. I was actually advised.
I don't mind telling you what I paid for both of these. It was a combo deal.
Yeah.
And I paid
combo
40
deal.
For 2 of them. I paid 48,000.
Oh, that's it?
Wow.
Oh shit. That's it.
Dude.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
How long
Full
ago?
links.
How long ago was that, George?
This was about a year and a half ago, Manny. So.
Oh, I'm surprised. Even back then, they were more pricier than now.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty cheap, and it was from Tropical Watch. So shout out to Tropical Watch.
Tropical Watch. That's an incredible dealer.
Yep.
I love their Instagram. They have the best pictures.
They have the best, don't they? Yep.
And
So,
I've never heard of them. How come we haven't heard of them before?
They're in San Diego, outside of La Jolla, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it up and I'm gonna drop the link to.
Let's see what they have.
Watch.
Let's see what they have to me.
They have
basically it's all vintage stuff and very nice stuff, actually. So.
Man, this is super aged Pecorino. Jesus.
Oh, let's see here. Let's see the Pecorino. Show us the Pecorino.
Oh, nice.
Whoa! You just gonna
looking good.
dig into a block. Why not? It's the real deal. Because it's real stuff. That's why you buy the imported, the real Pecorino.
It goes so well with this wine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And by the way, now that I'm trying to adapt healthier lifestyle, it's not actually that. That is really loud. That is really loud. The foil of the Pecorino is really loud. But by the way, get this.
Another cheese.
High protein, really good for digestion. The real cheese is actually super healthy.
This is too strong.
The stronger, the better.
Yeah.
The fermentation, the cheese. Protein is good for your health. Do not, by the way, under no circumstances eat that fake cheese. It will kill you. You know
No.
that's what I'm talking about. The
This?
yellow. No.
Not
You're
yours.
eating
Yours.
the good stuff,
Yours is
the
good.
real cheese. I'm saying, do not eat that yellow thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That will
Slice, yeah.
kill you.
You mean like craft slices?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the craft slices. I didn't want to name the names. But
Velveeta.
yeah, LV. It will literally kill you. Do not eat. I don't want to get sued though. So, do not eat it. Eat the real stuff, like
Timmy,
Sean.
I'm down to 182, brother.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay, you
I've
look better. Look at this, guys. Sean has done a 5-day water fast.
ended it
Okay?
Tuesday night, and my weight has been basically stable. And I think I'm
Yeah.
going to go down to 175 to 177. It's perfect for me. I think that's where I need to be.
How tall are you, Sean?
Well, for me, based on my height, I need to be 160. I'm 5'8", but at my age,
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 170 is a perfect. I think.
Yeah, you're still at a good weight.
170.
Yeah, I like to think. Hey, I used to be a wrestler, played lacrosse in high school. I like to think I got heavy bones.
That's right.
By the way, I'm really glad that the 5-day water fast worked.
Absolutely, I recommend
Sean
it.
can actually vouch for the result.
Absolutely,
Because
guys, I haven't felt like this for 3 years. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
really good for your health.
And I've lost my desire for sweets.
Oh no.
Wow.
You can still have, but the thing is, you can still have, and when you have just one sweet every week, it hits on a different level.
You can have milk chocolate sit on the table.
Yeah.
Where I'm at is sweeter than having that chocolate.
By the way, I don't think, George, you have any,
Sean,
for weight purposes. But George, I'm telling you, it's one of those things. If you haven't done it, especially, it's like it's a ritual thing. It's almost like meditation. Human body was actually designed to go through this process, right? Frequently, because as a species, think about
Timmy,
how
this
long.
just sounds too much hard work. I
know.
I just pass the Lipitor, pass the Ozempic,
sounds,
and I'll call it a day.
But George, we are not blessed with your high metabolism. We are not. I mean,
it's not like George wouldn't need it for the weight loss. I needed to drop. I dropped like 35 pounds.
George can eat a cow and still look like a bird.
Exactly.
I don't know about that, but
by the way, Manny, I've been a little bit busy and overwhelmed with everything that's been happening on the show. But Manny, guys, he found 2 guests for us to interview on the live stream.
Awesome.
They are both comedians,
and
they're into watching. So,
what? Red and wrist check? What are you talking about? This is news to me. Seriously, what are you talking about? Are they behind the camera or what?
Betty has been networking for the Tim Wright LLC.
That's right.
He's been looking for guests, and he found 2 guests, and it's on me to schedule them. I just need to make that website, the website and the state of the collection video, and then we're on to like having guests like Kiara earlier today, maybe every stream, maybe every other stream.
So does the guest have to be in the watch community, or can they be in like jewelry or anything?
Anything.
Like that?
Anything.
I think as long as it's something that's relevant within certain justification boundary, I think it would be interesting to have the conversation. And I'm always trying to expand our knowledge of the field. I think, right? Like, Sean, would you agree? Like having Kiara on, that was important.
No, it was
It was
beautiful.
an important conversation.
On the point. On the point. Timmy, may I interject to maybe simplify the answer for our dear friend George Vargas? This show is surrounding the watches and everything else around it, wines, cigars, cocktails, and all that. But if you're going to sum it up, it's about La Dolce Vita, sweet life.
Right.
So whoever the guest is that comes on and has something to contribute that makes life a little bit sweeter, it could be anything, they're welcome, I would say. Would you agree with that, Timmy?
Oh, that's a great idea, Sean. Because that's what I want the show to be about. I want us to be moving upwards into an upward trajectory to expanding our horizons and introducing more people into our circle.
And I have to say, based on you saw reaction from Kojak and everybody else, and if they're from the opposite sex, it would even make it sweeter.
Yeah.
Your audience would be more excited and more involved. I mean, you saw how fast Kojak jumped on trying to put his cushion forward, but it was a little bit too late, I guess.
Oh, we love Kojak.
Kojak, look at that. Look at that sweet face.
What a
Kojak, guys, his production for the next week is off the charts.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
What you did with the music, the editing, everything, graphics, unreal. Did you do that yourself?
Yeah, did it myself.
Man, you're talented, brother. That's unbelievable.
Maybe Timmy can learn from you.
I know. I am learning from Kojak. Why do you think I'm putting out these little shorts? And I've got a couple of short ideas for you guys as well. It's coming up. So, hey, by the way, we've got comedy segment of the live stream joining us tonight. Everybody, welcome Daniel Katz to the show.
Welcome, Daniel Katz.
Daniel.
I've got nothing funny to say.
Okay.
It's too much pressure.
Just don't tell us you're gonna come in and jump off it shortly. Just stay on.
Okay, just stay on tonight. He's got his wine. He's got the glass. Let me just read these two super chats.
What'd you get?
Oh, he's got the real deal. No
What'd
way.
you get there? A parlay. He's got it. Oh my God.
Oh, he got the real thing.
Oh my!
Nice job. Nicely done. Nicely done.
All right. Who on the sweepstake had that Daniel Katz would actually get the right wine this week?
Unbelievable. He got
No, do you know why? Who suggested this wine?
Guys.
Who suggested this wine?
What happened, Sean, is Tim gave me a list of the wines that Kiara likes.
There you go. That's what I want to say. That's why Daniel got that.
And then I picked one. And I said, well, I never had this wine before.
Yeah.
So let's all try it. And you know what?
It's amazing.
It's a good bottle of wine. Really.
It's amazing. It's amazing wine.
But I don't understand. Say that again. The Kiara. Oh, by the way, hi.
Hi, Kiara.
Hi,
shout out to Kiara. By the way, guys, just I've got a special announcement. This is breaking news. First, I need to get the super chats. Marco, it's breaking news.
Marco, it's Marco, by the way. Marco, friend of the community.
At the panel of legends. Just wait, we've got another legend coming on the live stream tonight. This is gonna blow everybody's mind. Shout out to Woody in New Jersey, $5. Good evening and cheers to the star-studded panel and Gatsby.
Hey, Gatsby.
Cheers to both.
Cheers to Gatsby. Evening, gentlemen. Great to be here for the new Tim Wright Fashion Watch channel. Thank you for introducing us to the Alpine Eagle. For the rest of us, cheers to Gatsby. And without any further ado, we got Oshin O'Malley joining us.
By the way, guys, it's a little bit early. But can we sing a happy birthday to Oshin? 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you.
I love the drawl.
Happy birthday, Oshin.
What's your name again?
Happy birthday to you and many more.
All teary-eyed.
When's your birthday, Oshin?
The third.
December 3rd.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're a Virgo.
But you know what? I figured it's better to have it on our special Sunday today than several days after. So I was about to actually tell the guys, why don't we all? I wasn't sure if you saw my text to you. So I said, why don't we all at the same time text him and tell him on WhatsApp, jump on, Oshin, because I wasn't not sure how busy you were, but glad you jumped on. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, man. Great
Oshin is, by the way, Oshin is here to kill me for keeping Kiara over 1 hour limit that I was allowed.
It was Kojak, not.
And I think Kojak should take the blame, to be honest.
It was no. First, it was George Vargas would not let go.
I came in. I was out, and I came in, and I caught the last, I don't know, 40 minutes of it or something. And George goes, "Can we hear more from Kiara, please?" And Tim showed up, and I was like, "Good for you." And right there, Tim goes on a huge rant.
The fuck am I talking about my AD?
He goes off on a whole rant. Like he just said, "Can we hear less from Tim and more from Kiara?" And Tim goes, "Yeah. So anyway, blah, blah, blah," and he just goes on for 10 minutes. I was like, "Oh boy."
By the way, that's a cool angle of your room. We haven't seen that one before.
This is over my editing side. This is where I edit.
I like how the camera moves. Like
I saw.
When you move, look at this. Look at that. What?
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
By the way,
technology.
I saw a taped show, Eye Bashers, with you, Lydia, and your brother Emmett jumped on. It was so enjoyable. By the way, it was unbelievable. How did she like it? Did she?
She's cool. She's cool. You know, she's chill, man. Lydia. The world is her oyster.
Yeah, that's amazing.
You know, she's getting up in the morning to go to see the Jude Law film, the new Jude Law film, and then the new Kate Blanchett film here in Venice in the fucking film festival. She's the best of everything, this girl, you know.
That's awesome.
But she's very chill. Lydia, from one side of our family, is a very chill person, doesn't need much, doesn't require much. She's not high maintenance in any way. You know, if you have a smoke and a drink with Lydia, you'll feel like you've known her for 1,000 years.
She's cool.
You know, she's just laid back.
Yeah,
it's good.
Awesome. You know, after you guys' discussion, I was checking out Werner Herzog's interviews. I know, but hilarious. This guy is unbelievable. That was really cool.
It was kind of monumental because we're fans of Werner Herzog, and she's like, I'm going to see she texted me. She's like, I got into the premiere, and then she sent me a little 3-second clip, and he's right there, a few rows ahead of her. I was like, Jesus, hilarious! Wow. It was crazy. So
yeah, he was. I was watching one of them with Conan O'Brien. Have you seen that one? The interview?
Yeah, he was on Conan.
Oh my God, when he was talking about how Klaus Kinski, right? He was raging mad, and he was trying to. He goes. All I did was, and guys, this is in the middle of nowhere. What was that? In the Amazon with all the natives and all that, and they're trying to shoot this movie, which I don't know who it was, Warner Brothers or who it was that offered them to shoot it in San Diego, and he said no, I want to be out there, and they're rolling up this huge ship up the freaking hill, right? So. And Klaus, by the way, Klaus could never look like an Irishman. He played an Irishman's role, but he doesn't look like an Irishman. But it's great that so this guy's going off because I don't know, maybe because I think he was served cold coffee or for some reason, and he's in Werner Herzog's face, and Werner Herzog, the most valuable thing, the most desirable item in the jungle, in the wild, is milk chocolate. So he goes and takes the very last piece of chocolate he has. He gets it, and he's been trying to quiet this guy down. And he calmly starts taking a bite out of his chocolates, and it shuts Klaus Kinski off. And he walks off. And it's just, if you guys haven't heard the interviews, go check it out. It's just unbelievable.
There's no one in the
unbelievable
world like Werner. Like
yeah,
the man
yeah.
is a singular individual.
Yeah.
And he's just we get a good laugh out of it because it was funny because the night before, because Lydia was saying the other night that you know, he was there giving his speeches and it's all narrated by him. And she was trying her best not to laugh because myself and Lydia had spent the whole night before impersonating Werner Herzog and laughing our asses off, you know, because he would piss off his crew. He'd bring a crew of cameramen and people into the middle of the forest to shoot some movie, and you know, months later they're all knackered, exhausted, and tired. They're just, you know, they're done with the movie, and you know, they haven't had food in 3 days, and turn to their director. Normally, a director would be like, "Oh, let me take care of this," and you know, fix everything. Whereas Werner is like, "This is nothing. I spent 30 days in the Congo without any water, and I was taken hostage by young guerrilla rebels for 4 days, and they held a gun to my head and forced me to speak French." You know, all of this, like he's been through everything. There's an interview with him where he gets shot in the middle of the interview. Like he's out there, I don't know where, and he's like, you hear gunfire, and then he goes, "Ah," and they're like, "Oh my God, you've been shot." And he's like, "It's okay, the bullet went right through." The guy is just amazing.
Oh my God, the guy is great.
Like then they cast him in Jack Reacher in the first one with Tom Cruise, and he's exactly him. Like he's they just got him to be on the set. They're like, when I was in you know, there's a scene when I was in a prison in Serbia, we had to chew off our fingers, and he holds up his hand as like fingers missing, you know, and you must prove, and he's making the guy chew off his own fingers. He's like, "You got a knife? Did I have a knife in Serbia?" You know, it just goes like that. So anyway, it's just, he's one of our heroes.
He's a treasure. He's a treasure. He if you guys get a chance, see the interview where he talks about the documentary that he made, and which part of it was Elon Musk and the technique he used. I forgot the name of the technique. It was really interesting, where he's talking about this really, you know, subject of AIs and all that stuff, and then the question is posed to Elon, and he just goes to a long silence. And then when Elon answers, I mean, I totally got his technique. It was unbelievable. This guy is I think your brother said it the best, and I didn't realize that. I mean, I knew a little bit about him. I had seen maybe 1 or 2 of his documentaries in the past, a long time ago, but I wasn't really into him. And when you and Lydia and you know, Dirk and your brother were talking about him, and when your brother said that he's a humanitarian, he's you know, I said, you know what, I'm gonna go check him out, and he was spot on. He was spot on. He's an amazing guy. He's a unique guy. Yeah, and you know what? He's still alive. He's in his 80s. Guys, go listen to this guy while we still have him. While we still have him.
Yeah, absolutely. His brand new film just premiered the other day here in Venice. Ghost Elephants. And it's about the ghost elephants. The idea that if you're out there in the desert or in the jungle long enough, you begin to hallucinate various animals.
Yeah.
And there's a mythological thing about ghost elephants that you swear you saw elephants swimming in the water and so on, and they don't really exist. But I think my favorite of his movies is the one, those volcano chasers, who in the end they die. You know, that's the end. The end of the movie is they get swallowed by volcanic ash.
Shane, the one that, I mean, if you right here right now in the panel, who doesn't know of who we are talking about. Werner Herzog.
I don't know.
Does everybody know? Okay, so I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you one of his documentaries that probably you've seen or you've heard of. Did you see the documentary about the grizzly bears? And they talked about the guy that got basically eaten by the grizzly bears. That he was, he thought he was part of. I remember that was the one that I saw, and it left a huge impression on me when it came out. It was just unbelievable.
Yeah, this guy who follows grizzly bears his whole life. And the very last scene is he gets mauled by a grizzly bear to death.
Right, he thought he had befriended them, and he thought he got into them, and they get him, and you're not their friend.
You're not. You're food.
You're a meal. You're a meal. You're food.
Wow. Like Joe Rogan says, they'll hold you down and pull pieces off you like a salmon.
Exactly. So if you guys, I'm sure most of you guys have seen. That's Werner Herzog.
Werner, he's been around for a million years, and he's made some of the great documentaries in history. Fitzgeraldo, of course, is a movie. Very famous movie. Brad Pitt's favorite movie of all time, by the way.
Oh, Shin, do you know who's as legendary but sicker than Werner Herzog? Kojak. He was flashing us that damn salmon plate again.
The salmon.
You're a sick puppy. You're a sick puppy,
Kojak showed us the salmon. Oh, you'll know some of you. Kojak
He's not eating it. How?
He's not eating the salmon.
It's to torture. It's to torture. It's to torture.
So some of you might, if you really haven't heard of Werner, you may know him from Mandalorian, the Star Wars movie or series, when they're all looking for the little Yoda, and he's one of the main guys after the Yoda, and they go to him, and he's like, "I would like to see the baby." That dude, that's Werner.
Oh my! Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. I mean, the guy is amazing.
Here in Venice, and it's freaking me the hell out, and it was funny because he doesn't have a social media presence up until like 6 days ago. Like he's not interested in that stuff, and it came up on my Instagram feed, and it's him, and there's a steak cooking on an open grill out in the middle of nowhere, and he's like, I realized that I don't have a social media account or presence, so I decided I will start one. And I immediately, I was like, I nearly broke my finger, hitting subscribe, follow. And one of his first posts is him in a fucking taxi in Venice. I have arrived in Venice. I was like, I can't believe it. And, I just said to my daughter, I'm like, oh my God, Werner's there. Please find him, Next thing, she's at the fucking movie premiere with him. I was like, oh my God. Anyway. I realized I don't even have a watch on. What's wrong with me?
Hey, you got a brand new Panerai that you just finished a video on.
Beautiful video, by the way. I saw it this morning. Yeah, very nicely done. I need to go back and see it because I missed the last minute of it. But
that's the best part.
I know. I'm gonna go watch it because I missed it. I have to jump and I have to go back and see it. Yeah.
Anyway, so I saw some of the Kiara stuff.
Yes.
So that was it was a good bit where George is like, "Can we hear more from Kiara, please?" And Tim shut up, and then Tim goes on a 15-minute rant. I was like, "Oh my God, here we go."
What was I talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about. You just went on one of your tangents.
I had a great question lined up for her, and then I forgot the question.
It's okay. I'm not giving you any shit.
Hey, Oshin, can I tell you? Can I tell you?
But can I finish?
Sure.
So my favorite bit, then they move into art, and she goes, she's more into the 1800s, and Mike goes, so Baroque, and I'm like,
uh-oh.
Okay, so for all the newbies out there, let me just give you some basic information about the movements of classical art. And by the way, they work in music as well, identically. So Byzantine, there's no such thing as Byzantine music, but there was Byzantine art from the year 300 all the way up to 1600, okay? 1600. Then it starts with Baroque, from 1600, 1700 is classical, Mozart, Haydn, all of that, right? And in art, 1800 is the Romantics, 1900 is the Impressionists, and then there's the modern and postmodern. That's how it works. Just remember that. So Baroque first. Baroque in music is Bach. Okay, Bach. He was the king of Baroque.
Boom, 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 boom.
Right, and then the classicals, then the Romantics, 1800, like per Chiara was trying to explain. She couldn't say 1800. She kept saying 1800.
Yeah.
She didn't have the English. She was like 1800. Nobody knew what she was saying. It was weird. 1900s is Impressionism. So in art, it's Monet and Renoir. And in music, it's Debussy and all of that stuff. And then we move into modern. So that's just how it works. 16, 17, 18, 19. Just remember that stuff. Baroque, classical, Romantics. The Romantics broke all the rules. That's why they're called the Romantics. They broke the rules. Beethoven in music and Mendelssohn and so on. Then we're into Impressionist. And Impressionist took, a new thing where you painted a scene, but it wasn't the real scene. It was your impression of the scene. So if if it was a beautiful day and you were feeling romantic, you would make it all flowery and hazy and weird. That was Impressionism. And then we moved into modern and postmodern. So just so viewers who need to basic lessons on the renaissance of
it's like
music and art.
It's like in wristwatches equivalent would be like neo-modern. Then before that we've got, how would you even define it? Like there's vintage, there's neo-vintage, vintage, and then there's the like a relic phase or something like that. In wristwatches is not so deep. But yeah, what do they call it? What do they call these relics? 100+ years.
Katz.
A what?
Katz.
It would be Daniel Katz. It would be like
Daniel Katz is the old.
By
That's
the way,
that's
I got a
Byzantine, Byzantine era.
prehistoric, prehistory, 100 years plus.
I gotta go get a watch. I'll be back in a second.
Get a watch, Shane. I've got a quiz for the panel and for the viewers, and of course for Oshin. So you guys get a head start, and then Oshin is gonna have to try and guess what this is. Okay, this is just such a coincidence. I was at the Met earlier today.
The Met. I was gonna say that. Yeah, you were at the Met. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an amazing place.
It's so beautiful.
You have to go there 3 days.
Roommate actually explained to me what this sculpture was of. I had no fucking idea. I just walked in like a douchebag with a.
And you believed her? And you believed her? And you believed her?
I did.
No, I'm just kidding.
I believed her. Yeah.
She looks up stuff.
She looked it up.
No, she knows. She knows.
She said this was a really important.
Oh my God! Look at that. I mean, you can feel the tension, and man, that is so intricately carved out. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It took so many iterations, Sean, to get it.
They can't even paint that, let alone carve it out like that. I mean, the hands, and look at the hands.
Yeah. Look at the hand. Look at the what is happening here. Let's get everybody to react.
What that looks like.
Look at the indentation of the fingers.
Okay, let's have Mike
No,
and then Kojak. Mike,
what's that?
What did
I'm
you
gonna
say?
hop off, Timbo. I've got my earbuds are running out, so I'll hop on in a little bit. Okay, so hang tight.
Hey, Georgie.
We'd love to have you back.
I will send you, George.
I want to ask Oshin about the Richard Mille and what he really thinks about it. So please come back when
before George gets before George gets off. Can I just say what I think that statue looks like?
Yeah.
I think that's Kojak. The big guy's Kojak, and he's not giving salmon to the other guys.
There we go.
He's not sharing the salmon.
There's no salmon being shared. Please, Timmy, give us the salmon.
I disagree with that viewpoint. I think that about this artwork, I think that Kojak's more generous than that.
There you go.
Thank you.
Well,
Daniel.
you can dream.
He's got unlimited salmon after all.
I think Daniels is a good chess player. He's doing this, so next time we are in London, you'll share your salmon sandwich with him.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're a chess
All
player.
right, Timbo. I'll talk to you
George,
guys soon. Oshin,
George,
great to see you.
Take care.
Big bang.
George. Good seeing you, buddy.
Take care.
Take
Manny,
care.
take care.
Okay,
Hey,
Daniel, good to see you.
Cheers.
Tim G, good to see you.
Pleasure.
Mike,
bye.
Sean,
Cheers.
always good to see you.
Take care, brother. Always, brother.
Bye.
Take care, man.
Bye.
Good to have you on.
cheers.
Cheers, Sean.
Josh, welcome back to the stream. I was doing a quiz. I was quizzing the watch community about what this statue is. I was just at the Met, and my mind was blown away by this statue from Rome. That's a hint, by the way. This is from Rome.
Is it Michelangelo?
No, it's not.
No. That's not Michelangelo.
There's other stuff. There is other stuff.
Timmy, I think is a
It's
Baroque.
Is it
period.
Canova? It's probably Canova, is it?
It's Baroque. That's the.
Oh, it's Baroque. It's Baroque. Is it Canova or Giacometti? I don't know. Who is that?
Look at the indentation of the fingers on the leg.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Oh, look at that.
Amazing.
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, they always say the hands are the toughest part to paint. I mean, this guy's
look at the
carved
fingers.
it.
Right.
Yeah.
Look at the fingers on the
Jesus.
leg. How look. Who's the artist?
It's not Da Vinci, is it?
No.
No, it's a French artist. I
Oh, it's
believe.
French. Is it Bourgeois?
Yeah.
Rodin, or is it Rodin?
Rodin?
No.
No, Rodin is more modern, and it's not. It's like, this is really classic.
I know it's something to do. Is it something to do with some sort of anguish or anxiety or something or other? I think.
Mhm.
So some
Might be
French.
Godin.
So I'll read you guys the description of
What's the
what this is.
period, Tim?
It's from 1827 to 1875.
1875. So it's fuck.
It's incredible, right? The drama
They give us
in this image. It
Yeah, it
took
is.
years to perfect it, if I gotta be honest.
Trying to see if I can find it
Incredible.
online.
Right? Like
the detail.
look what is the depiction of, right? Let's see it. Let's try to describe what's happening in the scene, right? We got a man, right? And
Timmy, do you want to just bring roommates so she can just tell us firsthand instead of your interpretation?
I'll go bring her. I'll go bring her. Yeah.
Yeah, bring her.
I'll go bring the roommate. You guys try to guess. Look at what's happening in the scene. I'll bring the roommate, and then that's going to be your final.
Mental anguish. It's Ugolino, I think. Oh.
Is he about to sacrifice someone or something?
Well, it's Ugolino and his sons, whatever that means. Ugolino and his sons.
I think it's to do with hell. I think that's what it is. The anguish of going to hell or something, maybe.
Oh, you've been damned, and the realization
Damned, yeah,
of being
exactly.
damned.
I think he's anguished because he has to make a decision, or maybe who's going to be sacrificed. I think and that he's got that look.
No, that was me last week after eating all those deviled eggs. Smoked some deviled eggs. I can't remember his name. I know it was French. I think he went to Italy.
Jean-Baptiste Carpeau or something?
Jean-Baptiste Carpeau.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Bravo, guys. I hope that's right.
Is that him?
Yep.
I said it, Carpeau. Just didn't hear me say that.
Okay. Then you get 3 points.
Do I get 3? Are we in a game?
No.
I don't know. It's like Tim just randomly brought it up.
Tim, what is it then?
Okay, we got the expert coming, guys. She put me onto this. I had no idea. I was just looking at my phone and liking different watch pictures. Okay, roommate, come over here. We need your expertise on this particular piece of art. It is truly incredible. I want to go back to the Met because, like Sean said, 3 days, Sean, it can take infinite amount of hours.
Yeah, sure.
That's right by the cafe restaurant there in the Met at the back.
Yes, I
love
had a
that place.
coffee there.
Yeah, I love that. I love that part of the building.
Dude, hold on. I'll show you the picture. I had coffee, and they had Van fucking Gogh. Look at this.
Van Gogh. Van Gogh.
Yeah, Van Gogh.
Van
Van
Gogh.
Gogh.
Van Gogh.
Van
God,
Gogh.
I always mispronounce that. Who's
They
the? He's the
Everybody knows.
There you go. Yep.
Van Gogh.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Self-portrait.
What? Yeah.
With the missing ear on the other side.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Dude,
This one.
incredible. Hey, roommate. Mr. Oshin is here. He wants to hear about the anguish.
By the way, how Italian people get food? Because
We can't hear it, Timmy. We can't hear it.
Wait, you have to talk into the microphone.
I don't know how you can eat the dinner because I tried to book everything is there's already fully booked.
There's no reservations. She's trying to book dinner to have with Oshin O'Malley, the legendary wristwatch YouTuber.
Where
Where do you
But
want to have
no,
the dinner?
Timmy. No, Oshin. I think she said you're booked.
Oh,
Your
I'm
schedule is
booked.
booked.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Roman friends. What about with Oshin? Do we have that one booked?
Then is it too expensive?
No, come on. We have to go.
Where can you not get reservations?
In Venice. Actually, look.
What?
Timmy. Oshin can get you a table.
everywhere
Just
else.
say where you want to go. He's got connections. Just let him know.
Oshin's
And
got connections.
Of course.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call them. I would call Oshin. Go Oshin. I want to.
Yeah.
Where do you think we should go? What's up? And he would set it up, and you guys go and have dinner.
Roommate, just make me.
He lives
aware
in Venice.
when and where, so it's simple. And Oshin,
It's like you come to LA and you're trying to get a reservation here. You call me and tell me which restaurant you want. I'll get reservations.
Yeah, Oshin will help us. Okay, so tell us about roommate. We got you here for your expertise on this statue.
So right now I just study for the all the art right now, and then I study for the Dante, the Divine of Comedy. So basically, when he walks through in the Inferno, the area with his teacher,
Yes.
they saw some guy is called Ugolino. He was biting in the previously artist shop. Like his name is Logieri. Yeah, because they got the punishment over there.
Yes.
You know, so I searching for who is fucking Ugolino, and I saw that he's in the Pisa. Basically, the artist shop he's betrayed. So the Ugolino and his family, his kid, got the prison and like the starvation. So basically, he was so hungry, so he kind of biting. I mean, he was kind of concerning his situation, and he was biting his finger to get his blood to eat. And his kid saw that situation, and father, if you're so hungry, just take my flesh. I don't want you to be hungry. Like, so that was the kind of French sculpture, like making this kind of about the history.
Wow.
But basically, actually, the motif from the Lycon, the actual in the Rome, and the farmer found some sculpture. So usually Michelangelo and others usually kind of just learned like a kind of follow the previous antique Rome's sculpture,
Yeah.
So I showed to him.
Yeah.
So that's why he like biting his finger, and then some of his kids already dead in the.
Do you know the artist though? You know who the artist is?
The sculpture,
The sculpture artist.
The sculptor, yeah.
The sculptor of this statue is
Jean-Baptiste Carpeau.
Oh yeah, Jean-Baptiste Carpeau. Yeah.
Carpeau, yeah.
Yeah. Carpeau, good job. Oh, she knew.
No, Daniel said Al Capone. I want to correct it.
I said Al Capone, and Oshin said Carpeau. There you go.
Good job, Daniel.
So she's reading Dante.
Yeah, she's reading.
She should read Milton. She should read Milton's version as well. By the way, there's my watch for this evening.
See,
it is the Chiara Nardo.
Oh, nice.
On the rubber
very
strap.
Clean.
Very, very clean.
Very clean.
There's
very
not a more fitting watch for tonight's live
For
stream.
tonight's live.
Exactly.
Right.
Yep.
Give support to our girl,
Very nice. I give it a
Kiara.
B minus.
Daniel Katz. Who let him
But
out of the bag?
Timmy, can
Who
you
let him
thank
out of the
roommate?
bag?
Timmy, can you thank roommate for us?
I did.
Thank.
I did. I said thank
Okay.
you, and she said, "Have a good night."
There you go.
She bowed
Very good.
like that.
Very good.
and then
You should hang out with. We should hang out with roommate more often.
I
What
know, right?
restaurant is she trying to get a reservation for?
Any in Venice, any just with you.
Any?
Yeah, any.
What
Just
the
something nice. Look,
I
I
know
think
there's
she's looking.
plenty nice. So why is she having difficulty getting a reservation? That's weird.
She's looking at all the wrong websites because she's looking at like hype stuff.
You
So
guys are
Well,
coming
let me,
from like a tourist
yeah,
angle from
tourist trap.
afar.
Yeah.
You don't
can I
need
ask you a
that.
question? Can I ask you a question, Ocean? If you were gonna have a dinner at one place in Venice that would give you the true sense of the magnificence of Venice and the experience and enjoyment while dining, where would you go?
I'm not going to say publicly.
But then tell him.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
tell
you
him.
tell
I'll
me.
tell him privately, but I
Yeah.
mean, publicly for the view, like spectacular setting, I would say Linea d'Ambra or the top of Danieli, the restaurant over the Danieli. But I'm not going to say publicly what I think the best restaurant is because I don't want people to. It's already.
Do you mind
hard to
sharing
get a
that?
table.
If you don't mind, can you later on share that with me? And I'll
Yeah.
probably go there with you, by the way.
Yeah, I'll bring you. And what we do is we do the menu in Checo. Checo means blind menu. Blind menu
Omakase.
means,
It's like omakase.
yeah, you just sit down. They bring you whatever the fuck they want to bring you, and that's then you'll get the best menu.
How do you call that? What do you call that?
In Checo. Checo is blind.
Checo. Yeah, Checo.
Ooh. It's like how Sean travels. Checo.
No, I have. You keep on saying that. I have found. I have bookends. I know when I'm landing, and then I know when I'm coming back, and from where. In between, it's a wonderland.
That's it. That's what it's all about. The adventure.
Where all the fun happens.
By the way, I do want to thank you, Oshin, for tonight's connection, for making tonight's show possible with Kiara.
No, thanks for having her on. That was great, and everyone seemed very nice, and even the audience were well behaved from what I saw. I didn't see it all.
Timmy, Ocean, can I say something? And thank God, unlike one of the last episode, Timmy did not take any stimulants towards the end, so his facial expressions were under control. He did not do the. He did not do the. What's that singer? The blind gentleman. Ray Charles. He didn't do the Ray Charles towards the end.
Ray Charles.
The late great Ray Charles.
No, it was good that you kept her under 2 hours because leave people wanting more. Leave everybody wanting more, and she'll be back, and that's great. That's the way to do it, man.
Yeah, and they'll keep on coming back. She enjoyed it too, I think. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, then Kojak took a nap and then decided he wanted her back. Kojak.
Oh, by the way,
you have to love Kojak. You have to love Kojak.
You gotta love
Kojak.
Well, I went to the trouble of getting 3 bottles of Primitivo, so I thought,
3 bottles, man.
How is the Primitivo, by the way? Is it decent?
Oh my! I was going to ask you if you know about the wine. It's amazing.
I know.
Listen, it's a young. Yeah, it's a young one, and I'm telling you, I don't know if you guys. I'm loving this, by the way. I'm absolutely loving this,
It's
guys.
the one that I want, Sean. I'm gonna go and get the bottle.
I'm loving this.
Literally,
I'm telling you.
Same one.
You know what? I'm going to do a feature on Zinfandel in the future because I want you to compare the Primitivo to the Zinfandel because it's basically the same grape.
Wait, Mike, can you explain how you suggest the bottle? Because I forgot the first part of the story.
That was
when you explained
Kiara.
it. Like someone said get a particular wine and you picked this grape somehow.
2019.
How did you start, Mike? Can you explain?
Can you what now? Sorry.
I got 99 rating, by the way. 99 rating.
Wine. The beginning of the story. I didn't.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that was what happened. Was Daniel? It was Kiara. I asked Kiara what wines she liked, and she gave me a list, and then I sent that list to Mike, and I said, Mike, look,
Yeah, and I picked the
I'm over my
Primitivo
head over
because
here. Okay.
because yeah, I never had
Yeah.
the Primitivo before. So
Yeah.
I said,
I've never had a good one.
And it had very similar characteristics to Zinfandel, which I like. I like Zinfandel.
Oh, I see.
But yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
how it worked.
I was just curious. I wanted to do a comparison of how this compares to a Zinfandel from California.
Yeah.
Mike curated it because I looked at the list that she sent me and I was like, come on, this is not my level.
Okay,
This
I'll
is
just say
Pete Mitchell, Mike Lewis conversation.
I haven't been to Dante's Inferno, but I've been to Puglia.
Not yet.
And had, yeah, great, thanks.
Have you opened it? Did you open it?
Well, I'm having it.
Oh, you're drinking
How
it.
is
How
it?
you like
How-
it?
Yeah, it's very good. There's a lot. Like I'm not like you that can tell all the different notes, or like Oshin.
Tell us the notes that you can tell.
What can you pick up? Can you see anything?
Lots and lots.
Daniel, just in case you have farted, don't tell us the notes.
Great note. A great note. I think there's a little bit of. Hold on.
You pick up cherry? There's some cherries in there.
Yeah, I think so. A little bit of lemon.
Cherries,
too.
a lot of cherries.
For sure. Yeah, a lot of cherries.
Lots of lemon.
Raisiny flavor.
Something to do with cigar, but maybe not. I don't know.
Tobacco. There is slight sense of tobacco. Yeah.
Yeah. And
what about wild berries?
Yes, that would work also.
Okay.
See, it's with you guiding me. It does make sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The
Good.
berries, the lemon, the tobacco somehow.
Yeah. What about
Mike? Timmy, see your text. See your text, Timmy.
Mike. Okay, let me pull up the text here. Mike. Sorry, Manny.
Yes.
Manny, are you there? Hello.
I am.
Hello too, Manny. What wine are you having tonight?
Nothing right now, but check your WhatsApp.
Oh, okay.
I had a bottle of wine with Red Shovel.
What did you have?
Tell us a little bit about that. What's the backstory? What's the goss?
It was a Sauvignon Blanc from Italy because we went to an Italian restaurant right there in the Miami Design District.
Okay. What do you think of
Design District with Red Shovel and a Red Shovel and the wrist chick.
Yeah.
What
she
an
didn't drink
incredible
wine
combo
today, so it was primarily me and Red Shovel.
Okay, just the boys got blasted.
The boys got blasted with wine.
What was it? 19 crimes.
Oh, dude, this is the 19 crimes. Amazing. Look at this picture. Look at these two handsome guys. There we go.
Oh, awesome. Awesome.
It's Design District. Sean, we have to go to the Design District together.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I was there with Daniel and Mathis.
Very cool. We should do that.
It's a shopping mall, open air design.
I thought it kind of looks like Bal Harbor.
A little bit in that area, yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel,
My
sorry.
mind was playing tricks on me. You said, "Here's two handsome guys," but my mind went into a cold reinterpretation. Here's two hands from God. I don't know why my mind went.
Two handsome gods.
But Daniel, you're the only God we know.
Red Shovel is there with his solid gold dancer, and Oshin recently switched over to the new generation. He went from the pre-ceramic to a ceramic GMT solid gold dancer. Tell us about the switch up. How do you feel about that? That's whole generation jump.
Yeah, it is, but it is the first of the GMTs. I got into a conversation with my audience earlier tonight because I did a little live stream from the piazza, and one guy asked a very interesting question, and I'll ask it to you guys. And that is, did you ever come across a watch that you later discovered was way better than you thought it was when you bought it? And his example was that he had bought a Kermit, one of the 5-digit Kermits, and then realized later it was a flat 4. He didn't know what a flat 4 was, and then looking up stuff about the Kermit and the history of the Kermit, the various iterations, he saw that there was the most sought after one was a flat 4, and he just took a look at his and realized that he had a had a flat 4 the entire time and had no idea. And we started a conversation of when you get a watch and you don't know what it is yet, and then you discover that what you have is like a special thing. And I brought up a few different examples, actually. One of them is actually recent, and that was that GMT, because you know the way when they released the Pepsi, when they re-released the Pepsi, they came out in white gold at first. It wasn't until 2018 that they brought out a steel one we could all afford, right? But first they brought out a white gold one. And they tend to quite often do that. They bring out a precious metal one that none of us can get or can afford to get. Yeah. And then they bring out a steel one later that maybe we can try to afford. Well, the truth is that watch is the first of many. It's the first of the super case. It's the first of the maxi dial. It's the first of the ceramic bezel. It's that whole shape that we know well from all the GMTs that we're familiar with in the 6-digit version. But it was the first one. It and the green dial one, because it was the anniversary, it was the 50th anniversary of the GMT. So it's a very, very special watch when you think about it, because think back in 2005, had we all been around to, like, you know, if we were all mad into watches back there, then it would have been such a surprise release, such a new thing like the Land Dweller or something odd and new. It would have been so new to see this whole new design and this ceramic bezel so new and everything else. Of course, we're all very, very familiar with those. 20 years later, we're very familiar with those. But that was the beginning of that. And it was released in solid gold. You know, and it wasn't until later that they brought out the 116710 LN that we all know, the Black Beauty, the Espresso, et cetera, and then they started merging that into the Submariners and so on. But this was the actual first of firsts, you know, in so many ways, not just the bezel, not just the case, you know, all of these things at the same time. It was kind of amazing thing to discover about the watch after the fact, which was just kind of cool. I should go get it and stick it on.
Let's see the watch. We love to see the different watches. Rolex, after all, they're an incredible watch brand that everybody kind of aspires to get to.
It is a down
The
market,
end
but what are
goal.
they fetching the
A what?
Sermon? What's it fetching price wise? I know it's a bad market, but still, I guess
The
it's rare. What he's talking about?
the one that he got.
Yeah, the one he got.
We'll ask him. Let's see here. You know what? Here's what I could do. Just a very
While you're
quick
searching for that, Mike, this bottle of this thing is the heaviest bottle I've ever seen. It's such a thick bottle.
Where did you get it from? Where'd you buy it from?
From Total Wine. It's such a heavy bottle.
You know what? Funny thing, when I was in Scottsdale looking for a Primitivo di Manduria, all they had was this. This is my choice. This was it. So
yeah, they had that one too, and the lady recommended this one.
I didn't see that there. I don't know why.
Yeah, and then
That's
Timmy,
the one
I sent
that I
you.
was recommending.
Timmy, when Ocean comes back, because this is an Italian seal. This seal that they put on there is actually from Italy, and I want him to let's Tim, I sent you the photo. If you can put it up, and then let's see if Ocean and Mike are familiar with this. The wine is a 2019. It's a 19, but the seal was from 2024, and they gave it a 99.
Who gave it a 99?
This one was 31 bucks.
Yeah, they didn't have
And
it.
I'm telling you, for 31 bucks, it's really good. Here, so the sweetness of the cherries and everything, it's very California-esque wine, but it's not as heavy. It's a little bit more refined, in my opinion.
Okay.
Are you familiar with this sticker?
It's
I haven't seen that before, no. But the DOC is the actual. They are the ones that overlook.
It is a DOC. It is a DOC. Yeah,
And
it's got it here.
The Primitivo di Manduria is the highest level of wine that comes from the Puglia region.
Is mine that too? I don't know.
I'll buy more of these, by the way.
It's a nice wine.
It's a great wine to give as gift because it's very easy on the palate, and it's safe. When you give it, people are gonna enjoy it.
See, this is the region of Puglia, the red area.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, that's where Daniel Katz was.
Yeah,
and there's 4
Beautiful
different
down there.
regions.
Okay, can I explain that when I was in Puglia and I went swimming there in Puglia on the beach, and that's exactly where I forgot to take out O'Sheen's wallet that he gave to me out of my pocket in my swimming trunks. Yeah, but
Puglia,
I saved it. It's still here.
Puglia is a beautiful area of southern western Italy. It's gorgeous.
My daughter was just there for 10 days.
Oh yeah,
she was in Monopoly, or outside of Monopoly, and it was funny when she got off the train to meet her friend who lives down there, has a big villa down there and lots of land. When her friend met her, she said, "Welcome to Baghdad," because it is essentially it's extremely like Middle Eastern, like it's so south. Everything is very different down there. And to a person from the north of Italy, it probably seems like something in the Middle East, or
O'Sheen, I was reading that the Puglia region is actually responsible for almost 50% of the olive oil of Italy.
Yeah, so I should get the photos or the videos from my daughter off her phone, because like all the land around where she was staying was all olive trees.
Olive trees, yeah.
And some of them are 300-400 years old, but some of them are thousands of years old.
Wow.
Yeah, and there's O'Sheen. There's some old, very, very wealthy estates there, aren't they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's a whole different universe down there. They have a different kind of house shape. I can't remember the name of it, but it looks like a beehive or something.
Yeah.
And all these. It looks like Greece. It's like you're in Greece.
Yeah, especially what was that town? What was that town that she said that looks like Greece? Ostancio or Otencio? What was that town that she said it was all white buildings? I looked it up after this. I watched the stream. It was beautiful. It was just to the left of, what is that? Narcona or something like that. The big shipyard, kind of like a shipping kind of a port city.
You got Lecce. Lecce is down there.
Yeah,
all the way to the south. That's where Daniel was. That's where Daniel was.
Where? Lecce?
Yeah.
Lecce.
Okay.
Yeah, someone might write a story.
Very different vibe. They eat different stuff. Like at a certain point in the evening, she's just there with her friend, and she goes, "Okay, let's go pick the figs." She's like, "What?" And they go pick figs off the trees.
Shit! I love it.
They go through the land, through all the olive trees, and then there's fig trees. And she's like, how do I eat these things? Like picking figs straight off a tree. Wow. And they're like, you can eat them as they are. And she was eating figs directly off the tree.
Shin, is there another definition that's more to heaven? That's heaven.
That's heaven.
You
want to see the footage? It looks like she's in a weird dream. It's astonishing down there. But they don't have, for wine, they don't have the classification. So in Italy, we have DOC and DOCG. Yeah, who cares? You're right, because Sicily, the Etna Rossos don't have DOCG yet either, and some of those are spectacular.
Because those labels are there for you to feel good that it's been done right and it tastes good, quality is good. But if you drink something and it tastes good, you don't need any other branding or any other certification.
Sure.
You tasted it, you're done. That's it.
Well, yeah, and a lot of them are waiting on their classification. They may be in the mail, but it's not there yet. The problem, the difference between DOC and DOCG, because everyone makes wine in Italy. Like your average Italian family might make wine in their back garden, and they just fucking bring it to the party, and they have it in big stupid bottles, and the shit is like paint stripper. It's awful, but everybody makes it. And it's like the guy in Breaking Bad, Schrader, Agent Schrader. He has his Schrader brow. Remember, he has his beer he makes at home. It's probably garbage, but people have fun making it. Well, they've been doing that for thousands of years in Italy, and there's so much wine everywhere. They have to kind of control, they have to distinguish, simple garbage wine that might actually turn out to be quite pleasurable versus wine that's properly structured, properly made, and they stick by the real rules of making wine. So DOC is Dominazione Originale Controllata. Controllata means controlled. It's being monitored by the authorities as proper wine, properly put together. DOCG is they add garantita at the end of that. Dominazione Originale Controllata e garantita. Guaranteed means they will stick to very, very stringent rules. Their vines will all be pristine. Everything will be properly regulated, and they will put out a consistent production of wine every year by those high standards. And, places like Piemonte, Toscana, the areas of Chianti, and of course up here in the north with in the Verona area and so on, they have DOCG, which you can see it actually. If you look at this bottle here, it's almost ripped off. I have a bottle of Barolo here, and it's ripped off. You can see DOCG. See,
you love your Barolo, Oshin. By the way, we also got a $50 super chat from G Varghese. Timbo, great interview with Otto Erica, Pete Mitchell, and Kiara. Grade A panel this evening. Cheers to all in the chat, and enjoy your long weekend.
Oshin, question for you, since you live in Italy. What varietal you think is the most popular? Is it Sangiovese or Nebbiolo?
Sangiovese is by far the most produced wine here.
Right.
But if you ask me which one is the best, I think Nebbiolo is the most. I think Barolo is the superior wine of Italy. But, many would argue, many would say Sangiovese, because Sangiovese is the basis of all Tuscan wines. And it's a completely different thing. Tuscan wines are big, heavy, thick marmalade kind of wines versus Barolo, which is much thinner consistency and different kind of thing. But personally, in my opinion, I think they make better wines because they're closer to France. That's why. And, Elio Grasso, he went over, they were making primitive style wines for so long in Italy. And Elio Grasso ventured over into France, which is, that's no man's land for an Italian. Like, don't go over there. And he was a bit persona non grata for a while, but he went over and he saw how they did it. And their oak barrels. And he brought back that technology back across the border to Langhe, which is right next to France. And he started making Barolo. And it turned out to be one of the greatest wines on earth.
Oshin, are you a fan of Super Tuscan?
Of course.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a lot of Sass and a lot of Ornellaia. And so, I mean, Sass is, Sassicaia is like one of the great wines. Ornellaia, Solaia, these are all big wines. Tignanello is a very famous one, a bit more affordable. Tignanello. TIG, as people like to say in America. Great wines. But earlier on the show, I saw toward the end there, Chiara had a bottle of 1987 Gaia.
Yeah, Barbaresco.
Like that's a $800, $900 bottle easily, maybe more. It was a Gaia. It was a Barbaresco because Gaia is actually located in They do make Barolo, but they have a Barbaresco. Barbaresco is their main thing. Fucking Gaia Barbaresco will change your life.
Gaia is on the level like of a Lafite. At least.
Yeah.
It's high end, very high end.
There's the gold dancer.
Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Wow. That is.
By the way, Oshin, I knew that you would never allow me to smoke by myself. So because of the epic panel that we have and the great guests we had, and you're on, and in a couple of days your birthday, I figured I have to smoke something special.
Oh, shit.
So I got myself I have 4 more left after this.
Trinidad.
I have a Trinidad with a pigtail.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Big Yo's.
And I'm gonna smoke it to your health, to your. I hope you have a fantastic year ahead, and to all my friends in person here in panel and also in the chat. And Timmy, you've done an amazing job providing this platform for us, the space for us to enjoy every Sunday. And my brother, just keep on chugging along, man. It's only getting sweeter.
Timmy, you elevated yourself very
you
much.
know what?
Sean, let me ask you: Did you see the lighter I was looking at in Rome?
No.
The DuPont?
No, I missed it.
Oh man, I fell in love with the lighter.
Can you show us the picture?
It's in my Rome.
Do you know what it
screen.
was?
Yeah, it's actually I'll get you the link. Yeah, and I was in this place. I was asking people in Rome. I was down by the Pantheon, and I asked the bartenders, like, where can I get cigars? And they're like, you're right next to the best place. It's right across the street, and they're open
By the
till
way,
midnight, which is fucking fantastic.
By the way, Pantheon, there's a shop. If you're staring at Pantheon, just to the left of it, there's this little shop. They have okay shirts and stuff, but they have some of the best socks.
Yeah. Okay.
So the best Italian socks you can get is great. Anyways, but please, I want to see it. I want to see what it was.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
I'm just curious.
And go ahead, please.
Oisin, are you talking about a lighter like what Hunter Thompson would use to light a cigar?
What did Hunter Thompson use to light a cigar?
He used
I
a
don't know.
torch of some kind, like Johnny Depp used. There was a movie Johnny Depp playing.
Yeah, where he played Hunter Thompson. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's all buzzed out of his mind.
Yeah,
the whole time.
That's right.
I don't know what he would use. Actually, you've brought up a very interesting thing. Anyway, I walked in. They had a half-decent selection of cigars. The great thing about down south and other cities, as opposed to up here, the tobacco places and cigar places are open late. A lot of them are bars. They're a bar, but they have a tobacco area, which I don't have here in Venice. Like, if you don't get them by 7:30 in the evening, you're out. If you don't have smokes, you're done. If it's 8 in the evening, if you smoke cigarettes, you can get them from the machine, but you can't get a cigar. Whereas down there, they're all like, oh yeah, we're open till midnight. It's fantastic. But so I walked in, and then they had some lighters in a display, and I fell in love with a lighter. And the woman comes out and she's trying to sell me on this lighter, and I'm like, oh. And it was $1,450, and I think she said she'd do it for $1,300.
Oh, okay.
What was it?
Okay.
Was it antique? Was it antique, vintage, or what was it?
No, it's. Let me see if I can find it here.
By the way, while you're finding it, right around Pantheon, Timmy, there's a store where I think it's around Pantheon, if I'm not mistaken, where you have where they sell the clothing for the clergy, and it's the official place where they go to get their clothing. They've been making clothing there for centuries.
Oh yeah.
For the Vatican, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna be in the Vatican.
And when you go to Pantheon, if you the beauty is also it's also on the floor. The different stones that are there, and the red ones, the ones that are like burgundy color, those are the special ones that they brought. It's when you go there, guys, go there with somebody that knows, so they can point out some of the important things in Rome. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who's in Rome? I'm gonna be in Rome. I need a guide. Oshin can take me around Venice, but Daniel can take me down the history path.
Tim, you're not gonna get the.
I'll put you in contact with Sarah if she's there. Remember Sarah from Lisbon?
Let's get it done. Daniel, you wanted to say?
Yeah, just don't get the Pope costume down there.
Don't get the Pope costume.
Hey, Tim, have you been to Rome before, or is it the first time?
I've been to Rome, believe it or not.
Okay.
Have you, Mike?
Have you, Mike?
It was torture. Or at least it felt
Why?
like torture.
Why?
I hated my parents because I don't know. I was a child.
Now you love them. Okay, so that was a long time. But Mike, have you been there? Have you been to Rome?
Yeah. I love Rome.
Yeah,
I think
it's an amazing city. Daniel, don't go, Daniel. Don't go.
Daniel, waves
No,
you
I'm saying
away.
that I was in Rome also. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the
Daniel, were you in Rome before it was built or after it was built?
Sorry, Mike. Sorry about that. Sorry for the interruption. It was before. Come on, give me a break, John. It was before and after.
Okay. So you were before the brothers.
Here, I'll put it in the private chat for you.
I went through the Dante's Inferno.
There you go, Timmy, in private chat.
Okay.
Check it out.
And Timmy, read the name. This is hilarious. I discovered this after the fact.
Oh my God, that is incredible. Okay, as I get to see it before everybody else. So here we go. Look at this.
That's a beautiful.
That looks like a Dupont. That's what it's Steve Dupont.
It's Dupont.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a Steve Dupont. Okay. Oh, it's got beautiful lacquer. It's got a lacquer.
Look at the name.
What's on the name? I can't see
Look
it.
at the very last part of.
Here we
Oh, it's
go.
beautiful.
Let me zoom it in. Let me zoom it in here.
It's on the right.
Burgundy. The dragon. It's called the dragon. Wow.
The dragon.
It's the dragons.
Dude,
I love
you
it.
must
I love
have
it. That's you.
now. That's what
That's you.
Dude, you gotta get it now. The dragon.
Okay,
Dude,
is that
if you
18
get
karat?
this one, the
I think it's
haters are
18
going to
karat.
lose their fucking
No, it's not. No, it's not 18
mind.
karat. If that thing is no, because 18 karat would be 5, 6, 7,000.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's lacquer and that's plated. That's not.
Plated. Yeah, it will be way more. Yeah.
Can I ask the great Kojak what he thinks of this lighter?
Great Kojak, please.
I think it's well. I mean,
It's not salmon color. You should have asked him about salmon color.
The issue with the DuPont lighters is that the quality has gone down by their own admission. The plating is thinner. The lacquer is very easily scratched. A lot of people that buy lacquered lighters from DuPont, they get really disappointed when it sort of scuffs up. Personally, I think it just adds to the character of it.
Yeah.
But as long as you look after it, I think Maltred has one, and he has a bit of an issue with the ping on the
What
lighter.
issue? What kind of
I think
issue?
the lid doesn't the pin that goes through the fulcrum between the lid and the.
He probably
body.
broke it because he has the
Beating
arm
hands,
strength of a mountain
Yeah.
giant.
Yes, come on.
Okay, that's
That's
why
true.
it's not working. Because
Shout out to Maltred.
He looks like the mountain. Okay.
Shout out to Maltred.
The Everest.
What about if you
The West
drag down? Should I get one of the solid the gold ones? Not solid, but they're all lacquered. But
Yeah. So let me tell you. Let me just say this, and I know dragons because they're Chinese. They're red color.
Yeah.
But one thing that that is not your color. If it had dragon on it, and it was in green, then it would have been perfect. And I know dragons don't come in green; they come in red. But so let me show you a couple of the ones that I have, and I tell you which one I enjoyed the most. Hold on.
How much do they want for this DuPont?
You know what? I would have use this lighter for one moment.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Finish it,
No, I
Daniel.
got it. I see the price.
Finish it. That's it.
Go ahead,
Daniel. Finish it.
Oh, I would get that lighter for one particular moment. That lighter.
Yeah.
To light up the cigarette of the then young Sophia Loren as she walks by with that long, thin red dress.
Yeah.
And she's got
That's
the
when you want to
cigarette
pull
over.
out that
I
lighter.
would go over with the lighter for her.
That's beautiful.
Oh, what are we looking at, Sean?
Thank you, Daniel.
So
let's see here.
So here's this is the Legrand, okay, and this one has the dual flame, and the yellow flame is dual, and also it has the white flame on it, which is very, very good, but it's bulky.
Let's see a demonstration.
No, this one I don't. It's not filled up yet.
Oh, okay.
It's not filled. It's gone. So here's the classic. It is. This is a release. They released it. It's in 1953, and it's H 1953 right here. Okay. And this is from the Mad Men era. Now I'm going to show you this. This is a modern, to me, this is a modern watch with a chunky case. This is your beautiful, beautiful vintage Patek.
Way nicer.
Oh,
yes.
Way
So
nicer.
the way, and
wow.
Who the hell
so
wants to carry around a chunky cigar lighter?
and then the
That
beauty is this
comparison right
this
there.
is brushed. Look how gorgeous it is. It's brushed, and you got a little bit of blink here, and the sound is
Oh yeah,
okay,
beautiful.
and it's classic.
It's
I
like
don't know if you see the
Mozart.
flame. Okay,
But
I
the
would
new,
I
the
would
new
go
one,
for the slimmer classic, and especially now you got that sprezzatura Italian flair to it. You don't you want to go away from flashy to something that's more elegant from the bygone era. The most beautiful time in Rome was in the 50s and the 60s, and this is what this lighter presents.
You know what Sean is demonstrating
love
to
it.
us? The difference between the day
And then if
date
you want something light
36
and
and
modern,
the date
you
40.
you cannot go wrong with one of these. This one just slips into your coin pocket.
Very
Look at
nice.
this. But this is the white flame. But if you want to get a Dupont, I would stick with something that's elegant, got the vintage look from the 50s.
Beautiful.
I think
Can
the
we see the
issue, Sean,
That's what I
is
demonstration
want.
of the double flame?
the,
Sorry guys. I
I'm
just
sorry, the double flame
Oh, it
is
doesn't
I'm
have the
out of here.
fire.
Let me
It
see.
doesn't have the fire. Okay.
Let me see.
Damn.
Oh, hold on
Oh.
a second. I have to give it a little bit more. I don't know if you
Oh.
can see. It's a little bit
Oh.
wider. You see that? You
Yeah,
see a little bit. You see that a
bring it
little
in front
bit,
of your
but
blue shirt.
Whoa,
you see
the
that?
double
You
flame.
see
You
that?
can see the two flames.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can see
But
it.
you don't need the and if I raise the
Yeah.
but this is good enough. Look at
Yeah,
this.
Single flame.
And it's
Beautiful.
just again, look at the
Wow.
difference. Look at the difference.
Well,
Yeah.
So elegant.
Grand
This is
has,
elegant. This is elegant.
the Grand has also the
White
strong
flame.
flame as well, the white
Yeah.
flame.
Yeah, but the thing
So
is, you don't have to have a Swiss Army knife of lighters. If you want to wear something classic, chic, and a beautiful thing is, by the way, this comes with a pocket. You can put it to your belt, but you don't even need it. You put it into your coin pocket. You can go. I can, like last night, I was dressed up and all that for the wedding. This was in my coin pocket.
Nice. Now, is it?
And
how
it's
many
got solid
millimeters?
too.
Is it maybe 11? Because the one
Millimeters?
I was looking at, yeah, the one I was
I'll
looking
tell you in a
at was
second. I'll measure.
11
Let me get
millimeters.
my tool.
Yeah.
I'll measure it for you.
Okay.
Tim,
It
whatever
is.
you do, side remark, Tim.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't. This is my vanity speaking. Don't do a close up of me when I'm talking because Captain Kirk doesn't like to look at my nostrils. Okay.
Okay. Well, and exactly.
I'll
Listen,
plug
Captain
Well,
Kirk
better your nostril,
was
better
the
your
main
nostrils.
bully that was responsible for making me lose the weight. So I learned to appreciate the bullying.
Okay. No, it's all
And
good. It's all good.
hey, maybe Daniel, if Captain Kirk bullies you enough,
No,
you'll
it's all,
shrink your nostrils. I don't think it's possible though. Yo, Captain Kirk, he's just a troll.
It's good.
so,
It's good.
Yeah,
Whatever.
he's just trolling, you know. What? By the way, whilst we're on the topic of DuPont,
Yeah.
I've got a DuPont lighter myself. So get this. This is a crazy story, by the way. This is $150 lighter that when I was in the DuPont boutique, no, actually it was Davidoff. Sorry, it was a Davidoff boutique, and it was me and the Goldfinger, and I think we fucking like just confused the heck out of our salesperson. We were asking so many cigar related questions that the cigar person had no idea what he was doing, that he accidentally ring me up only $5. So not $5, $50. It's $150 lighter that I bought for $50 because I think Mike, I think he was so confused. We were just bombarding the guy with questions.
Wow.
Yeah, right. Manny, I know, right? And it's a nice lighter. Look at this, because look,
Is that DuPont? Yeah, I have one of those. I have one of those in chrome.
Yeah,
and it's a nice lighter. It is
right.
Yeah, that's exactly the one,
dude. It's like it's like the iPhone of lighters. It gets the
Yes.
job done in the best way
It's
possible.
great. It's elegant. I have it fully in chrome. It's a good looking lighter. I shouldn't complain. I just fell in love with that fucking gold thing in Rome, and I was
Because
like, my birthday's coming up, and maybe I'll treat myself, you know. But
Yes,
then
you
everybody in the
should.
audience was like, "No, put it into your new apartment. You know, don't spend that much money. Buy a watch instead." Or, you know, I kind of got a little lost. And then they were showing me alternatives that were fully red, and I was like, "Nah, I want that thing." I kind of fell in love. I fell in love with it.
Oisin, this is the one that got your name on it. It's the dragon.
It's the dragon.
It's got your calling.
Mhm.
It's beautiful red scale. I know in like the video you can't see the scale, but it's got the dragon scale. It's gold. It's like what Sean demonstrated.
Go down the photos. There's
Oh,
more
there's more photos. Oh yeah.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe you're on the wrong page, but
see, there's 3 photos. There's this
that's
one,
it.
the open
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a classic. It's icon. Oh, look at that. It's the
And
day
the
date
red
36.
is like a vermilion red. It's a very Chinese red, you know.
A lovely
it's
red.
nice, yeah.
Or coral red in a way? No, I guess vermilion. Okay.
It's a bit deeper than coral.
Okay.
And it's class.
It's the Sega connection.
Yeah, I would only get that lighter to light other people's cigarettes. I wouldn't get one because everyone knows how clumsy I would be. I would end up lighting up a woman's blouse instead.
Oh no. Oh no, Daniel.
But Sean is right. Like, you want something slim and a little lighter if possible, because you got to carry that thing around in your lapel or in your pants or whatever.
Yeah, it has to be elegant. It has to be elegant. It's just like you would never see Mad Men. You wouldn't see Don Draper have something in his hand. You would have him have something more like this, elegant. By the way, I couldn't find my find the measuring tool to do that for you, but dimensions are 58 millimeters by 35 by 14 millimeters. So it's pretty.
The one I'm looking at is 62 by 37 by 11. 11.
So it's thinner. It's thinner, but it's no. Are you sure? Because the one that you're sure
coming up.
Because that's more like this one.
Wow.
And I'll tell you what this one is.
Oh, maybe because of the lacquer.
No, the lacquer would make it actually.
11 is nice and slim. I mean, think about it.
11 is slim.
Yeah.
Very
look,
interesting.
this is not a bad lighter. It's not an DuPont.
Yes.
It is the LE Blue. I have a set.
Oh,
wow.
That's beautiful. That.
I have a
look at that.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's beautiful. And what kind of flame is it? Is it a jet?
A jet, yeah.
That's
Bam.
Boom.
Boom.
I like the jet.
Yeah.
Because I think I heard that the jet is the really like the healthy way to light up a cigar, because the other one that has the oil
Saves you a lot of time, man.
and it saves a lot of time. And you can like touch up the cigar. It's like the electric car versus the automatic.
Yeah.
I know.
It's the quartz watch versus the automatic.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So I think that was a Legrand, wasn't it? That you looked at, Oisin? Because if it is, it is.
That was a Linear 2, Sean. That was a Linear 2.
Oh, it is Linear 2. Okay, so if it's Linear 2, then hold on a second. Let me see. This one,
11
the Linear 2, that would be the measurements. Yeah. Okay.
Which is very fucking slim. That's nice. That's elegant. I can slide that into my jacket easily. 11 millimeters, perfect.
This goes into my condom
It's
pocket.
125 grams. It's about 25 grams lighter than a Submariner in steel.
You need it. That's why
I need it. I need it.
You need it. It's not that you want it. You need it.
I need it.
You need it for your
I need
life.
it like I need
With
it.
as many, but here's the thing, Oisin. The amount of cigars that you smoke, bro, it's
I know.
wild.
By the way, this is a
Nobody
linear
smokes more
2.
than you.
So it's the same thing as this. This is a linear 2.
Linear 2.
Yeah,
Linear 2.
yeah.
This
Oh, that's the small
1953 is a
size.
linear 2 also.
It's the small size. Nice.
Here, do you want to see some?
No, it's the right size. It's the right size.
Yeah. It's the Day 36. Or ooh.
Look at the loom on that. It's very nice.
Wow.
Nice.
You gotta
Nice.
love Rolex loom. It's amazing.
Yeah. It's hard to beat. And the yellow gold, man, it just shines in a really special way. By the way,
Can I tell
Oshin,
you something?
where are you at?
No. Go ahead.
Uh-huh. Oh, I was just asking Shane, where is he at? Because this is not his house.
It is his house.
Unusual, peculiar location. Is it different
Yeah,
angle?
I asked him that. I mentioned it. Yeah.
Oh,
So
That's his editing room.
In this big room, I have 2 systems that are back to back.
Yeah.
2 completely. Imagine your computer desk with all your computer stuff. I have 2.
Yeah.
Utah, get me 2. Utah, get me 2. I have 2. One back to back.
Yeah.
And one is my editing machine, and the other is my live streaming / gaming machine. Yeah. So I'm on the other side of the room, facing the opposite way.
Oh,
Wow.
I see.
Wow. Incredible. Yeah. I have on the other side
Where
of the room.
I
just
spend
got,
most of my time, actually, because
Yeah.
editing is very, very long process.
It is so difficult. I think a lot of people don't. They O'Shea, I'm being trolled about how little videos that I make. I've recently made Atelier When video. Nobody's watching that stuff, so there you go, guys. That's why I don't do it. But I don't know if you've seen a couple of seconds of it. I tried my best. I'm gonna, but again, it's like a niche watch, and I'm gonna work on that stuff.
Yeah, the watch will shut
Yeah.
the thing down.
Yeah.
You know, I made a video on a Breitling Windrider years ago in Siena, and the videos are still shit. Why? Not
Yeah.
because Siena isn't amazing, not because the video isn't great.
It's an amazing place.
And look at a Breitling.
Right.
So you know, like the Moonswatch Saturn video, which I mentioned on my stream earlier, is one of my favorite videos I ever made. But by the time I made it, nobody cared about the Moonswatch anymore. So, you know, nobody watches it.
You put so much effort into that.
Yeah, Nick Hayek from the Swatch Group, the head of the Swatch Group, saw that video and wrote an email to me. Actually, it was to Dirk, because Dirk sent it to him, and he sent it back to Dirk, saying, "Oh my god, that was amazing." That was Nick Hayek, signed Nick Hayek.
Wow.
Yeah, but the video, I don't even think it has. Does it have 10,000 views? I don't even know. But it's because people they click on the video depending on the watch. If you say the new Tudor Pelagos, then everybody will tune in.
Right.
But if you say even Patek and Audemars Piguet doesn't draw a big crowd, you know, because it's too exclusive, it's too out there. I'll make a Seiko video during the week because I have a new Seiko.
Oh,
we'll get 100,000 views. Watch.
Timmy, do a video on your Daytona. Believe me, you'll get.
Yeah, you'll get more views.
A lot of people watching it.
Yeah, and the title is huge. Call it "Why the Daytona is Still the Greatest Watch Ever Made," or something like that.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
there you go.
I like that. Yes, you guys are.
When they hear Rolex the Daytona, that's it. It's like
You're right.
It's like icing on the cake.
I should just be focused exclusively on the videos about the Panda Daytona.
Because you're a good video maker.
Yeah,
you make good videos, and you have a nice camera, and you get lovely shots.
And on Wednesday, I'm going to King of Prussia Mall. I'm gonna meet up with Humble Pine, who's a huge Daytona collector, and I'm gonna see Mr. G. Maybe he's gonna
shout out to Mr. G.
Shout out to Mr. G. Maybe he's gonna bring down his brand new Panda Daytona. I could get some B-roll of it and do a video about it.
Timmy, can you put up the dragon?
100 to 200,000 views.
Can you put up the dragon lighter again?
The dragon.
What do you think, guys? Should I get it for my birthday?
So here, you should. If you're thinking about it, get it.
I deserve to treat myself.
You should.
Yeah.
And I tell you what goes. Okay, so I'll tell you what goes really well with that. And I'm trying to, as you go through sartorially, you're getting into sartorial fun of the, fun of dressing up and all that stuff. I can see it, right? I can see it. The shirts, and the way the loafers and everything. Now you get into this, and then from this, you're gonna go to this. This is actually, I showed this earlier this week, but I have a couple of vermilion to go with that. All right. This is a Uroshi, and this is a size 30 nib. This is Gertie Bat Boy. It goes really well. I think you'll enjoy having this. Now, if you want to go a little bit less ornate, cleaner, but as heavy hitter, maybe in some ways even a little bit heavier hitter, because this is, if this is like the Grand Seiko, what's the next lineup for Seiko above Grand Seiko?
Oh, the Creedor.
Creedor. These are the Namikis. I'm going to show you two. This is very elegant, less flashy, but this is brass with Uroshi on it. It's just so, look how elegant this little, really thin band is.
Yeah.
Heavy pen.
Yeah.
Beautiful gold nib. And then if you want to go with something that's really say, hey,
wait a minute, hold on.
I'm carrying,
Hold on, not to lose your thought. Don't lose your thought. But the gold nib, is there a little bit of design on that gold nib?
Yes, there is.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course.
Nice.
They
Okay.
have cancer sleeves or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's got their brand, their logo on it.
Yeah.
And then if you want to say, hey, I'm carrying the biggest, baddest stick, and I'll first show you the pen, then I'll give you an idea of the sizes. This is the Emperor, and there's a reason they call it the Emperor. This has a cockroach of a nib. All right.
Yeah.
So look how, now I'm going to put these together. This is the first one I showed you, girthy. This is the second one, which I said very elegant, but still a very large size.
Oh,
are you ready?
wow.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
The red, the trilogy. Oh,
Wow. Look at that.
damn.
That's huge.
And then I'm going to show you these pens with their nibs. So the first one is this one, which is a size 20.
Mm-hmm.
This is a size 30.
Are they 18 carat or?
Of course, yeah, 18.
Wow.
So they're very soft, now here comes the cockroach.
The cockroach.
Fat.
Oh, wow. Shit, look at that. That's massive. Wow, look at that.
And the cockroach overtakes the other two nibs.
That's amazing. And then look, I'm going to turn them around. The Namiki's attention to detail, right? You're talking about vermilion.
Mm-hmm.
This is the feeder, right?
Yeah.
This is the red, and then the two on the right and left they're red. They're Namikis.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh.
This is like the belly of the, those cockroaches. The bellies are like red.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, Sean, do they all write very similar, or one is
So
better?
there isn't a pen that writes the same. The nibs are different. This one's going to give you a little bit of more, I won't say flex, but I would say bounce on it. They're all very juicy as far as the delivery. And I'm going to explain, these are Japanese.
Spread, right?
And
the heads spread out, right? So it depends on how soft they're made. And they
so they give a little bit of, I won't call it flex because the true flex are the vintage. These have a little bit of they have a little bit of give, so to speak. Now the difference is, people say Mont Blanc is fantastic. Is a German pen. The Italians, they have very good pens. Their quality of consistency of writing have improved, but they were never as consistent as the Germans and the French or the British, and definitely not as much as the Japanese. As you get into the writing and you find out nuances of the ink and the paper and the nibs, the ultimate is the Japanese nib. And I'll tell you why. I'm going to give you an analogy. When you're eating a steak, you want that German steel knife, right? You can break a bone, but if you want to carve out those porterhouse or the T-bone, or if you want to carve out beautifully the piece of chicken, you go to a Japanese knife.
Yeah.
They're sharper than the Germans, and they allow you to maneuver. And that's how a Japanese nib is. They're amazing.
Now, can I ask you something? When you're traveling, what writing instrument do you bring with you? Do you just keep it simple and go with a ballpoint?
I don't take a ballpoint. I don't take a ballpoint. What I have, which is the closest thing to a ballpoint, to a fountain pen, but the convenience of a ballpoint is a fine liner. There are a couple of manufacturers that have fine liner. One of them is Mont Blanc. Okay, and then this one has a little bit of a give, so it's got shock absorber. It's better than rollerball, and it's smooth and it's nice. What I do is, if I'm going to go for, if this is a short trip, if it's an extended trip, I do take my fountain pens, but then what I do is I take the ink out, and then I have, Visconti has it, a couple of manufacturers have it, where it's a little container. You put the ink in it, and it's got a rubber gasket. You cap it off. If you want to ink it up, you open the cap, and Timmy, if you can go back to me real quick, you undo the cap. You have the little vial that has the ink, and you stick it's like a Apollo Soyuz. You stick your nib into that, because it's got rubber gasket, the ink's not going to come out, and then you draw the ink, and then you'll have it. But when you're in the airplane, it's always safest to empty out the fountain pen and not have ink in it. Otherwise, if there's any issue with the cabin pressure, then it could leak out. But for extended stays, I take a couple of fountain pens. But typically, I just take my fine liner. I typically don't take ballpoint.
Okay.
Sean, how do you feel about cartridges then?
Yeah,
cartridges are another. Cartridges are great. They're very practical. The issue with the cartridges are you're limited to the color, because as far as the color of the ink, and also when you get to the point that you can tell the difference as far as which one's slippery, which one suits better with your pen, as far as oiliness and smoothness of the ink, then you shy away from cartridge. But I do have fountain pens that if I want to take, I'll just take the cartridge. It's safe. I put it. But as far as enjoyment of writing, they're not as enjoyable as if you draw the ink from the bottle with your favorite ink. Yeah. It's just like you drinking this bottle of wine or your favorite wine versus you're at the airport and you go and they sell you these little bottles of wine that you just get quickly so you can have something with your sandwich. That's the difference.
Right.
Wow. So if you're writing, this is more of an emotional question.
Yeah.
Subjective, obviously. So I guess if you were writing something creative, let's say let's say you were hired by New Yorker magazine, you're writing it or contracted out, you're going to write an article about Herzog. Let's say Herzog, let's bring him up. You're going to write a piece about him, and you're being very creative. You use that traditional fountain pen where you dip it in, I guess.
I don't dip it in. I draw. You draw it. But here's if you want to write something that's emotional, and there's a lot of feeling involved, then you want to get a nib that's got flex into it. It flexes. Yeah. It's just you can based on the flex of it, you can make the lines narrower or thicker, and based on that, as you're writing, your emotions get transformed onto the piece of paper.
Right.
So you don't want a nib that's too stiff, because then it becomes utilitarian. So I would say it depends on your mood. Sometimes you're on the go. You want to go. Like if I'm determined, I want to get something done quick, and I'm like, hey, I'm on full force. I'm going to plow through. I want to get something done. And that day, my mindset is like that. I'll get something that's robust, like a German fountain pen, and I'll go with it. But if I'm emotional and or romantic or something, then I'll get one of my pens that's more flexible. That's why I typically carry 5 or 6 inked pens with me in my briefcase to my work, and depending on the day how I feel, I switch fountain pens.
It's fantastic. I don't know if you guys have ever had the pleasure, the rest of you, if you're carrying a pen around, your own pen, it's just a great thing. It's a small pleasure when you arrive. You're in the shipping store, UPS, or you're in the bank. They hand you a pen to sign something, and you just don't pick it up. You pull out your own pen.
Absolutely.
And you just go, yeah.
Absolutely.
You need a pen. You're like, nah, I've got it right here.
Yeah,
It's inside your jacket, and out it comes, and it's heavy and it's beautiful, and you're used. It's a great joy. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not into writing instruments at this level that you're at, Sean, and maybe someday I will be. I'm not sure I'd write a huge thesis with one of these pens. I feel like it's for a short letter, or a short note, or a signature, or something like that, right? In the modern world, if you're scribbling down ideas, aren't you just going to use a ballpoint?
Yeah, Ocean. Go ahead, please.
That's why the fine liner is a good compromise between
absolutely. Go, Jeff.
But the issue with the
I gotta get myself a fine liner. Which one should I get? The Mont Blanc?
Mont Blanc fine liners are absolutely great, and you can go either with medium or broad, and I'll go with a thicker one. They run out of juice faster, but they're a little bit creamier and they're a little bit more. A little bit thicker. I can tell you this, speaking to what you were saying, I don't use Post-it notes. I get my paper from, and I'll show it to you guys. Give me just a second. I get this stuff from Graph One Faber-Castell. Hold on.
It's 440 euros for a fine liner.
That's pretty good.
It is.
It's better than spending $1,000 for a lighter.
Yes.
I bought one for my goddaughter last year. She was celebrating her 21st birthday, and she had, I think it was the gold or the platinum one. The good thing about the fine liner is, unlike a lot of other pens, the actual cartridge itself screws into the nib, so it doesn't actually sort of move.
It's like it's like a ballpoint replacement. It looks the same way.
The only issue I have with the fine liner cartridges themselves is that they do dry out quite quickly. So you have
to always have them capped. You're right. Yeah.
You got it. Yeah. So, but they will go. If you don't use it, you'll lose it. So you have to. If you leave it, say, a year, you'll probably come back to it and you'll find the ink has dried up in it. So it's a pleasure to write with.
So you see that piece, the piece at the end. This has a shock absorber, so you can press on it, and it brings a little bit more personality. If there's no flex, like there are nibs that are too stiff, it loses some of the personality. So I don't know if you're going to be seeing. I'm going to push down on this. Hold on a second. I need something a little bit more flat. Here, I'll do it on my phone. Here, you see this?
Let's see. Oh, it's like a shock absorber.
Shock absorber, yeah.
Wow.
So going back to what Oshin had mentioned, as I was writing notes, I got Post-it notes for my own self to put it on and have it on top of.
I mean a note like to a friend.
Yeah. Here, this is what I use. I got these from Von Faber-Castell. These are not cheap. These are like $7.50 for this stack only, and I have these on my desk on the little container that holds them, and whenever I want to do a personal note, like my service director, the service director had gotten admitted to the fixed operations. Basically, it's an academy for service directors, and then he had an assignment to do, and he did it, and I was reviewing it, and I took some notes to follow up with him, but I was really impressed how much he applied himself to it. So I wrote a personal note, and I always put my SR, and I put a little line underneath with 2 cross lines, and I taped it to the binder he gave me, and I put it on his desk. And the next day he came in. It just makes it personal. So my notes to my department heads or to my staff is typically on one of these. And the reason I'm using this is because it's made for fountain pens. The ink is not dispersed. You don't have like veins going, and it dries out fine, and it doesn't leak through. It doesn't show through. And it's really great for fountain pens. So when you get into the hobby, you can go really deep, but it brings me enjoyment to use these. It's really, really amazing. So I think the next step is, Oshin, to go this. And it's funny, at the event that we were at last night, there were a lot of people having great watches, and I was wearing my watches. We were talking, but at the table that I was at, there was a couple, and the lady took out a fountain pen to write with. And I said, wow. I said, much respect to you. You're a fountain pen writer. He goes, yeah, are you too? And then the conversation went crazy. There are very few people that know the value and enjoyment of these. Everybody knows this. And some of the people that know this is about the hype and about the value. This is all about really meaningful stuff that people enjoy. This has nothing to do with resale value. It's old school. It's old technology, but it's really meaningful. And this is, and somebody at the table again asked me. This is a question I asked, as I have in the past in the panel. Which one is because we were talking about watches too with her husband, and then they asked which one is more important. I said, to me, if I can keep one hobby, it would be this one. Not this. And the reason is I enjoy this a lot. It's beautiful. But this allows me to share my inner thoughts and feelings with the world, and for me to see it and go back to again. This doesn't allow me to do this. This does.
So you could say also function and form. Function and form.
The function and form, just like Kiara said, the function and form. Quarters eye, $20 super chat.
Cheers, quarters eye.
Tonight, gentlemen. Cheers. Cheers, quarters eye. We didn't hit tonight's goal. I thought there was a big promise, but hey, you know what? Is what it
Did you
is.
count? Did you count my Zelle? Did you count my? Don't forget the Zelle.
I did. Of course. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It didn't count into the overall count, but it's okay.
It should. I can't super chat. I don't know what's going on with my super chat. Zelle counts as super chat.
Yeah, it's even better. Actually, it counts double. Counts double as the super chat because the super chats undergo a 30% cut.
It's worth at least it's worth at least 1.35, 1.4% of a super chat.
Exactly. Exactly.
Jesus, sometimes I get like amazing super chat nights, and at the end of the month, I don't even see them or feel them. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I feel like they're up to something, you know.
YouTube is brutal with the
Well, it was a
YouTube,
pleasure.
and then you get your taxes, and it's all gone by the end of the
It's
month.
when people PayPal me directly, that's when I really get it. I really feel it.
Exactly. That's why, by the way, I put the link to your PayPal account if people want to support Oshin for coming on here tonight.
What a guy! What a guy! What a guy! Both of you. Both of you.
Big shout out to Oshin.
Yeah.
And thank you for connecting me with Kiara. That was
How was the? I have to go back and watch the whole thing. I just saw the end of it. How was it fun? Was she good?
It was amazing. Yeah, she was really good.
She was such a great sport. Man,
Yeah.
Kojak is downright cruel. He
What have I done?
catfished her back on the stream. She was gone.
No.
I kicked her off. I told her,
No.
listen, we'll go for an hour. Maybe I'll extend it to 1.5 hours. And then we pushed her down to 2 hours. And then after I kicked her off after 2 hours, because I knew, man, she's going to murder me. Then after 2 hours, Kojak catfished her back on for another 5 minutes. Brutal.
No, I asked. It was a 1 minute question, and all I wanted was her recommendation. If she was busy, then that's okay. I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt the interview. You were going great guns.
It's just
and
sleep.
I thought,
Who cares?
Just yeah. There's other stuff going on, guys. I don't live for the stream. There's
I'm
other
going to
things going on.
defend Kojak as his representative.
Oisin, she was an absolutely lovely lady. Absolutely.
Yes, it's a classy.
Yeah, it was great.
With
Yeah, absolutely.
real passion.
Yeah, pure class, fun. Yeah, that was really good.
Anybody gonna buy a watch?
Thinking about that green one, I like.
Yeah, when I saw the green, I was like, and I didn't know about that rare stone that you can't find outside of Italy. I want a green one. Because I got a white one and a blue one.
Quarters Eye, thank you so much for another $20 super chat.
Oh, what a
super
joke!
chat
What
for
a guy! What a guy!
Big shout out to Quarters Eye.
By the way, I thought I might have put the chat to sleep, but thank you to Jean-Luc and also there was another gentleman. I'm just reading some of them. Thank you, JW. I guess I didn't kill all of your audience.
No, Sean. John, you've paid me a compliment a couple of times, actually, more than once, when I get on about wine and my passion and just talking about it kind of wins you over. I will tell you, sir, when you talk about, well, pretty much anything, but certainly when you talk about fountain pens like this to us that we don't know as much as you, you really have a way of bringing over the love and the passion and the depth behind that hobby and that interest.
Thank you, brother.
I'm sure they're very people watching are very won over by that. No doubt tomorrow the lads will be all out looking for beautiful fountain pens.
I feel like Jean-Luc is, based on what he put there. Have fun, man. Go down the rabbit hole. Well, a gentleman should have at least one, just like Timmy has the one that Humble Pine gave him, the Beetle, Mont Blanc. Yeah, everybody needs to have one that they look forward to putting in their pocket and putting the ink on the paper.
Yeah, whenever they're handed a pen in the bank or at the hotel or anything that they have to sign, they reach for their pocket and they pull out their.
It's a level of sophistication that, with as much as we have advanced, it is a level of sophistication that still is rare in these days. So it's kind of cool, in my opinion.
Check this out, guys. You know what this is? That's
Mrs. Martin's pen. That's beautiful.
Carolyn Martin.
I have two of her pens, and they're beautiful. They're ballpoint, but I love them. Actually, Timmy, I'm gonna WhatsApp you my little when I sell a watch or an ashtray or a wallet. I also include a lovely postcard from Venice, and I do a little illustration and I sign it.
I have one of those. I have one on my fridge.
I need to start doing it with.
I have it when I got the AP from you, and I got the AP back from the little travel pouch.
Yes.
You send it. Yeah, we have it on our fridge.
It's like one of these.
I do these on the train.
The gondolas. I have the gondola on it.
Nice. And then what? Oisin, you send it on. Well, nice.
I sent you a WhatsApp with some of them I put more effort into. I don't know if I put that much effort into yours, Tim. I'm so sorry.
Dude, it's okay.
I feel bad. But anyway, a little bit of illustration and a little bit of
sure.
So do you
personalizes
doodle then, Oisin? Do you doodle?
I doodle.
Doodles?
I just
like Trump doodles or
kind of like Trump doodles a little bit.
Okay. Anyways, whatever.
They're on Tim's WhatsApp. He's going to share them.
Look at that! Boom! Look at that!
Oh.
I just do a little bit to make it personal.
Yeah,
that's me on the train, like doing a ton of them.
Yeah,
you know,
it's so sweet. Each one is different.
Actually, you can see from the next photo, you can see I got better at the gondola. That gondola is shite.
You're drawing the gondolieri whilst on the bus. so cool.
Yeah, if you show the next photo that I
Yeah.
sent,
I have it. It's coming up. It's transferring to the computer.
I chose a different kind of angle on the
Different angle.
gondola, and it's a
It's
better angle.
It's 3-dimensional now.
Yeah, it's a bit more. Yeah, I
Wait,
started getting better.
Yeah, look at
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
look at that.
Isn't that nice?
There you go.
Yeah.
Enjoy the case, Sean. All the best fans. This is the one that Sean got. Look
I don't
at
know
that.
if that's the one that it might
got
be a
the new
different Sean.
generation. Oh,
It might be a different Sean. I don't know. But I should really do this with like a fountain pen, you know, to give it a lot more life.
Yeah.
See the way I'm like, look at the Y on enjoy. I'm scribbling over it to give it some girth. If I had a decent nib and I could push harder into the paper, I could make that just in one stroke.
Right.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah. Did you see some of these wristwatch? Sorry. Did you see some of these fountain pen porn videos? There's some of these people, man. The shit they do with the fountain pen, it's downright magical. You want to see a clip? Look at this. Fountain pen porn. Here we go. Look at this stuff. Let's see here. It's crazy stuff that these guys are able to achieve. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, like
shit.
real calligraphy skills. That's a whole other thing. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like look at these. Look at this writing. Look at this stuff here. Oh my god.
Yeah. So the most beautiful handwriting to me is handwriting. That's obviously not how you is Spencerian. So if you don't mind, Google Spencerian handwriting. It is Spencerian. Is the. By the way, I have some leftover. This thing is amazing. Leftover. What do you call it? The wedge salad that I have. Iceberg wedge salad. Oh, it's in the bag. It's a takeout I got leftover, but it's beautiful. Just in time. Ocean, if you're ever going to get a fountain pen, if I may recommend, since you're in Italy has some fantastic pen makers. Visconti. Visconti is one of them. So you have the Aurora, you have the oh god, I just got one of them. The Lorenzo, and then you have the Montegrappa, and you have the Aurora. The Aurora is one of the most consistent robots, but they're very stiff. You are a romantic. You need to get something that's got flair, so you can express your emotions and put it down on paper. Visconti is a newer brand. They're beautiful. I have several of their fountain pens. They're gorgeous. But for me, Montegrappa has a lot of history in Italy. During the World War I, they supplied the fountain pens to the Italian army, so they could, and they gave them postcards. They gave them a box with the postcards, so they could write letters to their loved ones, and they make fantastic fountain pens. I believe you should. I believe Montegrappa is perfect for you. It's got history. It's got tradition. And they got beautiful, expressive nibs.
Oh my God, guys! There's a Montegrappa dragon.
Montegrappa.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Dude,
they have a dragon.
Let me put it in the private chat for you. That's the first one that came up when I looked it up. It's the dragon. The dragon.
Oh my God!
I need the dragon lighter and the dragon writing instrument.
Exactly.
There you go. You have it in the private. So silly.
Dude,
I'm being silly today.
Attenzione. Look at that.
Pick a pocket.
A big pocket. Oh wow. It's got
the fountain pen. That's not the fountain pen.
Yeah, it's not a fountain.
Oh,
That's
that's
just the first one that came up. I was like, what's the
yeah.
limited edition dragon version?
There's the fountain pen. Here we
Oh,
go.
here we go.
They have a fountain pen as well, guys. Montegrappa. Genève. De Genève. Wow.
Wow.
That's Carandache. That's Carandache. That's Swiss. I'm talking about Montegrappa.
Oh. Oh, Carandache.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's Carandache. That's Carandache. Go to Montegrappa.
Oh.
Go to Montegrappa.
Montegrappa.
I have that.
Oh.
That's a Le Mans. That's a Carandache Le Mans. I have some of their pens. Yeah. Go to Montegrappa.
Montegrappa. Okay. Oh, Grappe.
Grappa.
There we go. Let's put pens. Montegrappa pens. Luxury fountain pens. Here we go. The top level. I tried some Lamy pens, but they're incredible. But whoa. You can even like customize them. Is that
Yeah, I'm at the site now.
Can we customize Daniel Katz's face on this website?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, right?
How much is it? What does that cost?
$1,750.
No, you don't
It's
have
not
to
cheap.
get one though. You can
Euros.
get one though.
Yours, but hey, oh, look at this one. The galactic one looks like a one and done machine. You just need one of these. That's what you have to remember. Or that's where you start. You start with one of these. Look at that. What the? It looks like the Star Trek, the warp speed, right?
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Look at that website.
Okay,
Right?
so I have a few Montegrappas. I brought one. This one
see.
is a limited. This one is number.
Jesus, Sean.
31 of 100. This one is a redo of a fountain pen that was from the World War I, and they only made 100 of these, and it's beautiful. Everything is in silver, gorgeous. Look at the color on this, and this is a larger one. To give you an idea, you remember the mid-sized one that I showed you? Look at the size of this bad boy. Right, it's big.
Wow.
It's beautiful, beautiful. It's got that Art Deco look, although it's from the earlier era. And this one, you see the nib? Look how beautiful. This is silver, but this is gold. And the way it works, it has a unique filling system. It's beautiful. Look how gorgeous. Look at the lines, the silhouette. It's absolutely stunning. Look at it, right?
Yeah.
So the way it works is this. If you want to fill it up, you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, what the?
So you have like a eyedropper, but large with a glass. You put the ink in it, then you twist it, it comes up, and it seals the ink in there. So this whole thing is your ink reservoir.
Wow.
Oh my God, I want it so bad.
So that's a Montegrappa. And then this is the AC. This is the one that I told you. I have a few of these. I have a gray one, smaller one, but this is the look at the chatoyance. Look at the styling. This is number 42 of 200 and something, and they don't. This is the one that they made. They bought the tubes from Omas before Omas went out of business, and they don't make the celluloid anymore because during production these can catch on fire. So this is it. Once they run out, they ran out, right? And this one has a gorgeous rose gold accents. They have this is Italian again, obviously. It's got the old school from the early part of the century rollers, so it's very easy. You put it in your pocket, goes in and out because it's got the rollers. It's got a beautiful flex nib. Look at the beautiful nib that it has. So I think this is a perfect thing for you because again, the nib flexes, so it's very expressive when you write. Then there's the other one I brought. Shit, what happened to the other one? Okay, okay.
Sean,
Yes,
if I was a betting man, I would say you have more pens than watches.
I twice as many.
Wow.
Wow. Do you have
And-
more Do you have more pens than I've got bottles of rum?
Probably not.
In fairness, the pens are
I don't.
a couple of grand. His watches are 50 grand.
I don't have. I don't think I have enough coins as much as you have bottles of rum. But this is the Leonardo, which is a newer brand, but they make pens in the old fashioned. When I was in Rome last year, the pen shop that was there had their 100th anniversary, which I posted the picture with the 3rd generation gentleman that's running it, and they made only 100 of these to celebrate the 100th anniversary. And I don't know, Tim, if you want to pull up the gentleman there, and again, and I have a couple of their fountain pens, and also again really juicy. This is called the size 8 nib.
How do I spell the name of the brand?
No, go to my Instagram real quick, and go to 2024. Last year I was there with the 3rd generation, and he runs it with his daughter there, and amazing. And if you want, you can actually have a great website too. And one thing that the Italian pens have that the Germans don't and the Japanese don't, and if their nibs, if they don't have the consistency like the Japanese and Germans, and if they don't have the nibs that the Japanese and the Germans have, they have the flair and the beauty that the other two don't. You know what I'm saying? So the Italian, it's all about the flair and the beauty of their writing instruments. Go further down, go further down, go further down. Oh, no, go. I think we passed it maybe. Go up. Sorry.
Oh,
go up.
Is it this one?
No, this one, no. This is the one I wore with my Patek Rose Gold. This is the pen I was actually showing earlier.
Yeah.
But go up, go up, go up, go up. It was in Rome. Go, 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 go.
In
a little bit
Rome.
more. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh. Slow. Go, 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 go. But that's in Milan. We were in Milan. Oh, that's with O'Sheen in Florence. Go, go. And then go down.
20 pounds heavier.
Oh, right there. You pass it. Right there. Go up, go up, go up. Oh, right there. Like there with the gentleman. Right there.
Oh, this one right here. Hey,
that's
we
the
got
3rd generation.
Chat. $50 from Emperor Palpamich. Let's chat something, Tim. The Emperor is in a forgiving mood and willing to forgive your sins.
And
wow.
Emperor, this pen was named after you.
Wow.
This is the Namiki Emperor with the size 15 nib, the cockroach.
Shout out to
as I call it.
The Emperor. The Emperor is really great guy for forgiving me. This is incredible news. I've been trying to get forgiven by the Emperor himself.
He's ready to forgive you.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
You have to just bow to the dark side.
You know what it is. It's
embrace the power of the dark side.
The meat.
The power of the meat.
It's the meat.
The meat is one of the OGs.
OGs, yeah.
Fun fact. You guys want to hear the fun fact?
Great Rolex collector.
Emperor doesn't know how to speak English properly because he says, "I could give a shit, Sean." You couldn't. You couldn't give a shit. No, I could give a shit. You couldn't give a shit.
Maybe
that's good, Emperor.
I think he's being a bit.
No, he's not. Well, you think he's going to be that cryptic?
He is. He is a very cryptic.
He is. He's a character. He's a character.
Can I ask the great Sean a simple question before I leave? The Monte Grappa, just coming back to the Monte Grappa, there's actually an entry level that doesn't have the great design, but it's got all the function that works.
Mm-hmm.
Any comment? Is that okay? Maybe
I think that's a perfect place for you to start.
Okay, all right.
And then see if it leads you to the next stage.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know what I want to do with this stuff? I want to not make the same mistake I made with watches. I want to get the pen and just be
I'm
a
with you.
one pen guy. Like I should have been a one watch guy the whole time, but instead I fucking bought 1 million watches and started a channel and created all sorts of problems in my life.
Yeah.
Instead, I'll go into luxury writing instruments, buy the pen that I carry with me all the time, and leave it at that, and not start a channel about pens.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm 100%. Do you know what's funny is, Oshin, a couple of weeks ago or a week or so ago, when Peter Mitchell was on, he said several times, in a down market, buy up. So when the COVID hit and we were all stuck in our houses, I didn't buy up on watches. I bought up in fountain pens. All of a sudden, a lot of the Grail fountain pens that were going for 25, 2600, limited editions, one of 60 and all that came up, because all of a sudden everybody thought this is the end of it. Nobody else going to buy it. So I was buying fountain pens that were $300 for $650, brand new from the source, from the AD. And I started just acquiring.
It was the opposite of watches, because watches went the other way. Everybody thought watches were going to hit the brakes.
Well, not initially. Initially, it was flat. Everybody was, and then when the watches were where people started putting their money first, then it went into cars. By the way, the specialty cars started going up, but it was watches that caught it first, and. But I picked up, and then those same fountain pens now I see in the auctions, they go for the same dollar amount or more, and I bought it for the fraction of what they were going for. So Timmy, if you go to that picture that I showed you, it will give you a description of the place. And
here we go.
It's near Vatican.
This is the
it's
place.
near Vatican City.
I'm gonna be there, so I need to stop by.
It's fantastic. And they've been there for 100 years, guys. Now 101 years.
This is what
this is the one. This is the one I picked up.
Limited edition.
Yeah, and I went to a great. I went to a great cafe, right in the same area, same block as where the AP and the Paddock boutiques are. Sat outside. It's a great place. We stopped by there 2 or 3 times during our stay in Rome, and I unboxed it for myself.
Wow.
I had a drink and I just loved it.
Beautiful.
I had a moment there by myself, just looking at this watch.
Oh yeah, dude.
And by the way, when you see me there, I walked all the way from the hotel across on the other side of the river. I love walking. I walked all the way to his store. So I was like sweaty. I was so glad to make it there.
Wow. Incredible. It's a beautiful pen. Well, look at Leonardo Officiana Italiana.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of this.
Let me know when you want to get one, and then I'll send you some recommendations. And the reason I have it there is because it has a little bit of purple in it, so I've worked with some of the purple stuff.
That works perfectly with and this is the first watch that I saw you wearing, the Roger Dubuis Symphony.
Sympathy.
No, Sympathy. Yeah, the Sympathy. That beautiful case that they don't do. They kind of really changed it up these days. They're trying to be Richard Mille, but I think this is where the strength is.
Yeah. Their collaboration with Lamborghini is too strong.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah. Although I am loving that titanium Excalibur case. It's such a beautiful watch. A lot of people kind of overlook it because it's so ridiculous. But Emperor Papa Mitch says, "We willing to look past your inappropriate touching of women when drunk on the stream." I was new.
Kidding me? That's all they watch. They rewound it over and over again.
What can I do?
It was their favorite moment.
And you know what the worst part of that, Oshin? I can't remember a damn thing because I had way too much to drink. It was just it was too much. I totally blanked out. So
oh well, happens to the best of us, man.
Okay, gentlemen and barbarians, I'm going to leave now.
Daniel,
It's been a
thank you so
pleasure.
much, guys. I don't know how much longer we should do this. Maybe Daniel Katz is right. Maybe we should wrap it
Yeah,
up.
I'm gonna split too. It's
Yeah.
4 in the morning.
Let's do final questions, final regards. Daniel, you can start with the final regards.
Oh, I just want to give my regards to Broadway. No, but seriously,
Broadway. Shout out to the Broadway.
Yes, it's a pleasant surprise. I'm just recovering from this crazy thing called shingles, a little bit in the back.
Oh, shingles! Did you get the shot?
Oh, you got shingles?
A year ago, though, I didn't get around to getting the booster, so I didn't get it as bad. Like I had so I wasn't like some friends of mine that were practically dying in pain. So I've been sort of lucky, but I've been taking all kinds of drugs, and I've been taking the wine to help me recover. All that kind of stuff. But thanks for your concern. Sean, apologies for interrupting you in the middle. I just wanted to ask about the nib. I hope you didn't mind when you were explaining stuff. And function and form is a good point. That's what I'm going to remember. I didn't get to meet the young lady today. Hopefully I'll meet her again. And the journey continues. It's just been it's always just phenomenal. My statement is just phenomenal talking to people around the world about it. And that's great.
That's what it's all about. Talking to look at the world. We got LA, UK, Italy, Arizona, Miami, ghetto of Brooklyn, all the locations covered. And the state of Canada too. The whole world is basically covered. We got wristwatch news coming from all the areas of the world. That's why it makes it such a fun show.
Yeah.
Who wants to go next? By the way, Sean, thank you so much for sharing the pen knowledge.
Oh my God, are you kidding? I'm just waiting for somebody to ask so I can just unload. Thank you.
I need to get back into the pens. O'Sheen, you got to get the pen first. Forget about the lighter. Put the lighter on the back burner. You can get it on your next birthday. Okay? Get the pen first so you can write beautiful letters to the fans.
No, and again, when somebody whips out, if somebody has a great watch, it's fantastic. But when somebody pulls out a fountain pen and with command and ease starts writing with it, it has a level of sophistication that a wristwatch wearer won't have.
No doubt.
Exactly.
I would take out. I can see myself taking out this. What's it called? The one that whatever, one of these pens. Fountain pen, and I start writing something, and someone would say, "Who taught you to write?"
Start with a medium nib, Daniel, and then from there see which way you want to go. If you can get a 14 karat or 18, 14 is perfectly good. That's what the vintage typically are. The flex. Or the 18 some steels are really good, but start with a medium, and then from there, mediums tend to be a little bit of stiffer nib. If you want something that's softer, go with a 14 or an 18.
You're talking about fountain now, right?
Fountain pen, yeah. I have no comment about the other stuff, but I'm just expressing my opinion on the fountain pens.
In regard to fountain pens,
I'm on the split, guys.
Hey, happy birthday, my man. In case we don't catch you during the week.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
All right, man.
Thank you, fellas. Thank you.
Patience, O'Sheen, about getting the Pulitzer Prize, but you'll get it.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for the connection with Kiara. She was incredible.
Yep.
It's good to hear from watchmakers' perspective what it takes to make watches and make history.
And great wine, by the way. Thank you, Mike Lewis.
Unbelievable. Mike, thank you so much for your selection.
Thank you. I was actually pleasantly surprised. This was actually a pleasant wine, and it was the first time I tried this Primitivo di Manduria. We will, in the future, do a Zinfandel comparison, because this has a lot of the qualities of a Zinfandel. So look out for that in probably in the cooler months coming up.
And I tell you what, it's a great value because people don't know about the wine. It's a great value.
It is.
And then next
very
week
affordable
we've got Kojak with the paper plane.
Paper plane, guys. To get your ingredients now, you'll need a nice Amaro or a light Amaro and some Aperol, or maybe Cointreau with a bit of orange juice in it. Will do.
Get it.
Check out the
now.
video. The short video will tell you what you need or what options there are. And hopefully you can join us next week on another Sunday show.
I'm going to put the link to the list of ingredients for the paper plane in the chat.
Yep.
Go watch it.
And maybe,
yeah,
I will get my apology from Tim. You never know.
You never know. Manny, thank you so much for hosting Red Shovel and the Wrist Chick. Those
Absolutely.
two are out of control, man. What
Wow, I
is
didn't know that.
going on?
Yeah, great day. Several hours, talking to them, looking at watches, having wine together, having lunch together. Great day.
Oh yeah.
Design District. Dude, what an incredible place.
That was yours. Okay, that picture.
Yeah.
All right.
Design District. Sean, thank you so much for educating us about the wrist watches and then pens and of course the lighters.
My pleasure, brother. I have more fun than any of you guys. Thank you.
Thanks,
guys. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
watching.
Tim. Thank you, Tim.
And a special salute to Manny from Miami. I didn't really talk
Absolutely.
much to you, but salutations. Nice to see you.
Let's get you up.
And also to the quiet heroes out there, our folks, our friends in the chat.
Shout out to everybody who's watching the show, upvoting, and super chatting, of course, and all the members.
And my boss, Captain Kirk.
And there you go, and the boss. Of course, we gotta thank the boss. That's what we're here for at the end of the day. See you tomorrow, guys.
All right.
Good night. Good night,
Peace
guys.
out.
Good night.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you.
Peace out, everybody. Great stream. Good night. 5 hours back-to-back wristwatch wine action. As good as it can get. Kiara was a legend.